Oh, yo, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back. I'm gonna run that one back. That's my girl right there. I love me some Sally Mata. Hold on. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's go.
Closing doors, please.
Woo.
Get money gang, 815 gang, you know it is. Yeah. Right pocket, big bank, left wrist, fish tank. Boy, let's get this shit straight. We are not alike though. Ain't no haters this way. Bitch, go take a hike, ho. All we do is work. Now we shining like some light. Bitch, I am forever fly. Smoke that cushion till I die. Tell the truth and never lie. Stay high and keep it G. Rules that I live by. Bitches wanna sleep with me. Fuck them just to kill time. Jay has such an ill mind. We getting money, but we gotta get more. Man, I gotta get that shit that make my wrist glow. Damn, it feel good, man, to let a bitch know. Damn, it feel good, man, to tell a bitch no. Canary yellow piss, red bone, yellow bitch, purple clouds like I'm Prince. I'm a jerk, I'm a prick, I'm a slut, I'm a dick. You pussies do not exist. Met up with the boy Louise and we been shining ever since, bitch. Up. Yeah, I'm tatted, inked up, handsome and I'm cleaned up. Yeah, my team some mean fucks. Please don't get your spleen cut. Damn, I love your girlfriend. She might let the team fuck, cause I get that green stuff. All about that guap, new chain and a watch. Fucking give it all I got. Gotta get it to the top. Smoking pot, thinking of a plot. The cop a fucking drop, cause I fucking get broke. Yo, bitch just drop. When a nigga ride by, you know a nigga sky high. All the girls stop and wave when they see me fly by. When it comes down to it, I am just a fly guy. Kush got me seeing spaceships like it's sci-fi. For the money, I will do whatever is necessary. I got too much shit to do, I need a secretary. After this shit, I swear I'll be legendary. I do not have an adversary. Ha! Fresh, like a baby in a cradle. Trying to get the dollars to just stack them up like Legos. All about my pesos, all about my pesos. All about getting they girlfriends on me Weibos. Damsels in distress, in my fairy tale, my fable. Need the double G's and LVs on all my labels. Under no one's legislation, to the top's my destination. Fuck my haters, this is my emancipation. Hypnotize your girl, she just can't explain her fascination. Now her man mad, and he's got me under investigation. Jay's a main topic when they conversate. Party where you congregate. Jay is on some shit you couldn't constellate. They just talking out their ass like they super constipated. Super stupid, mega cannon leaves them discombobulated. Swear my swag so hard that them copies simply gotta hate it. We are not alike, I'm not human, we are not related. I want fancy cars, Lexus coupes. Oh Lord, what your blessings do. I try to never lie, tell the truth. We
All right, we in the building is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys. I was gonna go live yesterday, but I fell asleep and then so much stuff was happening, so I was like, all right, let me put something great together for you guys and give you guys a fire show, man. Clap it up for yourselves, man. We've been going hard all week, you know. And I've been giving you guys so much good game. So much information. So much, legendary content, So hopefully you guys, are soaking it up and enjoying it, definitely working hard is really hard. Doing this by myself, so, please share the show so we can get back in the algorithm, and please hit the Cash App and hit the PayPal. We are here. You dig? What's going on, SD? Good to see you. I'm still setting up the show. Wait till a couple more people get in the building. What have you guys been seeing in these YouTube streets? You can comment it in the comment section. And what's your thoughts on some of the stuff that you guys been seeing? Give me 1 second, guys. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God and SD in the building. Yep. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, I mean, I was, you know what? I was gonna, mention that, What's going on, D? Good to see you. Hold on. Right. For sure, SD. Yeah. Another one like the other one, some more of the same, And remember, I told you guys it's gonna be Anton versus Kwame. Guess what's happening right now? Anton versus Kwame, man. Come on now. So yeah, these folks out here are super obsessive. Like I said, they're gonna blow Anton up. They're gonna turn him into a star. I mean, honestly, that's what if you are about to be famous amongst black people, there's like a boiling point. There's like a surge of hate that needs to happen. There's like a big surge of hate that needs to happen before you get blasted, you know what I'm saying, into the stratosphere, There's like a huge, blast of hate that needs to happen. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, shout outs to you, D. And shout outs to everybody here in the building. Please support the stream if you rock with the content and been rocking with this all week, month, all year. You know, let me do this poll real quick. I had to map everything out. My bad. I'm a little bit under the weather, but we here. All right. Give me 1 second. So you got a lot of people, man. You know, this Anton hate is crazy. You know, Anton used to do the whole Lapeef thing. You know, he had Fight Club, and you know, there was a lot of different little shows that he used to do. You know, even morning shows and stuff like that. You know, a lot of people, they would watch those shows. You know, a lot of people, they would, you know, those were their shows, you know. And it's just so quick how people turn on him, man. You know, and I'm pretty sure Anton, you know, Anton is not perfect, you know, and neither am I trying to, you know, because, you know, I'm not a super fan of Anton, but I can relate to him. You know what I'm saying? A lot, you know, for some reason people turn on you. You know, they turn on you. You know, if you don't do something the way, you know, if you don't do something the way they want you to do it with your platform, they turn on you. If they were secretly hating on you the whole time, they find a reason to turn on you. You know, if you, you know, if you don't, if they feel you haven't helped them enough, they turn on you. They'll even go as far as to lying to you and lying to their audience and stuff like that. Maybe an audience that you gave them. You know, maybe it's already an audience that you gave them. You know, for my people that are, you know, that are original and they trend set, you know, and they actually help people. I mean, you know, helping, you know, especially, you know, brothers and sisters, man, helping them can be a backstabbing task. You know what I'm saying? It can be a backstabbing task, you know, if you successfully, you know, if you successfully help a brother or sister, you know. So it could be a backstabbing task, you know, and it takes you to actually really help people to see it through. And that's the thing, you know, your haters, absolutely, UFO Kamikaze, your haters will make you famous. You know what I'm saying? Your haters will absolutely make you famous. And you know, they'll do jobs. They'll do a job that your PR can't do for you. They'll do a job that you know, people that you can hire to do, you know, they'll do jobs that, you know, a lot of people can't do for you, you know. But I did see one beef in particular, which was Messy and Freezy, you know, and shout outs to both of them, you know, even though I think what they're beefing over is goofy, but I don't know where their beef started. But I know Freezy and Anton, they got history. You know, I guess Freezy was saying that he was doing a show with Anton not too long ago, and then he was like sick, and you know, and he took off from the show, and like Anton stopped messing with him or whatever, and didn't even, you know, inquire if he was okay, if he was doing good and stuff like that, you know. and and whatnot. And I guess it was from a long time ago. Also too, Anton, like all of the people that y'all see Anton over there that he done fell out with, and the reason why I get it, but the reason why I'm not too quick to say Anton's the problem and throw him up under the bus is because some of you guys were here for my story. I didn't do nothing to half the people that tried to throw me under the bus. It damn near none of them. And I can safely say it's not me, quote unquote, trying to dodge accountability and all this other weirdo shit. Niggas got mad at me because I didn't do something with my platform, or they have their own platform and they're not doing something with it, and I've rocket pushed them. If you guys been here for for everything that I've been through, you would know that I held the door open and paved the way for a lot of people, that never even sought to look back. I don't even hear from these people no more. They don't come around. They probably Skywatch or whatever. They don't support the platform. They don't come around and I said, damn, and then turn around and get mad at you. I learned a lot, going through my own trials and tribulations. I learned that a lot of brothers and sisters, if they didn't do it on their own, they don't feel like they're successful. They don't feel like they could tell somebody, say, hey, somebody helped me, or hey, this person assisted, with a bit of my success. People come to their platforms and they're like, damn, this person did this shit alone. And that's not the case. Some of them, they got their platform, not even righteously. Meaning they had to fuck over a lot of people and do some shiesty shit, to get the platform that they have today, to get where they are today. I was watching O'Shea talking about how he dislikes Anton. He's on his 50 million video, saying because Anton didn't do what he told him to do, That's another reason why people won't like you, because they feel like you're not listening to them and doing it on their terms and the way they want you to do it and how they want you to do it and when they want you to do it. And yeah, that's niggas for you. Give me 1 second. Please hit the like button and support the show. What's going on, Michael V in the place to be? Big Double M in the place to be. Happy New Year's, brother. I've been searching the interwebs for you. Good to see you, man. You did. Shout outs to Michael V in the place to be. Let's go. Michael Matroke in the place to be. I keep saying Michael V because I look at the Roman numerals, Shout outs to Double M in the building. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all. Shout outs to Michael Matroke in the building. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pick something off the ground in my studio that just fell. Shouts to Mike Matroke in the building. Double M. Happy New Year's, brother. You said, been seeing how manic and obsessive folks can be. This is true. Double M, what do you got on Anton versus Corey Holcomb? I know you've been seeing this debacle all over the place. Definitely want to hear your thoughts on it. You said Freezy tried to beat Tasha K. I see Chicago really done fell out with him also. His whole group done fell out with him. You know, and there were some people that were, you know, that I've said, you know, that I'm cool with, that's successful from that whole debacle. You know, Fatty. They even said there's, you know, Fatty spoke on it a little bit, but I haven't seen Fatty and Icon speaking on it, which is crazy, you know. But I guess they still cool with Anton, so they kind of, you know, stayed up out of it, you know. Niggas want you to stay loyal even when they on bullshit. Fuck out of here. For sure. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Mike Matroke. Yes. What's going on? Insane One in the place to be. Welcome to the show. But yeah, I told you guys that Kwame Brown is going to jump into it also, so it's getting crazy. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said the one wheel isn't safe for ice riders. DJ Kuda sent from the ICU. You are not in the ICU, Raven. No. You are not in the ICU, man. I'm telling you, you know, the GT, I don't know how the GT reacts, but the Pint is the most funniest, not funniest, but the most funnest one wheel to drive in the snow, you know. I think Warmaster, I don't know if Warmaster rode his in the snow just yet. You know, we were talking about it on the last show, you know. And shout outs to UFO on the last show. You know, I was at the cafe and went by and, you know, to stop there for a while, get something to drink, something to eat. And, you know, no, man, Raven, you did not take a spill on the one wheel in ice, bro. You don't want to be on it in the ice. And when you're on it in the snow, only do about like 4 or 5 miles per hour. And you'll have like a nice, you know, ride through the snow. But you have to ride in other tire tracks, you know. You know, it's a little bit different if you're trying to create your own tire track, which you can, but depends, you know. Yeah. Well, Warmaster said that they you know, they only got a couple of inches, like 1 or 2 or 3 inches, I think he said. You know, nothing bad, you know. All right, but we got a poll in the chat. You know, we got a poll. You guys let me know. I mean, you know, why does everybody hate Anton? Did he fall out with everybody? Or, you know, are people exaggerating? You know, 40% says he's telling uncomfortable truths. 60% says, okay, now we got 50 and 60. Okay, now we got 50 and 50. 50% says he's telling uncomfortable truths. And another 50% says it's clout and internet drama. That drama for your mama. Okay. All right. All right, we'll check back in. Raven said, we were so frozen. We have to be closed for another day, waiting for it to melt. Yeah, man, I want you guys to be careful out there, man. I heard, you know, you guys got hit with a huge, you know, ice storm. Just a big ass storm hit the East Coast and Middle America. So, you know, I definitely want you guys to be careful out there. But there you go. What's going on, Aunt T? In the place to be. Good to see Aunt T in the building. Yes, sir. You said, Auntie says, I don't hate or dislike Anton Daniels. I just have a serious lack of respect for him because he pretends to be calculated and strategic. Yet he talks hella shit, antagonizes, and cries victim later. Crazy. Yeah, he says he plays chess, you know. And chess thinkers are supposed to be like, you know, more analytical and, you know. He says he plays chess, you know. Now, I'm not trying to stick up for Anton, you know, because, you know, a lot of people will fall out with you for no reason, you know. But, you know, you see a lot of black people this week act a fool with the whole Corey situation. You seen Corey move the goalposts and Anton move the goalposts. I think both are hypocrites. I just think that Anton's a little bit more right in this situation. Like I said, before the Corey thing happened, people was gonna go in on him that week, and the same thing with Pearl. You know what I'm saying? And this kind of overshadowed everything. But now it's gonna be him, you know what I'm saying, versus it's gonna be him versus versus Kwame. And people are gonna want to see that. People gonna go crazy over that. Give me 1 second, guys. Please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. So you had a lot of people saying that he went up there with like an agenda. When I just saw him defending himself because another brother tried to take it to a violence level, and then his family got dragged into it. And like I said, there's some inconsistencies there too, but it is what it is. I didn't respect Corey dragging his family into it, and just a lot of little off-bar stuff happens. And honestly, y'all, this happens with Negroes. This happens with black people. We dox each other. We don't play by the rule. We don't play by the rules as we should, and whoop-de-doo. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm still trying to set the show up. Give me 1 second. Please hit the like button on the way in. Hold on, y'all. Please show the stream some love. Show the stream some respect. Give me 1 second. I gotta catch up on the comments. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. See what you guys said on the poll. Let's see. All right, so the poll, we're still at 50-50. Okay. Cool. All right. Raven said, I don't give a fuck about both of them. He's effeminate, not heterosexual. That's my issue with him. And T says, don't try to gender war this shit. Don't try to gender war this shit up. Men have to check phony, fraudulent ass men like Anton, or else they'll set the tone for real men that move with the code. I mean, you guys are turning them. Well, not you guys. I'm saying Black YouTube. They're turning them into the next Kevin Samuels. Samuels and Daniels. Samuels and Daniels. Got the same kind of ring to it, y'all. He's a feminine. All right, I read that one. And T said, you're good, Kuda. I don't like people trying to take up for Anton when he wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. He would sell them a bridge in Brooklyn if they'd buy it. Let me know if you need the link, Aunt T. I got you. The oral thing face to face was unacceptable. Well, I mean, he was just returning fire. You say I kiss ass, okay, I'm gonna say you SD. No pun intended. And he said he didn't defend himself though. He just sat there and kept talking when he talked tough and said he would beat the shit out of Corey. But now, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. People gave Anton, they gave him, talking papers. They gave him talking papers, and what I mean by talking papers is, they gave him, they gave him the keys, to brag all week and and play tough. We were talking about it also. They gave him the keys to play tough that week. Corey, Corey didn't, give me 1 second, guys. Corey didn't, he didn't lay a hand on him. Like I said, if he was standing up and towering over him, like, I would have stood up. Anyhow, Corey stood up, I would have stood up. Because who's to say he was going to sit down? But it was Corey Holcomb that brought it to, it was Corey Holcomb that brought it to, a violence medium. Corey Holcomb, he was the one that, put out the, put it in the air that there could be some, it could lead to violence, and, like I said, Anton, to a certain degree, he stood on his two and said, yo, let's go outside. Corey didn't want to go outside, so, but either way, I knew both of them wasn't going to do shit. I knew both of them wasn't going to fight. If Corey really wanted to fight, he would have went outside. If Anton really wanted to fight, like you said, he would have, he would have swung, or one of them would have swung. It would have been a fight, Yeah, but you can't up the ante and say how somebody's going to respond, D. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. He said he tried to play internet troll with a nigga and got handled by nigga rules. Niggas in real life don't give a fuck about your family. He should calculate. He should calculate that too. When he's dealing with niggas, or else he ain't calculated for sure. Well, he went on Messi and said that it's calculated, But I don't know nor care, I mean, a lot of brothers, he how I look at it is Corey, because I like Corey a lot, and I just to me it just looked like a failed bully attempt from Corey, and I get it. A lot of brothers don't like Anton, so there's gonna be some biases going into it. He burnt a lot of bridge with he burnt some bridges with a lot of people and shit. So, okay, I got you. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me find this link. Yeah, he burnt a lot of bridges with people and stuff. So, a lot of people ain't gonna be feeling it, Give me 1 second. All right. You said Anton tried to flex. I mean, he was answering questions. He was answering questions from Corey. I don't think he went up there to flex or to do half the stuff that people thought he did. But, it is what it is, Yeah, I covered that also. I got clips of that also on this channel. You said he's crying victim and said Corey went too far after he popped all that shit the next day. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. He had bragging rights for the week if he wanted to, but he was running off the Richter. He was out here on Gangsta Time. So, Corey turned it up a notch. Even though I think it's too far. Corey, literally, what I'm saying is that Corey damn near could, I don't even know why YouTube didn't do nothing. It's one thing if Anton does something, it's one thing if his followers did something, but Corey damn near nuked this channel by putting that man's child on his put that man's child on his page. YouTube responds better to a fight than a man putting a damn child on his page, in that type of, in that type of settings. Brandishing someone's child on your page, under those circumstances, will get you kicked off of YouTube. You say he's crying victim and saying, okay, yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. And it is what it is. Yeah, but I mean, when you beefing with somebody, even though, like I said, a comedian's the last person you want to beef with. When you beefing with somebody, bro, ain't nobody worried about if you a comedian or not. Ain't nobody worried if you're a comedian or not, So that's the thing. You did. You said everybody's on gangster time until they run into some actual gangsters. Trolls are no different. Everyone thinks they're a troll until they deal with the real troll. Troll will ruin your life. Yeah, that too. And then also too, when audience members trying to beef with content creators, and then the content creators start handling them like audience members, then they get mad. Oh, here go Auntie right here. Shout outs to Auntie in the place to be. Let's go. Hold up. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. We are live as Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Auntie? Are you here?
What up? What up, Kuda?
What's going on, man? Welcome to the show. How you doing?
I just did
Happy New Year.
I just did a messy ass review on this shit. Anton came on his platform and he said, "Hey," he said, "Corey, Craig, y'all won. My life is in shit." His exact words. I'll send you the clip if you want it.
Yeah, I saw it. I went over it.
He said, "My life is in shambles. My daughter's in shambles. My wife is in shambles. All of this shit." But yet last week you were saying that everything's calculated. So you didn't think about that? No, you said that now your daughter's not safe, right? Right? But a week and a half ago, everything was good because you showed up to Corey's with security and a bodyguard. Where's the bodyguard for your daughter? You're a public figure. If you're going to do this stuff for clicks and views, cool, I get that. But clicks, views, going viral, that comes with a price, and you have a family to protect.
Well, I mean, he showed up with a bodyguard for him and Mika.
He showed up with a bodyguard for himself, but in the meantime, you telling me your wife and daughter are at home with no bodyguard?
Well, I don't know if they at home with no bodyguard, but I'm saying,
he's fearing for his daughter's safety. That's what he said. His words. Kuda.
Wait. All right, hold on. I'm a little bit confused. All right. So you said that he got a bodyguard for what's going on, El Nix? Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year's. Wait, you said he got a bodyguard for
himself. He had a bodyguard for himself. He's like, I got security.
He was at the show.
His exact words to Corey were, "You ain't."
Hold on. He was at the show. He was at the show with Mika and his bodyguard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he had a bodyguard for him and Mika.
Okay.
And what happened was he wanted Mika to get on the show. She didn't get a chance to get on the show.
See what I'm saying? This is that internet nigga talk, right? Not you, but some people don't give a fuck about court. They just don't care. File the charge, file the suit, take the channel. They don't give a shit. That's what happens. You're supposed to calculate that before you do it, crazy motherfuckers. You know, cemeteries, prisons, county jails, and crematories are full of niggas that don't give a fuck. So why would you antagonize those people by saying you would beat the dog shit out of them? Okay? That's what I'm saying. When you antagonize somebody that doesn't give a fuck, they might handle you like they don't give a fuck. So I agree with you, Kuda. You know? Hey. Corey really can't dictate how Anton responds when he said the kissing white male, Caucasian male, ass. I get that. I agree. 100 on that. But now, after you said on your platform and multiple platforms the next day that you would have beat the dog shit out of Corey, you can't dictate how he responds. So where I'm from, you don't antagonize motherfuckers like that. See, this is why hood niggas and dope boys don't pump dope out of their mother's house. Or out of the house with their wife and kids and shit, because it puts their wife and kids and their mom at risk. No. Like I say, a wise man knows how to handle conflict, but a wiser man knows how to avoid it. So that's all I'm saying. If you are so calculated, why do you and Mika have security, but your wife and your daughter don't? Now all of a sudden, after you said all of this stuff on the internet, now all of a sudden you're worried about your daughter's safety. Now, that's something you're supposed to think of ahead of time. You're supposed to think before you speak. You're supposed to think before you act, not after the fact. That's not how That's not how chess players, checker players are supposed to move. Like nobody that calls himself strategic is supposed to just do things. And then whatever happens, and now I'm a victim. Nah. Not when you're strategic and calculated like he claims to be. So I'm not, just like he said he ain't gonna defend black folks just because they black. And I agree with that. I ain't gonna defend black folks just because they black, but he said that. Hey, he ain't with that. I'm not defending that man just because he a man. Damn that. And I'm not defending him just because he a content creator. Damn that too. I see what I see. I see garbage. Because I get it. Saying all of that stuff, on a panel, I think we might have lost Kuda if you're still up here, bro. I don't know. But, yeah, saying all that stuff on a panel, on a panel, StreamYard link, whatever, I get that, whatever. What's somebody going to do to you? I mean, unless they actually going to pull up. But you pulled up live action to a podcasting studio. Yo, you lucky that chick Mika didn't get her head cracked wide open when Corey walked up on you. Like, for real. You lucky some chick in the crowd or somebody in the crowd didn't just bust her head open just to create a distraction. real quick. Because where I'm from, that's what would have happened. You know, you start talking all tough, and your chick is in the room too. Somebody would have just bust your chick in the mouth. And is that logical? Does that make sense? Probably not. But it would have happened. And if you so calculated, you know what I'm saying, there's certain things you don't put yourself or other people in, you know what I'm saying, those around you in position for. So now you got the chick Mika being called the side piece and everything else. You know what I'm saying? You got your wife being disrespected, you know, not knowing. Now, granted that, hey, I don't know what his relationship is with Mika. I mean, I would assume something got to be going on because I don't know no man that would be who could have a wife that's cool with him flying across the country and around with this Mika chick as fine as she is, and wifey ain't there too. You know, I don't even know, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's going on with his wife is between him and his wife. Hey, cool, whatever. But for just the optics, out of respect for the public image of your wife and your family, you don't do that, bro. That's disrespectful to be rolling around with this chick and your wife ain't around, bro. And that's the only chick with you? Nah, damn that. I'm either gonna have my entire crew, or if I got just this chick with me, you better be assured wifey gonna be there too. So just for the optics, anytime you see me with this chick, just know my wife is cool with it. You know? But now, wifey got to answer questions. Mika got to answer questions. You got to think about that before you put them in that position. If you're the boss, if you're the one that makes decisions for everybody, you think about it beforehand, not after the fact. That's all I be saying, man. And shout out to UFO. Yo, you said, hey, Corey and his crew wasn't going to do nothing. They did do something. They put a picture of his daughter on the damn screen and roasted her ass. That's what they did. That's what they did. Now Anton wants to concede. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't deal with people that'll do that. Anton is up here talking about his daughter is not safe. His family is in shambles. His words, not mine. Come on, man. Come on, man. You think about that beforehand. And I know y'all gonna say, oh, well, he shouldn't have went there. Maybe he shouldn't have went there, but he did go there. So why would you antagonize somebody that might go someplace where they shouldn't go? Because I know that. You know what I'm saying? We know this as men. There are certain situations that we're not going to put our kids or our mother, you know what I'm saying, or our family members or our wife or whatever in. Regardless, we already know if we get into some shit, yeah, that wouldn't be the real nigga thing to do, for somebody to bust my chick with a baseball bat. But niggas will do that shit. So there's certain situations we just don't put them in. You know? But nah, man, that's the way kids and niggas that don't calculate handle shit. They just do shit, end up in situations, and then wonder, how did I get here? Or this isn't right, or they just find somebody to blame for it. No? So nah, Anton Daniels is not a victim. He's not. He said it, his words as well. He said this ain't about, he's like, ain't no beef. This is about calculated moves to gain more visibility. Congratulations, you got more visibility. You, your wife, your daughter, Mika, everybody got more visibility. That was your goal, right? Damn shame, man, when you give somebody what they actually say they wanted. Yeah, come on, man. That's what I be meaning, man. When it come to this space, you can't even talk to men like men. Grown ass men want to talk to me like a child would, or like a immature fucking young lady or woman wants to talk to me when she wants to dodge accountability or some shit. Like, the fuck out of here. Men, we don't fucking move like that. We avoid these situations because we got too much at stake. You know, when you got employees, you got a wife, you got kids, there's certain things you don't risk. And you damn sure don't do it for clicks, views, especially when you've already built a platform for yourself. And if you are going to risk that, just understand, hey, I calculated it, whatever, and it was worth it. Hey, the juice was worth the squeeze. But ain't nobody gonna tell me they a strategist and they don't specialize in counter strategy. Like, come on, man. You're not well versed in counter strategy, and you got plans but not contingency plans. Come on, man. Okay. UFO niggas with 2 strikes get that 3rd strike all the time. Just because it wouldn't be smart doesn't mean people ain't gonna do it. You know? So you can play roulette with your life, you know, if you want to, because a nigga got 2 strikes and just assume he ain't gonna risk the 3rd strike on you. But if that nigga decides to get his 3rd strike on you, now you're a victim. Hey, this nigga goes to jail, but you're still a victim. So are you willing to be a victim just to give somebody their 3rd strike? Like that's stupid. And that's what I said this a long time ago. I said it when Fantastic came on live stream and decided to fight. I was like, this is not good because people getting punched in the face for views. Now, granted, he didn't really like lose any fights or anything and sparring, but I was like, yo, people about to start getting punched in the face for views, and this is not smart. This is not smart for YouTube. Be careful. Somebody going, and sure enough, what did that lead to? It led to a bunch of other motherfuckers starting to come on streams and get knocked out just to be seen getting knocked out, and doing it for free too. Doing it for free just to be seen, just for visibility. Like, come on, man. So nah, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't do that. As a man, you don't do that. You know, you don't risk your daughter's safety. You don't risk the reputation and respect of your one and only wife. For some views. You don't do that. There's too many ways to get them. No. And Corey said straight up, he said, look, man, I'm a dirtbag. His exact words before he put that picture of that man's daughter up on the screen. He said, I'm a dirtbag. That's what happens when you're dealing with a dirtbag. They might go to a place that you would never go. So you avoid dealing with them people. Like, that's all I'm saying. You don't deal with people, you know what I'm saying, unless you're willing to meet them on their level. You know? But he did that. So that's it. And look, I done been through my shit on YouTube, and I get it. Everybody thinks they a troll dealing with me until I take that trolling shit to a whole nother level, and then they start crying victim. Whatever. You know? Corey just got a larger platform. Anton got a larger platform, and they got a lot more attention. But hey, if he didn't do it, old boy just would have kept popping his damn gums. So do I agree with it? Is it something I would have did? Probably not. I probably wouldn't have did that. But hey, I ain't going to, just like I wouldn't tell Anton how to respond to Corey, I ain't going to tell Corey how to respond to Anton. Hey, man, that's what you felt needed to be done? Cool. That's between y'all. Whatever. You know? He willing to risk his platform. You know, he willing to risk a civil case. So when you're dealing with somebody that's willing to risk all of that, hey, it is what it is. But these people be in the business of trying to call bluffs. You know? And every now and then you realize somebody ain't bluffing, man. They ain't bluffing. So I'm just saying, I get it. You know, people said, "Oh man, well, kids are off limits." Where is that written on the wall? Like, where are the rules on the wall? Ain't no rules. Yeah, YouTube got community guidelines, but people don't care. How many people done lost their channels for violating guidelines? It happens. People done lost their channels, been put in YouTube jail, whatever. Don't care. So when I'm dealing with somebody that doesn't care, I either gotta not care too, or I gotta avoid that person at all costs. Anton did neither. So whatever. That's an L. And he even said, hey, I lost, y'all won. That's what I'm saying. But I don't see how else you're supposed to deal with somebody like Anton. And I'm just giving a little filler till Kuda comes back. I think Kuda dropped down or something. But yeah. How else you supposed to deal with Anton? But to resort to some trolling shit. That's the way you deal with that motherfucker. You know? That's how Kamala should have dealt with Trump. She should have became an internet troll. She might have won. You know? So I don't feel bad for old boy. You know, you wanted to go viral. You did that. You know, now you crying and threatening to put cases on people. Welcome to the internet. Whatever. You know, where victimhood, victim support groups are the new cool kids table. So I said that's the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. Every now and then You're just gonna deal with somebody that just does not care. And not only are they're not gonna go back to their platform and go back and forth with you. They're just gonna blast your daughter or your wife or your mother or something. That's it. Like, damn that, I ain't dealing with you. About to just hit the defenseless person. I'm gonna hit the defenseless people around you that you can't protect. How about that? And you're supposed to take, as a man, you're supposed to take all that into consideration before you antagonize people like that. As a man. Now you talking about how, yo, this nigga Corey got your daughter crying in the principal's office. These are Anton's words. Now, had you known all of this talk, all that tough talk, because I don't even care about the show. Yo, the show was the show. I'm talking about everything afterwards, because let's keep it 100. It was everything that came after that show that led to that man's family getting put on the 5150 show. Had he not been talking all tough the next day and all of that other stuff, if he would have just said, look, I won the debate, I believe I won the debate, and that's it. Anything else with Corey, man, I'll just leave it at that, man. I don't even think it would have went there. But all of that, hey, I would have beat the shit out of Corey and all of that. Yeah, bro. That shit struck a different nerve, man. Like I said, bro, it's I said this on my show. This is the Batman versus the Joker dynamic. You know, you don't handle this dude like you would a regular criminal. You know, because he might not be a regular criminal. You know, he might do something, you know what I'm saying, that you can't come back from. So if you'd have known that your daughter would be in the principal's office crying, your wife was going to deal with that backlash, you know what I'm saying, Mika was going to get tried like she did and all of that other stuff, you probably wouldn't have been talking all tough the next day. And people are going to say, oh, well, why should he even have to take that into consideration? Because it happened. So if it happened, that means it was a possibility. So you should have taken all possibilities into consideration since you're such a strategic chess player and you're so damn calculated. But I guess you miscalculated. So just say that. Just say that. Just say the man miscalculated. That's what I'm saying, man. The Anton Schmeat suckers don't want to just say that this man miscalculated. But I get it. Like I say, internet niggas is going, oh, but the talking points in the debate and but that's all that matters. And who was right? Who started it? Man, none of that matters. None of that matters. None of that matters. But I would agree with what Kuda said earlier. Hey, yo, you said that man was kissing, Caucasian male ass. And then, Anton responded by saying, hey, you're sucking black folks schmeat. Okay, whatever. That was a rebuttal for what old boy threw at you. But hey, you dealing with somebody that had no respect for you. That's why he said that to you. And then if you said anything to him to set him off, hey, he was going to walk up on you and dare you to say it again. That's the way it is sometimes. When somebody has no respect for you, they will disrespect you and dare you to disrespect them back. It won't be fair. So yeah, Anton was right about that. Look, this is just my take on it. That situation, yeah, Corey tried to bully him. And for whatever reason, whatever, Anton walked in the room. Maybe it was his tone. It was something, the way he was talking to him. Whatever, he sized him up and just realized, I don't like this nigga. I'm about to punk this nigga. He ain't have no respect for him. Hey, it happens like that sometimes. And that's what I'm saying, man. We men. And now we moving as if we don't know how men move. Sometimes you can walk in a room, not show anybody disrespect, but nobody respects you. You either have to earn that respect or you got to leave the damn room. Or you never should have been there in the first place. That's how it works. And you could be the respectful one. You could be the diplomatic one. You could be doing nothing but matching energy, all of that. It doesn't matter who's right or wrong. Sometimes you just in a bad situation. So I don't understand how everybody or all of these people all of a sudden just don't understand the rules of the world. Like the rules of the world. Shout out to the big homie. Hey, it don't have to be your fault for it to be your problem. You don't have to do anything bad to end up in a bad situation. But as a man, you go out of your way to avoid those damn situations, especially when it's not just you. When you got people that depend on you, what I'm saying, for safety, for provisions, for protection, all of that stuff. You telling me you got employees, you got wife, you got kids, you got a reputation of your own, all of that stuff. You take all of that stuff into consideration before you bump your gums on the internet for views. And like I said, for that situation right there, some people, some people see a glass as half empty, other people see a glass as half full, right? All right. So when they bring up the Zoe Williams situation, some people will see that as, look, Corey can see that as, look, I already got enough shit going on, and I don't want nothing else, man. I ain't trying to lose my platform or nothing else, man. That's enough. Boom. No more BS. And then he might see it the other way, like, whatever. I already got enough shit, man. What's another one? Who cares? I'll take another one. Screw it. You never know. But we're looking at it from the a lot of folks on the internet, they're looking at it from the perspective of, oh, well, he can't risk everything. Some people will risk everything because they feel like they've already lost everything. You don't know. That's why you don't antagonize those people. Like I said. So I don't like the chess analogies. I prefer the poker analogies. Chess is a simple game, simple rules. The pieces are laid out in front of you. Whatever, it's easy. Poker, game of incomplete information. You don't know what's in the dude's head, and you don't know what's in his pocket. You don't know how he's feeling, what his mood is. You don't know how he's reading the situation. You might have to assess the situation and make the most optimal play, but you could be wrong. And you might just have to get lucky to get out of it. That's how it works. And sometimes you done went so far with it that luck ain't even a factor no more, because the last card is out. But it's a game of incomplete information. You don't know. No. A dude could have his rent money on the table, or son of a bitch might have hit the lottery yesterday. You don't know. Or he might just not care. It might be his rent money on the table, but he doesn't care because he was already short 75% of it any damn way. So he didn't care about losing the other 25%. He didn't care. He's willing to risk it all today on a bad read. And hey, you can even have the best hand. Doesn't mean you'll still win. There's more cards to come. And you don't know what they're going to be. So ask yourself, are you willing to risk it all right now? Because even if you're a 95% favorite, every now and then you'll still lose. Like it happens like that. So, but I get it, that's going to go over a lot of people's head. But, that's life. You have all the odds in your favor. And still end up a loser. But that might be Corey's situation. He might be willing to lose all of that shit. Whatever. Just to ruin Anton. Somebody that's really smaller than him in the grand scheme of this whole internet thing. Real. Sounds crazy, right? It sounds crazy when you think about it. Are there people out there that will literally use a pistol to delete a church mouse? Will they use a flamethrower to murk a mosquito? that's inside their house already. It sounds crazy to do that, right? But some people will do it. You'd be amazed how many times I done seen, you know how you be driving and then you know what I'm saying, be a bug in the car or something, somebody see a spider on the windshield or something, and I done seen people kick the damn windshield, punch the damn windshield and just crack the damn windshield just to kill a spider or a fly that don't thing don't even be on the inside. Don't even be on the inside. You be in the car, you know what I'm saying, you hitting something, but they don't know if it's on the inside or outside. Just smash the damn windshield. Boom, boom. It's like, damn, bro, you just broke the windshield. You just broke the glass over an insect that wasn't even in the car. Whatever. Oh. We done seen it. We done heard about the stories. We done heard about the stories about pistols getting pulled out over somebody stepping on somebody's shoes in the club. You get the bussing. Whatever. What do? You try to avoid going to clubs like that where things are likely to pop off. Right? Or if you are going to be in a club like that, hey, you make sure you know where all the damn exits are. You make sure, hey, you get out of that exit first. You know what I'm saying? You plan for that. Or you avoid it in the first place. And if by some stretch you miscalculate and end up in a bad situation, hey, you better be the fastest one or one of the fastest ones, or else you might just get trampled. Like, that's how it works. No. But it's not okay to take a bullet just because it wasn't your fault. Or just because somebody shouldn't have pulled their pistol out. Like, for real. A crazy person that doesn't care, that doesn't give a fuck, can ruin your day, can ruin your month. Like, it can easily just be the worst day of your life. You know what I'm saying? The worst day of somebody else's life can end up being the worst day of yours just because you're in the vicinity. You know, so as men, we're supposed to know to avoid them situations. But, hey, what do I know? Yo, and UFO, if Anton scoped the scene, then I guess he knew that his daughter was about to get doxxed. I guess he knew that. I guess he knew Mika was about to not even get on the show, but still get embarrassed because of it. Since he scoped out the scene. Come on, man. We better than that, man. So that part is over. Like, hey, the show, I said it. I'm like, they both took an L as far as I was concerned that day. Anton took an L, not let, you know what I'm saying, by letting a grown man walk up on him without, at minimum, just creating some damn distance. That's it. I'm not saying he had the tough guy up and fight that man on his own show. Nah. But when he gets out of his seat and walks up on you, you can't just let a man come up in your face, man. You at least got to back up, create some distance between the two of y'all. You either move backward or forward, but you don't stay seated. So that's an L right there. you got slow reflexes. But Corey takes an L too by walking up on that man with hostility and not actually punching him. You know, yeah, they both took an L, but that's over. I'm talking about all of the fallout afterwards. That's all I'm talking about. Because Anton decided to leave that show and bring it back to his arena, which is the internet. And he decided to go from platform to platform and even on his own and talk all of that cash shit. That's it. And then Corey decided to go onto his platform and do some dirtbag shit. You can't tell me that you calculated, but yet you don't understand the basic concept of cause and effect, or reactions versus your actions versus reactions. Come on. And you supposed to be schooling me on manhood? And you don't understand the basics of actions and equal and opposite reactions. Cause and effect. Boom. Repercussions. You don't understand that. Come on. UFO, just like I said, man. Hey, he scoped the scene for violence, not for internet troll shit. Hey, but then he ended up dealing with some internet troll shit, so he miscalculated. Right, y'all, hey, you have to hold the L, Anton, for miscalculating. You know, he didn't think Corey would do it, and Corey did it. That's it. You messed up. It sucks when you give people options A and B and they choose C. It sucks. It's like, damn, that wasn't even an option. You just made up a new option. Damn. Sucks. But it happens like that sometimes. You think somebody can zig or they can zag, and then they just end up zapping. You know? Like they don't zig or zag, they just zap. It's like, damn, what the hell? So that's all I be saying. I'm like, look, whether that shit was right, wrong, called for, I'm sorry, whether it was right, wrong, appropriate, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I already know if I say something to you, yeah, it would be wrong for you to hit me in the face for just something I said to you. And chances are you wouldn't do it. But then there's a chance you might just hit me in the face for it. So I'm going to be careful what I say to you. Yeah, but if you hit me, that would be wrong. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you won't hit me. You know, like for real. Come on. You learn this in poker one-on-one. Your opponent isn't always thinking logically. Real shit. Even professional players will tell you the only tougher opponent than somebody that knows what they're doing is someone that thinks they know what they're doing but doesn't have a clue, because it's impossible to plan for them. And for all they know, you know, Corey and Craig and all of them, they be like, look, you know, you could take my platform. We're going to use this whole thing to build up Craig's platform, you know, or Darlene's platform or whatever. You know, they don't care, you know, like for real. You know, they probably just don't even care. Like when you dealing with opponents that don't care, bro, you can't deal with them like you would deal with other people that care. You know, some people willing to risk it all just to get one up on you. And I agree with that. No lawyer in their right mind would have advised Corey to do that. Absolutely not. You know, absolutely not. But you know, a lawyer is probably gonna make the case of its mutual combat, whatever. You know. And yeah, you might have to deal with some YouTube jail, you know, some social media jail, whatever. Corey might be like, look, man, I make my money doing shows. I don't make my money on you. I don't care. You know, whatever. I just kick off another platform. Ain't nothing. I already built a name for myself. You know, I don't know what the dude's thinking, for real, but I ain't the one out here antagonizing him. If I were the one talking about I would beat the dog shit out of him, I would try to have contingency plans for any possibility. Any possibility. I would try to have a plan for whether or not he ignored me. I would have to have a plan for whether or not he actually, you know, doxed and showed my wife and my daughter. I would have to have a plan for whether or not he just said, hey, he would have beat the shit out of me. I would have had a plan for every single possible scenario if he was the one that I was antagonizing. I wouldn't just assume that, no, this is what he will not do. You never know what somebody else is going to do. You never know. That's why you take all possibilities into consideration before you just start bumping your gums. And Anton's supposed to be well versed in this. Anton is a you know what I'm saying? He's a YouTuber. You know, he done been through his beefs and his wars and all of that stuff on here. He should know. So there's no excuse for this. There's no excuse. You know, some people you gotta ignore. Some people you gotta go there with. You know? Some people you got to kill them with logic and talking points and whatever, you know. So, hey, Yo, Kuda, where you at, bro? Man, Kuda got me up here. Dolo. I'm just like, look, man, you're not gonna come up here and say I'm from Detroit. All we do is phase. You put your fist in the camera. You know what I'm saying? You done show what's apparently supposed to be teeth marks in your knuckles. Okay? You said you would have beat the shit out of Corey. All of that. You said all that. But now you're a victim when your daughter's picture gets put on the screen and she get roasted. You know, and I said this to Anton a while ago. You cannot use your wife and your daughter as a talking point every time you get into an argument about black women and say that, oh, I have a whole black wife and a whole black daughter. You cannot use your wife and daughter as a talking point, but then cry victim when people use your wife and your daughter as a talking point against you. And Anton has been doing that for years. And a lot of people on YouTube like to do that. They like to put their kids on community tabs and live streams and use their kids and their spouse and their family members to win arguments and debates. But then when somebody decides to go there with their wife and their kids, now all of a sudden, oh, but we supposed to leave kids and wives out of it. Like, nah, bro. You're not just going to use your wife and your kids as a projectile weapon every time your ass wants to win an argument or a debate against me, but then get mad when I use them against you. Not gonna do that. So I've had that. And of course that went over everybody's head. And he ain't the only person. A bunch of people like to do that. I don't know where he's always told people, bro, you don't want your kids, you know what I'm saying, your kids getting slammed or roasted on these damn live streams or these videos. Keep them off of the internet. Keep them off of community tabs. Keep them off of damn, you know what I'm saying, live streams. Keep them out of the backdrop. Don't bring them up. So, but again, that went over everybody's head. Oh well, you kids are off limits. If kids are off limits, why did you just bring up your kid? You brought up your kid. You know, Anton was going at it with Tyranny and some other women and real shit. We remember this ain't even the first time this has happened. Real life with Yanni punked them like, what was it, a year ago, 2 years ago? When she put wifey and daughter in the thumbnail. And Anton came on the panel and copped a plea to get him off, to get her off the thumbnail, yeah. So this ain't the first time that happened. People done already went there. So to tell me that you didn't calculate that, because this has happened to you before, and you didn't like it then when it happened before. See, the thing is, he didn't know that Corey would go there and do that. Surprise? Surprise! That's why I said on my stream earlier, hey man, You lucky Mika didn't get bust in her face while she was sitting in the crowd, and your bodyguard too. Cause I done seen that. I done seen dudes get into it in the club, and the first person to get smacked, get busted in the head is the dude's chick. Somebody just come from the side, just busted his chick right in the head, or his homie or something. You know, you the one that's supposed to be in the altercation, but your homie or your girl get hit. Bam. Yeah, but that's wrong, man. That ain't right. Yeah, but yeah, that's what is. Don't matter what's right or wrong. It just is. You know? You know? I don't deal with right. I don't deal with wrong. I don't even deal with facts and logic. I deal with reality. And in reality, none of that other stuff matters. All of that stuff is just that's just internet shit. Talking points and winning debates and the court of public opinion and what the chat is saying and views and clicks and visibility and man, hell up out of here, bro. Hell up out of here. In real life, people will ruin your damn life, man. Yeah. They'll ruin you. They'll ruin you. And no, they're not gonna try to go after your platform. They're not gonna try to cost you views. They're not even gonna try to cost you money. They want your sanity. They want to make your daughter cry. They want to harass your wife. They want to turn your side chick into a spectacle, into a joke. They want to crack your head wide open. Whatever. Why? Who knows? Them people ain't wrapped too tight, so they do crazy things. Oh. Alright, no, I got it. I hope he ain't lose no viewers, man. I know everybody come for DJ Kuda, not Aunt T, man. But it's all good. Nah, hey, D, face to face is totally different. That's what I'm saying. That's why Anton had to clutch that microphone, because he didn't know how to deal with it face to face. He only knew how to deal with it like a typical internet nigga. Speak directly into the microphone, and if they're not listening, you speak louder. Whatever. That's why I said internet niggas versus niggas on the internet. You never know. And UFO, man, look, I agree. I don't even think it was worth it for Corey to really even address it. I will agree with you. I don't think it was worth it. But it doesn't matter what I think or even what you think. It really matters. It doesn't even matter what Corey thinks. It just matters what the hell he's going to do in response. Because sometimes people do things without thinking. That's life. That's the world. You know, we have all of these conversations about female nature and all of this other stuff, but come on, man. I learned a long time ago, even with females, man, the fuck out of here. Ain't none of that. Well, what was she thinking? Sometimes they're not thinking. So they just do things. So what's worth it and what makes sense and what's thoughtful and all of that does not matter in life. Because you're dealing with people that do things that don't make sense, they don't think logically, or they don't think at all. So you got to ask yourself, is it worth even dealing with this person? That's what I'm saying. I don't hear Anton crying about his life being in shambles, or I'm sorry, I don't hear Corey crying about his life being in shambles or ruined or any of that stuff. I hear Anton crying about it though. And to be honest, I would have to say Anton lost at his own damn game, because Anton's supposed to be the internet troll. So at the end of the day, if you're a troll, that's how you win. That's how you win, when the person that you're trolling says my life is in shambles. I don't want to fight no more. This is enough. Please leave me alone. All right. Keep saying that. The only emotional responses that I see that even matter are the emotional responses that just came out of his daughter. He said that his daughter is crying in the principal's office. That's it. You say your daughter's not safe. That's it. You ended up in a situation you didn't want. You were in law enforcement, bro. You know. There are plenty of people that ended up in a morgue and a crematory because of somebody else's emotional response. Or ended up an amputee. You know? Because they triggered the wrong person's emotions on the wrong day. Well, oh. I'm like, yo, if you didn't want your daughter crying and your daughter's picture on the damn on the screen, then that means you lost. That's simple. No, means you lost. Because at the end of the day, all of these people on the internet is saying that Anton won. Y'all ain't about to go protect his daughter. He got to deal with that. When this internet stuff is over, you click off, you log off. That's all you got is yourself, your household, your home, your family. That's what I'm saying. A troll is trying to ruin your life. So, right, wrong, whatever, bro. I thought that's what it was to be red pill, dealing in reality. Not what you think it should be, not what you hoped it should be, but what actually is. Right? That's red pill, the truth, reality. Reality. And in reality, Anton got a crying ass daughter. Yo. He got a disgruntled side chick. Or, you know, whatever, colleague, whatever the hell you want to call Mika. I don't know exactly what she is. To him. You know. All that speculation. So alleged. You know. You got an embarrassed wife. So. Now, I said the right thing to do when Corey got out of his seat was for Anton to either get out of his, back up, give his bodyguard the signal, whatever, and just say, look, man, I didn't come here for that. You know, but if we're going to go there, bro, I got to go there. You know, peace, man. That's it. That was a good time to just drop the mic and dip. Right there. Shouldn't have been no more of that gum bumping, none of that stuff, any of that talk, because you're behind enemy lines. You know, just leave the show. Because I don't agree with that. I don't agree with picking a fight with your guest. I don't agree with that shit at all. On Corey's part. At all. No matter what, yo, you can't get that damn triggered by something that's said to you that you want to fight on your own show over some words. You know? I agree. But if that dude's going to take it there, man, you got to just dip. You know, that would have been the right thing to do. And I agree. Right? It's like you said, like a reckless NFL player. But how many other players are sitting there with CTE, sore ribs, you know, and broken bones, whatever, because of a reckless NFL player? How many players' careers done been cut short? Yo, personal health ended up in jeopardy because of some reckless player, some other reckless player. That's what I'm saying. A reckless NFL player can ruin your day, can ruin your career. If you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all it takes. So as men, we're supposed to take all that into consideration, you know, before we jump in. Before we jump in and we antagonize guys that are reckless. No. But I don't understand how people will say, well, you know, Anton's goal was to get an emotional reaction and response out of Corey. But his goal, but he couldn't calculate his daughter getting doxxed and roasted. I'm like, bro, what did, like, come on. You had to know that was a possibility once you got an emotional response, because anger is an emotion. And people's IQ drops when anger is involved. You know? When emotions are involved, people's IQ drops. So they may do something that's not logical. Thought you were calculated and strategic. Well, or maybe not. That's what I'm saying, man. We done seen it across every sport. Baseball, basketball, football, soccer. You know, how many talented players, you know, in entertainment industry, how many talented players, actors, you know, singers, musicians done ruined. So. That's why they say before a boxing match starts, yo, protect yourself at all times. Protect yourself at all times. No, Tyson shouldn't have bit Holyfield's ear. But Holyfield got a missing chunk of his damn ear. Anyway. Oh, well, you only bit his ear because you couldn't win the fight. So, you got your ear bit. Huh? I get it, you know. I see talented people throw it all away all of the time. I just refuse to be the victim because you choose to throw things away, because you decide you want to throw your life away. You know? So, Anton was that strategic. He'd have been like, you know what? This ain't even worth me going there. You know what I'm saying? This dude will ruin his own life. He'll blow his own platform the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Just to get one up on me. Messed up, man. You know? So, yeah, think about that stuff. All right, DJ Kuda, man, where you at? He said he'll try to be right back. Signal's acting crazy, man. Be safe, dog, because I know it's a hell of a storm all over the place, dog. Nothing but good weather where I'm at. You know? But everybody need to eat off of this, bro. Go ahead and eat. You know? I just got my take on it, and I know the internet dudes are not going to agree because they can only see things in, you know, from a standpoint of logic and talking points and statistics and empirical data and dollar signs and all of that. But whatever. You know, like I said, I deal with reality, and some people are willing to throw all of that shit away just to fuck your life up. You know? So if you're really calculating and strategic, you know, you're not gonna risk your life as you know it just for some visibility. That's all I be saying. There's people that'll throw millions of dollars in the garbage, just to do some, just to fuck somebody's day up. They'll do it. They don't care. So I choose to be. I prefer to be the person without a fucked up day. So I try to avoid people like that. I don't antagonize people like that. So antagonizing somebody that either doesn't give a fuck or is willing to do some stupid shit, that just makes me stupid. I used to always say that shit, bro. People be like, "Oh, you're crazy." I'm like, "Yeah, but if you know I'm crazy and you still fuck with me, what does that make you?" If I gotta choose between crazy or stupid, I'll choose crazy every time. For real. Like, come on. So, we're bigger than that. We're better than that. Because the way I see it, that shit is like rolling dice with Debo, man. I won, give me my money. You what? I lost. That's exactly what I just saw. You what? I lost. That's Anton. Y'all win. Those are his words. Y'all win. Y'all got it. My life is in shambles. Bro, you shouldn't have been rolling dice with Debo. That's it. Because Debo don't care. Debo will go to jail. You know, just to knock a nigga the fuck out over a beach cruiser or over a dice game or whatever. He'll knock a nigga out. He'll knock a chick out. He'll do whatever. He'll climb in your window. He don't care. And I know what that's like, bro. I done been in the back rooms, you know. I done been there. I done gambled with people that even if you win, you can't win. Like, you beat them out of money, man, they'll rob you. Like, they'll rob you afterwards. You're not leaving with this money. That's it. So certain games you got to learn to avoid. They'll rob you. They'll change the rules. They'll try to start a fight. You know what I'm saying? A physical fight because they lose in the game. You know, they'll go there. And you know, UFO, that I would agree with. I don't know if I mean, to be honest, I don't either he's not thinking, or yeah, maybe he's crazy, he just doesn't care. Like about, you know, his family's well-being and all of that. Like, it's just worth it for a couple of dollars. But I think, you know, he's gonna learn. Look, I say this, and this is just my perspective on it. Remember, I said this a long time ago about a bunch of dudes in this space. A lot of them, the best thing that can happen to them is to go broke, because it's more to life than just money. It is. And eventually you're gonna end up in a situation that money can't get you out of. You know, I've been poor, rich, and poor again. So I understand that if money's all I got or all I care about, then I don't have much. Because a fool and his money was lucky enough to get together in the first place and will likely be parted pretty soon. So, don't trust me. And I know actual millionaires. I know them personally. That would literally give it all back. Like they would choose, if they could give up all of their money just to have their family back. You know what I'm saying? The family that they lost chasing a bag. No pun intended. The family that they lost chasing a bag, they would give every dime back. Because eventually it was just them and the money. Or a few of them, you know, hell, they just they actually got to keep their family, and things just ain't what the hell they were, or they end up with the children that they raised, you know. So, and like I say, I'm like, the best thing for a lot of these dudes would be to go broke. And it's not because I want to see people with no money. I just know once you see what you actually made of, you'll get it all back. If you had some substance to begin with, not only will you get it all back, you'll get it all back fold, 3, 4, 5 times over. But you'll actually have, you know, solid substance, character. But you got so many people that have money and no substance and no character that's literally all they have. And then when they're stripped of it, they're the same people that throw themselves out of windows. You know? You know, take the life of their baby mom. You know, the chick that broke their heart, then pull the pistol on themselves. You know? All over a couple of dollars because they valued it so much. When you actually got that substance, man, you know what actually makes you a man? You realize that, hey, it's only money. Internet clout, hell up out of here, bro. It's too many ways to get it. Too many ways to get it. You ain't gotta risk your family's safety and sanity, or your own. No. So and I get it, man. A lot of people ain't gonna say, like, man, hey, look, money isn't everything. It's the only thing, whatever. But I'm like, nah, man. No. Money is very little in the grand scheme of things. And that's all you got and that's all you are. You wasn't much to begin with. Look, like I said, all millionaires ain't created equal. You know, some people make their millions by selling a dream. Other people will make their millions by solving a basic problem. You know, of many people, you know, they'll come up with a solution for a basic problem, and others will make their millions by stealing it. Like they're just they'll make their millions by taking someone's millions. All of them ain't created equal. So, as a man, you gotta be able to look I don't care how much money you gotta be able to look yourself in the mirror every single day. So that's all I had to say as far as Anton Daniels is concerned. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure, man, you're doing well for yourself, and I respect, you know, him as far as the platform that he's built, the way he's able to market himself, you know, and his platform and the people he works with and has around him. You know, kudos to him on that. But at the end of the day, are you doing what you know what I'm saying, what makes it so that you can look yourself in the mirror every single day and respect what's staring back at you? Without the money, without the clothes, without all the window dressing. You know, because it reminds me of the kid, you know, because you know what I'm saying, we all remember back in school, you had them kids that would go through hell and high water and come up with some huge, you know, plan and strategy to cheat on a test. They would do the slickest thing that you some shit you couldn't even think of, you know. They'll have a slick magnifying glass. They'll have the answers, you know, written real small, you know, somewhere on the desk or something like that. You know, they'll have the answers taped to the chair, to the back of the chair in front of them, whatever, something crazy to cheat. It's like, damn, how the hell all that time that you put into that thought coming up with that crazy intricate way to cheat? You could have just studied for the test and aced it. It's like, Umar, you done put all of that thought and that effort into a Ponzi scheme. And that work into a 15-year-long Ponzi scheme. When you could have put actual work in and built the damn school. I just be saying, man, I've been there. I've been there and I seen it. I've seen people with all the talent, all the potential in the world. And it's like all that effort that you put into cheating the game, you could have put that effort into playing it straight up. You know? And actually won. Yeah, I mean, that's a great analogy right there. Nicky Santoro and Sam Rothstein. Sam Rothstein was the handicapper. No? The one that had all of, you know what I'm saying? He knew the games, he knew the odds, he knew the percentages. All of the bets were calculated. You know, he just, you know, took pride in his craft. You know, all risks are calculated, all bets are covered, hedged, everything. Nicky just took. That's it. I'll just take it. No. And one of them died, an old rich man. And the other one was found in you know what I'm saying, buried in the desert in his drawers. Oh. With sand in his lungs. Oh. That's all I'm saying, man. The bag ain't always worth it. You know? You know, it's like the Bernie Madoff thing. You know, dude, if dude wasn't focused so hard on running that messed up Ponzi scheme, he actually could have ran a pretty successful hedge fund. Just snowballing lies, greed, you know, and laziness. Ended up getting you in prison. So that's what I mean. A lot of people will go, you know what I'm saying? They'll go and they'll defend that and say Corey was wrong and this and that. And I'm like, I told you, I'm not dealing with right or wrong. I'm like, any of them know, why don't y'all offer to be his daughter's bodyguard? I ain't gonna do that. I want to know, why did you have a bodyguard and your wife and daughter didn't, but yet you're worried about their safety? Now you're worried about their safety, but a moment ago you was just on the internet saying that you beat the shit out of court. Like, come on, man. You think about your children's safety before you just talk all that cash shit on the internet, man. Not after. And we're men. We're better than that. And we take all those risks into consideration before we end up in fucked up situations. Or, hey, we're human. We gonna end up. I mean, one thing is for certain: we all gonna make mistakes, and we probably gonna make more. I said I done made plenty of mistakes, and I'm going to make more. That's life. But at least just say, look, man, I made a mistake. I miscalculated. I thought I was being strategic. I did a lot of things for clicks and views, and I didn't take this into consideration, and now my family is at risk. Don't be like me, be better than me. Don't risk your family over clicks and views. You know? All of my money, my cars, you know what I'm saying, my platform, my channel, my page, all of that stuff. You know what? None of that's worth more to me than my damn daughter and my wife. So for real, I ain't got nothing else to say about it. I shouldn't have said anything else before. Here's a public apology to my daughter and my wife. I ain't apologizing to Corey, but I'll apologize to my daughter and my wife for putting them in this situation. And to my colleague Mika. But they ain't gonna do that. Because it's okay to just come on here and then you never wrong. You know? And that's what I'm saying. This is the lack of accountability that a bunch of these niggas claim that these women have. But that's okay if a dude does it. Nah, it's not. You know? And as men, we need to be able to call that shit out, bro. Take accountability for the situation you put yourself in, bro. That's it. Or not that you put yourself in, because I get it. You know, you're an internet figure. You willing to troll and antagonize people for views. I get it. You calculated the situation you were in. Did you calculate the situation that your wife and your daughter were in? No. Obviously.
All right, I'm back. My bad,
right,
man.
You got it. I'm out of here now.
My bad, Auntie. Bro, thank you so much, bro. This thing just cut on right now.
Yeah.
Who I've been having a crazy day. Auntie, my bad. I didn't even get to really hear your take on it too much.
I ain't even looking at your number, so you probably lost a few. Sorry.
No, it's good. No, we gained a few, man. I appreciate you, man. God damn. Like every time I hit the live button, everything be working, and then it waits until I wanna work to go off.
Let me throw out your disclaimer for you. Everything I just said for the last hour or so or whatever is my views and not DJ Kuda's.
No, man. Shout out.
Accountable for anything that was said up here. Kuda? Damn, we lost Kuda again. Damn,
oh, shit.
Son.
Okay, there you go. Okay, you back. All right, my bad, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you so much, Auntie, for holding down the show. Jesus Christ. Like, literally, as soon as I hit the live button, that's when all my problems start. I don't know why this happened, and it usually doesn't happen. Everything was going good for like a couple of weeks here, and I didn't have no Wi-Fi problems, and then now all of a sudden we had a little whiteout, y'all. And I think they're working on something here. So I don't know if they unplugged something or whatever. So I don't know. But shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Auntie. I heard a little bit of what Auntie was saying, and a lot of the pushback that Auntie gives, I gotta give it to him. I even mentioned some of those elements on the last couple of shows that we've done. And also too, like he was saying that it was a play. Well, hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I need to plug something in. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit Auntie's Cash App. Hold on, let me throw Auntie's Cash App in the chat too. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, hold up. All right. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So, now, Auntie, you were in the middle of saying something about the kid and his children and stuff, and I kind of was gonna make the same remarks on today's show because on the last show, I was talking about how, he it was less than 24 hours, and he pulled his daughter, less than 24 hours. Then when Corey did the live stream with his daughter and going in on his daughter, his wife, and Mika, and he already pulled her out of school and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, like, I don't think his daughter was, people was talking sideways or giving her, I don't think people was giving her shit. You know what I'm saying? That fast. Within the week when he was, talking crazy, I don't think anything was said to his daughter then because she wasn't, featured on Corey Holcomb's live stream.
Yeah.
But what was I about to say? He pulled his daughter out pretty quickly, and or whatever. And I was saying when he was talking about that, I was like, oh, he fixing for a lawsuit because he getting the paperwork ready and everything that you need to document and stuff like that. So a lot of people that kind of kind of was talking about the speed that he was doing it at, the rate that he was doing it. It was like he's using his daughter as a play. People were saying that he was using his daughter as a play, and people was hoping that he wasn't. But as the days kind of go by, it's like he kind of is using her as a play. But if you guys, I'm gonna see if I can find it so we can go over it. He did a show with Messi, and he was like, yeah, all of this stuff is calculated and blah blah blah. And whoop-de-whoop, I don't think he knew that his daughter was gonna get doxxed, but
I know. That's my point.
Yeah,
Kuda. He didn't know. So if it was calculated, how the hell did you not know this was a possibility? In that case, you miscalculated, because not only was it a possibility, it became reality. You miscalculated.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I think it was, and even Corey knew what the hell he was doing. He called himself a dirtbag before he did it. But I think I say women and kids are off limits, but you can't, just the way as like you can't tell somebody else how to respond. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell somebody how to, what's on limits or what's off limits. If you are quote unquote gangster, you want to be, wolfing in the streets, you better make sure you have insurance on yourself or your family got insurance on yourself. You better make sure you hide your family and they're not easily accessible, because when people, as men, when people come looking for you and they can't find you, then they're gonna find somebody close to you, which is your homeboy or your family or whomever. So it's fucked up. So
yeah,
but I mean, I don't expect both of them to get into no gangster shit because both of them ain't gangsters, so
I will agree with that.
Those rules to them.
But hey, ain't no rules rolling, bro.
But to a certain degree, though, he felt comfortable around Corey, because I don't give a damn. If a nigga standing up beside me that's talking about fighting, I'm street, so I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, I'm at minimum I'm gonna back up. I'm not saying Anton had to be all tough and fight dude or whatever. But at minimum,
Corey took the Corey.
You're at least gonna get out of your seat and back up, create some distance.
For sure.
He didn't do that.
No, but I'm saying Corey did introduce the possibility of violence, though. with the standing up or getting in someone's face and checking them and stuff like that. Talking to Anton as an old school nigga like Corey's like talking to your 16-year-old son. He gonna say some shit that come out of left field. And like, boy, what the fuck you just said? You know what I'm saying? He gonna be all, that's kind of, using internet lingo and stuff like that. The way we talk in these spaces is a little bit different than how you talk to somebody in real life. A lot of these dudes in real life in the internet spaces be talking about some Pookie and Ray Ray, and it's like, bro, I bet you niggas that you would consider Pookie and Ray Ray in your life, you ain't gonna talk to them like that. You ain't gonna refer to them like that. So it's like, a lot of, it's internet lingo. And honestly, that's what these kids be using also,
Hey.
Oh shit, I didn't even see War Master in there. What's going on, War Master?
I know the game. And it's just no rules to this, dog. Like, I done been through my spats, you done been through yours. Like, we done dealt with this, and every now and then, people don't go someplace where they're not expected to go.
No, but what do you think about everybody versus Corey right now? I know he ruffled a lot of people's feathers the wrong way. And he fell out with a lot of people. I see Chicago Rilla going at him. I'm seeing Freezy going at him. Just the other day I was around Freezy's show and I saw what's going on, Chaos. What's going on, everybody in the building? Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let me drop your Cash App, Auntie. But it's like I've seen Chicago Rilla, he's not messing with him. I see I don't know if Fatty's like flip-flopping with them, but I think him and Icon is cool with him because he was on the show not too long ago.
Yeah.
I see Freezy going at him.
Fatty's from the Fight Club, say he's Fight Club alumni.
Yeah, but a lot of those people from Fight Club and Lapeef that fell out with him.
Yeah, I mean that fallout been happened. But you never know. Like, at the end of the day, that's why. Look, people can have whatever opinions they want, even if you disagree with me. It's cool. I'm not gonna take it personally because I understand it's just the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet. So a lot of these folks can't see things from the perspective of somebody, just a nigga on the internet, because I done been through my spats with people and I done went to hell with motherfuckers on here. Like, and people like, damn, you shouldn't have did that, you shouldn't have showed this, you shouldn't have said this, you shouldn't have did this. I'm like, I don't give a damn. I do what the fuck I do. And if people don't like how
going at him too.
I'm like, yo, if people don't like how I fight, don't fight with me. That's
for
it.
Sure.
Like, for real, I make a way better friend than I do enemy.
For sure.
That's the way I see it. And why? Because there ain't no such thing as a fair fight. I don't care what you thought was right or what I should have did. If I did what my opponent thought I should have did, I wouldn't make a very good opponent, would I?
Right. You're playing into his hands.
Exactly. So, I can't, tell somebody, they're wrong when they handle an opponent the way they handle one. I'm just saying, if your only goal was visibility, clicks, views, congratulations, you got them. And so did your wife, and so did your daughter, and so did Mika. Congrats.
Well, I mean, I think he kind of did anticipate it was going to happen, because I'm looking at, and I said this on the last show, I'm looking at the timeline from when he quote unquote pulled his daughter out of school. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and then right now, what schooling is weird. We're at a weird time right now. Like, it's almost, well, would she be graduating this year or next year? I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it just like you don't pull your daughter out of school in less than 24 hours of a live stream like that.
I mean, look, me personally, I did everything I could. Like, my son found my YouTube platform. Like, he found my channel before he was of age.
Mm-hmm.
Just because he was working with a homie, of mine, doing some music stuff when he was a little, just before he had turned 18. And we had to just discuss like, you can't come like I can't stop you from watching,
Right.
but you cannot engage.
Right.
You can't come in my chat. You definitely can't hit no panels.
Right.
Or show up in the comments because this is over 18 content.
Right. And then he don't know what's going on. You don't want to pull him into some BS.
I mean, I'm not gonna insult my own kid by assuming he don't know what's going on because he can't follow along. Because these are kids. They grew up in the day and age. Like they don't know a world without.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? They don't. Yeah. So I wouldn't even insult them like that. But I'm just like, look, you can't participate.
Right.
Can't participate. You can't engage. But once he got grown, I can't stop you from doing any of that.
For sure.
I can't stop you from doing any of that. Like you got a right to come into chats, whatever.
Right.
But hey, anything you don't want to know about what's going on is what the hell you know what I'm saying is going on. And I even explained once I didn't, you know what I'm saying, I got doxxed on here and everything else. I'm like, look, hey, like you're my kid, so there's a chance you might have to deal with it too. And the kids know, like he knew, like, hey, whatever, that's gonna happen. Like you build any type of platform on you for yourself on here, no matter how big or how small, your family gonna get doxxed. Like that's something my kid had to tell me. Right. Like he had to.
It comes with the territory to a certain degree,
But I know like once he got grown, he was just like, hey, it's whatever, let them come. Them kids don't give a damn, bro. Because they ain't used to getting in the internet beefs with people across the country. They used to getting in the internet beefs with people around the corner. They pulling up on each other these days.
Right, locally. Yeah.
The kids they got to go see at school the next day. So,
I mean, I don't put it past that his daughter probably got a little bit of kickback from it, but it's not. I don't think it's in the way that that he presented it. But I mean, I'm not in people's business, so maybe she did, maybe she didn't. But it was, I was thinking about it, and I was like, this is less than 24 hours of that live stream.
I mean, look, okay, so here's what I would say with that. Again, Anton, you miscalculated, homeboy. Okay? Because you think you're the first public figure that says controversial stuff in the public eye or does controversial things in the public eye with children. You claim to be a millionaire and so financially well off. You show us your cars and your lifestyle and your jewelry and all of that. Okay? What are those other public figures? What are the athletes? What are the politicians? What are the other social media figure? You know what I'm saying? The big time figures that say controversial stuff and get consistent hate mail, and threats. What do they do with their kids? They find a way to protect them, right?
Yeah, I mean, they keep them in a gated community away from people, but and like I said, he did that with his wife. You know what I'm saying? Because if his wife had a job, that would have been over. You know what I'm saying? They would have found some way to,
I'm just saying, I know in other countries, I mean, even in the United States, man, these big athletes and stuff, but I know especially in like South America, these people got kidnapping insurance.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, yeah.
Because kidnapping is big business. I'm just saying it's real. I know they said Manu Ginobili, who used to play for the Spurs, he had to have that with his family in Argentina.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, they know you making millions, bro. They'll get your family and hold them for ransom real quick.
For sure.
That's real. So, and these are people that aren't just saying stuff. They just out there playing ball. And they make sure their family's protected. So I thought you were a millionaire. I thought you were calculated. I thought you were a chess player. I thought you were strategic.
I mean, but we'll see. I mean, Corey is Tuesday where I'm at.
I thought you had security.
Corey's supposed to go live. One of the worst things Corey can do is make his next show about the situation again. So, if he's smart, he wouldn't do that. But
this is what I'm saying. Why are we assuming that Corey's smart?
No, I
This
mean
is the
Corey
difference
doesn't have to be.
between
What I'm
internet
saying is
niggas
Corey doesn't have
and
to be
niggas
smart,
on the
but
internet. We can't
but
expect niggas on the internet to move like internet niggas.
no, but Corey is a comedian that happened to catch on to the internet a little bit late. And what I'm saying is, you know, because it's not even really. He would be dumb if he make his next show about Anton or have it that theme. You understand what I'm saying? Is really now Anton versus Kwame. You know, I already called it a day or two ago. You know, so it's really going to be an Anton versus Kwame thing, but Kwame ain't gonna win that one either. You know, I know a lot of people like, oh, I like Kwame Brown and blah blah blah, but he not gonna win that one either.
Kwame will win. Because
I mean, you don't really have a leg to stand
I
on.
mean, granted, like I said, from the internet nigga perspective, no.
Mhm.
Kwame's not going to win because it's going to be about talking points and views and subs and
And
everything.
money, because he's
But I'm
already
like,
talking about
good, even if it's about money, whatever. Kwame already won. This
Right.
man been a millionaire since he was 18 years old.
That's what he was saying. He was like,
Yeah,
Anton is
that's
like
a
new
real
money and stuff. Yeah.
That's a real millionaire that's doing this
But
internet.
but
hobby.
basketball players are the biggest simps. But I will say, doesn't necessarily make Anton look any better because he, I mean, obviously he's been married. You know what I'm saying? You said Anton just apologized to Kwame. Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, he should have. At
We
the end of the, I'm just saying, bro. Kwame Brown, and I just reviewed that. Look, Kwame Brown called it like it was. He called Anton, and I don't think this was about views and clicks and whatever. Look, you knew money, homeboy.
Yeah.
You knew money.
Well, I think you know how I think it started though, and this happens, and we can attest to this as content creators that somebody will come in your chat and be like, "Hey, this person said this or this person said that," and you didn't head over to their page and listen to 3 hours worth of whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you probably misspoke, and that's kind of what it seemed like what Anton did. You know.
Like I say, look, Anton can seem really, really tall in a room full of midgets.
For sure.
But now, and I'm not even talking about Corey, when you're talking about Kwame Brown or Kenyon Martin, actual real millionaires, they're just gonna sun you. Like you talk about, I flew first class and I had hotel suites and get the hell up out of here, man. These guys stay in the Four Seasons every night, 41 games on the road every season. And they had decade and a half long NBA careers. Okay, they didn't just they survived in leagues full of millionaires.
For sure.
And they've been millionaires. They don't know an adult life without millions.
Yeah, I mean that's good, bad, right or wrong. Yeah.
So you can't sun them. You can sun other internet dudes, but you can say, I mean, I get it. Yeah, hey, if there's gonna be all that, yeah, basketball players are the biggest simps. These niggas don't care.
For sure.
They don't care. They're already successes at life. You call them whatever you want. They don't need clicks and views. They can never. They can cut their platforms off, and they'll still be millionaires with pensions and names. Kenyon Martin got a son in the NBA right now with his own damn money.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, but what I wanted to talk about, right, especially on today's show, is that now it's a lot of hate for Anton. I mean, I guess he burnt a lot of bridge with people. He burnt a lot of bridges, and a lot of people are like, they going in on him. What's your thoughts on that? I mean,
I've been going in on
for sure. And
now, granted, I've tried to call it consistent. Like I say, when Anton does or says something of substance or whatever, I give him his props. Like when he gave Pearly things the consult on the contract she was given. I thought that was a legit consult as far as the independent contractor thing and everything else. The way he broke it down, I thought everything was kind of transparent. You know, cool. You know, I gave him that. I ain't gonna take nothing away from Anton when it comes to being a content creator. You know, and a social media influencer. I mean, you did that. You know, we can all take lessons from him on that.
For sure.
You know? But you know, just in real life, logging off, I wouldn't recommend you take any lessons from him on that.
So you saying that his online affairs, aside from like beefing with people, is like Trump type, but like his real life is like is not the way that he portrays it.
Exactly. Okay. And not just that. I mean, I would go a step further and say, you know, the actual people that live the lifestyle that that are of the lifestyle and the ilk that he portrays that he is, and they wouldn't be caught dead with him, man.
I can see that. All right.
Just like Kwame Brown called them new money. Like that's what it is, bro. Like
but he might be the thing about it though, because usually when old money, and I wouldn't necessarily say ball players, but the thing
most of them are not old money. They're not old money.
Yeah. But usually when old money calls somebody new money, you know, it's usually people that know what they're talking about. I really would. I mean, even though, you know, a ball player can be, you know, he could be set straight. You know, I was talking about it yesterday on my live stream. I was saying that, you know, like even Shaq knew that there wasn't longevity in the you know, in the league, and you know, he went and got his degrees and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, new money is not necessarily bad, but it's not necessarily the best. You know, old money see people come and go in a lot of cases. You know, like there's a difference between being rich and wealthy. But the world that we live in now, this quote unquote new money can be legit. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not gonna say that the platform Anton quote unquote built his model on is legit, but new money could be a little bit more so legit due to how the economy is going, you know, how people are acquiring money these days, and what lane they're in. So you know,
I would say this much, Kuda, right? I wouldn't even say that new money can't be wealthy. It all depends on what room and what arena you're in, right? Okay,
yeah,
so
for sure, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
like, yo, if you're, let's say you just made $1 million over the course of the last 3 years, you just hit millionaire status. You can stunt on a bunch of broke niggas like you done seen things, you know what I'm saying, or a bunch of 9-to-5ers,
yeah,
you know, like myself, you know, like you can stunt on us, and hey, you actually got some, like you've accomplished something that we haven't. So you can sun me when it comes to money, understandable. But somebody that's been a millionaire for the last 20 years, you can't stun on them. But somebody that's a millionaire for the last 20 years can't stun on somebody that made their millions in the 60s.
But this is the thing, though. Even
somebody that made their millions in the 60s can't stun on people that have had generational wealth going back to the 1800s. Sure.
But I'm saying both, because even if you are a 9-to-5 person, because a lot of people that I've taught how to podcast and do their thing, right? Even if you're a regular 9-to-5 person and you podcast, and let's say that you know you have people that watch your show, tune into your show, and they enjoy your show, and your show is a big part of their day, not even their day. You know how much we do it and how much work we put in. It's a part of people's lives, you know. And I'm saying that it can be a model where you can, where you can sustain yourself or be good or, become successful. Then you have people that will saturate the culture like and I hate to put them in this position, but honestly, what we're doing is regular. I wouldn't even say regular folk shit, but to us is regular folk shit. But a guy like Kwame Brown or all of these celebrities that have money, that have an audience, you know, that are literally coming into our spaces. Because even less than 5 years ago, a Jim Jones or Cameron and stuff like that wouldn't be caught dead doing what we doing right now. You know what I'm saying? And they come into our spaces, and it's like encroaching on regular people, to tell you the truth. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, you know, Anton did say something that's possibly true about a Kwame Brown and a lot of the people that's coming into our spaces. You know, they've been in their own world, or they've been millionaires or out the loop for so long, they realize that they can't hold down a live stream by themselves. You know, they're not kind of built for putting in that type of work. They have to have panels. You know, people don't care what they talking about for real, other than, you know, when is the next time you're going to be on the court, or when is your next album coming out, or whatnot, you know. And that's another thing with the newer cats coming in, trying to do what we do. They already have a trained audience. You know, if Boosie wanted to start podcasting right now, or take the Vlad route right now, people going to be like, man, yeah, that's nice and all, but when the next album coming out? You know, when the next mixtape dropping? You know, when, you know, are you still beefing with this person? What do you think about this person saying this and stuff like that? You know, so their audience is already trained, but they didn't have to blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, maybe, yeah, in their lane, but they didn't have to blood, sweat, and tears to work to even have equipment, or even speak loud enough to be able to be the voice of a lot of people. Or, you know, I mean, aside from music, because, you know, when you do music, you are the voice of a lot of people. But you know what I'm saying? Like they already had a head start coming into this shit.
Understandable. You know what I'm saying? Like they have a head start, but they also earned it. So I wouldn't
necessarily say they earned it, but they've earned
look,
success.
I watched Master P get a bunch of attention when he ended up in the NBA and didn't even suit up for a regular season game because of who he was. Could he play a little ball? Yeah. You know?
Yeah, but basketball and rappers go hand in hand. That's
yeah, but I'm just saying, though, this dude was, you know what I'm saying, he was a decent enough player to, you know, get a tryout and all of that other stuff. But I mean, it didn't go very far, but it got some attention because he could play a little bit. Understandable. I mean, that's the game. You know, Kwame Brown could have gone the podcasting route. You know, he could have had a show like Gil's Arena. He could have had a show like 720, like Paul George got, like All the Smoke got, you know, like Cam got, Cam Newton. You know what I'm saying? Cam Newton. He could have done it like that. He chose to do it like I'm doing it, like you're doing it. With a StreamYard. It's bullshit. Because
he
chose to do it with a StreamYard and a popping bubble. He chose to do that.
But it is bullshit. Because if Oprah goes live right now, she don't have to do 3 hours. You know, we've been live for 3 hours. You know, barely any support.
Yeah.
And we go live every day. Damn near. And people will pay somebody that's working, that's already rich.
Yeah. That's the game.
They get a head start when they come into this shit. They don't have to work nearly as hard as me and you.
Bro, that's the game though.
But
it's
that's
just like
up.
It's just like, yo, I can suit up tomorrow at the local YMCA, you know, and be a star on the court. You know?
We shouldn't have to
Kwame Brown had to play in the land of the Giants to be a star on that court.
Yeah, but they already
didn't quite make it. That's
they
the
already
game, bro.
But no, they already got cashed out for that.
Bro, exceptions.
They already got cashed out.
Exceptional, bro.
They already got cashed out for that, man. That's some BS.
Understandable. I'm just saying, just like you said, they already
they're already
out,
successful.
and now, but just like you said, even if Oprah did
now
it,
they want your shit.
It would still just be a hobby.
Yeah, but now they want your shit. These people used to look down on people that will point microphones at them and ask them questions.
Yeah. Hey.
Now they want to be the nigga that's pointing the microphone at somebody and asking questions.
But the fact of the matter is,
imagine
it's not that they want what you got. It's the fact that they want what you got. It's attainable.
That's true. But this is the thing. Imagine getting mad at the tabloids and then becoming the tabloids. Isn't that directly hypocritical?
Yeah, that's the game,
Career-wise?
though, bro. How many people are famous for being famous? You look
That's
at
some
Paris
bullshit.
Hilton, Kim Kardashian, whatever. They famous for being famous. You know, you don't like when they're saying bad stuff about you, but they're the ones that made you famous.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
we have
So you
an
gotta take the good
audience
with the bad.
that listen to us every fucking day. They don't listen to Kwame Brown every fucking day.
Actually, they
They listen
do.
to all these people.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I know a lot of
do, and
people
they
that don't
have
listen
been.
to them people
Because
every
me and
day.
Kwame Brown came in at the same time, and when he literally put the work in. Now, granted, did his platform grow really, really large, very, very fast compared to mine or yours or whatever over the course of the last
He has
5
an
years?
established
Absolutely. But he was a number one pick
name. And
in
respectfully,
the
this
draft.
is not against Kwame Brown. This is against the it's a lot of celebrities that do come in talking shit, and it's like, bro, I'm tired of this because we were supposed to get replaced by so many people before the pandemic, and we took care of everybody during the pandemic.
I mean, look, you called it a while ago. I'll give you your props for that. I called it too. You know what I'm saying? You said that people were gonna come with equipment and all of that other stuff. I said, I was like, celebrities are coming for it. They're coming.
Yeah.
Celebrities are coming. And they're gonna have the corporate execs and stuff like that backing them, and they're coming for your space because this is where the viewers are. I'm in those marketing meetings every fucking day, and I know that people are paying big money to get a hold of this audience.
But what
people
was celebrities?
Big money.
What were celebrities doing before they start trying to do what we do? What were celebrities doing? They were doing janky ass boxing matches.
No,
they were getting their face beat in.
But
Gary Busey, all them they were getting their face beat in. That's why
as a marketing recruiter, I have to study different business models for a living and understand that. And this was a matter of time. So when you ask, like, what do celebrities do for a living? I'll tell you what they do. They get endorsement deals. They get sponsorship deals.
Sure.
They become spokesmen for something. But in order to be a spokesman, you got to get an audience. They got to put you, your sponsors, your backers, the people that endorse you, have to make sure that you're in front of an audience. So yeah, they had to come here. It was going like that. That's just, I know what you're saying. It's messed up from the perspective of somebody that
but not even that.
Out of the mud.
But not even that. They came to a place that we already pre-built for them.
Yeah.
Not even for them. We pre-built it, not for them, but it was a space that got pre-built for them.
Yeah.
In the end, So.
Yeah. And I mean, hey, it's a double-edged sword. Just like they were able to come and snatch this audience, we were also able to take a little bit of that new audience that their name brought in. So it's all about how we use it, but that's the game, dog. I've seen it in multiple different industries, dude. I mean, you want to go back to something like professional wrestling, for example. How many times did Vince McMahon or Eric Bischoff or whatever have a celebrity show up to WrestleMania?
But are they watering this shit down with
to bump up the views? The guy Lawrence Taylor, Mr. T, can't wrestle for shit. They might hurt somebody out there, but you still got him to put some asses in the seat. You paid a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He put some asses in the seat, bring some extra attention. Bam. That is what it is. And yeah, hey, it sucks. Mr. T can't wrestle a lick. Lawrence Taylor can't wrestle a lick, but you get the main event WrestleMania. Ain't that something? You get the main event, but the jobber that's on the card every single day, driving from city to city, having to stay in cheap motels, and pay for their own breakfast and everything else, doesn't even get to open the card. Doesn't even get a check for the night. But this guy just gets to show up, and he gets $100K or whatever, and gets to be in the main event because of his celebrity. We've seen it multiple times.
It's sad, man. This is.
And I'm just using that as one example. How many more are there? Just like you were saying, the entertainer. How many athletes have we seen cut an album and the album go gold?
Yeah, but that's music. That's music though. That's a little bit different. This is podcasting. No, it's a lot different because
it's entertainment.
No, it is entertainment, but they can get a fixed contract. They can get paid before they even cut that album. So that's not even what we talking about. What we talking about is blood, sweat, and tears. Having to make a regular person having to make a studio wherever they are and literally sit for hours.
Kuda. That's every industry, bro. Every industry. It is every industry, bro. Like, look, check this out, right? And I said this, even if you look at even like, you know, Kwame Brown was able to get drafted out of high school, you know, and 20 years before that, very few, if any, people were getting drafted out of high school. But listen, you know, and then you were able to get millions of dollars guaranteed. There's always there's always going to be people like, okay, when me and you got monetized on YouTube, whatever, you needed 1,000 subs.
Cut out of it. They still cut out of it. Listen, we're not in a league where the NBA makes sure you get sponsorships and put you around them. We're not in a league where we're getting we don't, no homo.
We came up in a time where you had to earn your community tab. Okay, now they just get them. They just get it.
And we don't, and we're not on no damn YouTube titty. You understand what I'm saying? Other than YouTube facilitating everything, you have to do everything. I'm just saying, look, I
had to earn it. You had to earn it, but these people people that showed up from Fight Club, they got gifted platforms.
All of them.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm just saying that's the game. That's the game. You know what I'm saying? People that came before us. No, people that came before us had to. I can remember when there wasn't no StreamYard. It was Google Hangouts, and people had to build their platforms by uploading videos and editing and building a platform that way. Now people just go live and drop a link. And they get 500 subs and bam, they're monetized.
The person and not only that, they repeat you.
Yeah. That's the
person that repeats me makes way more than me. They don't have to say, "Hey, please support the show."
Bro.
And then when you're delivering actual work, get turned around and people say, "Oh, you're how are you begging?"
Bro, that's the industry that we're in. I'm just saying, bro. I've seen it in so many different industries, whether it's the rap game or whether it's sports or whatever.
We've been live for 3 hours right now. Can somebody come sit down and support it? Can somebody come sit down and entertain me for 3 hours?
Bro, Kuda, I get it, dog. I get it.
Be funny.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Hey, it's not right. It just is.
No, I mean, come sit down and
there's no going back.
3 hours. And tell me something that I need to know. Be funny. Show me something. Be entertaining. Put a whole show together for me. Then you need to have good guests on your show and make sure they don't say nothing to fuck up your show. Then you need to do this consistently.
In a perfect world. In a perfect world, I mean, look,
so
I get it.
How are we operating that way in an imperfect world,
bro? I mean, this is the game that we're in, bro. You and me, we made and just like people before us, you know, made sacrifices so that things would be a little easier for us. We went through shit that the people that came after us didn't have to go through and don't have to go through. You know,
okay,
like that's every industry, bro.
The innovators should have been taken care of a long time ago.
Yeah, but come on, bro. You know, come on, man. Like I said, that happens in every industry. You know how many
it's a lot of industry where people got their just due.
But Kuda, you ain't listening to me, dog. They might have got some their physical credit, but right now there are players, basketball players, for example, with $100 and something million, $200 million contracts, bro, get guaranteed, and they don't even have to play all the damn games. Like for real, you You know, there was a time when playing 82 games in the season, you know what I'm saying? That's what you had to do. Now these guys are low managed and the contracts are guaranteed. Why? Because the players in front of them went struck for it. And you got guys that were way more talented, way more gifted, and you hear them talk about it all the time. Like, damn, I wish we was able to make this money back in the day. And they work twice as hard.
We're contractless. We're contractless, and this is.
I'm just saying. I mean, look, this happened. I seen it in so many.
At least if you take a contract, at least you agreed to something. You understand what I'm saying? So at least there's a security blanket, so you know what's up.
Understand? I'm saying, look, these guys had to lock out. They had to go on strike. They had to organize players associations. They you know what I'm saying? They actually had to make sacrifices, take risks, so that way the endorsement deals and all of that stuff, like the business model, could be proven. That was rare that people would put. Believe it or not, there was a time when big corporations were scared. You know, were scared to take a risk on any athlete that wasn't the top athlete in the industry. Now all of these athletes get endorsement deals, like right out of the draft.
They get that with association. We get
I'm just
nothing.
saying. I'm just saying, and that's
we
all
get nothing. And those same athletes that got all of that can turn around and do what we're doing.
I can do another stream on marketing, bro, where I could tell you there was a time when only like you actually had to establish yourself in that industry in order to even get offered that deal.
Sure.
Now they get it right out of the draft before they even play a game.
And
like
when you do a live stream on that, which is exclusive, I
already did. Look, Michael Jordan got $250,000. Okay, $250,000 right out of college to sign with Nike. All right, LeBron James got $90 million out of high school.
What we're talking about is something that's a completely different structure.
And I'm talking about this is after winning a AA title.
Yeah, but it's a complete. What we're talking about here is a completely different
and being
structure.
the number 2 player in the nation.
But this is a completely different structure. What I'm saying, Auntie, is that cool. They got their contracts and whatnot. They get the support. Even if nobody damn near supports them. Even look at the WNBA. It doesn't matter. What you call it? The Angel Reese broad. She knows what the hell is going on. And even when people don't support her, she's good. You don't have that safety net here. That safety net is not even thought of. You can do that marketing stream, and guess what? There's a bunch of niggas that don't even care about it.
I know.
Not gonna tune in. And the ones that's tuning in, they're halfway listening to you and want you to talk about some other stuff. And it's like a lot of times, you know, in these spaces, with the exception of the people that do support and the people that do look out, you know, for great content creators, you know, you're entertaining ungrateful people.
Yeah, that's the game.
So I hate to say it. You're entertaining.
We watched this in the rap industry. Remember when Joe Budden had to check Lil Yachty? Like, yo, like, you don't even know about your D. You want to know why you're able to make all this money? Because we made it like that for you. Lil Yachty don't care. He didn't know, didn't care.
But he richer than Joe Budden.
Yes, he is. Why? Because guys like Joe Budden made sacrifices to make it like that. Like, it wouldn't even be like that had it not been for guys like Joe Budden and an entire industry ahead of time.
I'm not trying to be Joe Budden.
I'm just saying, bro. These industry.
I'm not trying to be Joe Budden, respectfully. And I like Joe Budden. I was just talking about mood music the other day, but I don't want to be no damn Joe Budden.
I feel you, but believe it or not,
all the work I done put in, I don't want to be no damn Joe Budden. I shouldn't have to ask for support, honestly, at this point.
I say somebody. I watched somebody like Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? For him to hit billionaire status, not only did he have to do all that damn
that's
winning.
The thing. Michael Jordan can go live right now, and his whole chat will light up.
Understandable. My point is this: Jordan had to retire. Okay, had to learn business, and like actually cultivate a successful business to hit billionaire status. LeBron James is a billionaire now, and he's still playing. So I mean, the list goes on and on. You know, like you talking about, you know, there was a time when to build a multi-million-dollar news media network.
Yeah, but he still had the league and stuff behind him. Obviously, he had critics and stuff like that, but you still had to fucking focus on just balling. You know what I'm saying? It would be easy if I could just, hey, you know what? Let me just focus on balling. You know, what's going on, And1 Play 5? Good to see you, bro.
I know what you're saying, and it's messed up.
It would be easy for me to focus on balling. I got to focus on cameras, audio, clips, copyright, chat room, all kinds of different stuff. And the moment you neglect for a second, the moment you neglect one of them, you're fucked.
For example, right? This is one of the reasons why I was off for the weekend. I'm kind of pivoting the topic a little bit. I was on a 2-week. Well,
and then burnout too. You got to make sure you at least do enough shows, or at least could get enough to take a break.
Listen to me though. Let me explain. Right. This is something that, okay, for the last, you know, right after the purge, I had to start working on this project, and I was informed of it, you know, pretty much, you know, halfway through last year, and I had the bare bones of it. You know, Brenda Clark had her 3rd annual high heels challenge. So, you know, I was doing the visuals, and also we made sure she had an entire production team for it. You know, made sure she had a green room set up. You know, Just My 5 Cents handled the ladies in the green room. I made sure that I handled all of the controls. I made sure the visuals were straight, the cutaways. She had a DJ for it, you know, judges, everything. There's intro, there's outro, there's commercials, there's cutaways, there's everything. We made sure for that event, she had an entire production team. Okay? An entire production team. So all she had to do was host her show. And of course, you know, because it's her platform, she had to at least take part in a lot of the planning, and she was in charge of most of the planning. But there was a whole production team. All right. Ain't nobody like all of that stuff that I know that you said that you had to do on your own. It doesn't have to be like that. It's only like that because you don't have help.
For sure.
I've offered to help people in this space with this type of shit. When I do the purge or whatever, I couldn't do it without a team.
For sure.
I wouldn't even try. Well, I wouldn't even try.
Hey, but the
to
thing
do that
is,
shit by myself. But when I offer to help people, or tell people they need it, they tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't want fucking help. They want to do it by themselves and then complain about how hard it is to do it by yourself.
I understand that, right? But this is the thing what people don't understand. You have to pay the help. You know, respectfully, there are people here that will help to gain the experience and stuff like that, but you have to pay the help, and all of that stuff costs. You know,
it does.
You know, you have to sustain the help. You gotta pay the help. You know, nothing is free.
Dude, are you talking about running a business though? Businesses have expenses. You're gonna run an successful one. It takes money to make money, right?
Right. So, you know, it gotta come from somewhere.
And nowadays, when clout is the new currency, then shit, it's gonna take money to make money.
For sure.
You know, so look, I used to do, and you ain't new to this shit, bro. You a DJ. You've done party promotions and planning, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, just like I have. You know what I'm saying? In order to put one event on for one weekend, for one Friday or one Saturday every 3 months, you know, and to bring in 40 grand that night, you know, we got to kick out 15, 20.
Yeah, where's that going to come from though?
No, I'm just saying, it's got to come from the sponsors. It's got to come from the owner. It's got to come from some damn body. You got to find a way to raise the shit. You know what I'm saying? This woman, this event that she just did for that high heels challenge, and this is just women in high heels, you know, showing them off. She gave away $1,300 in prize money. You know, she spent about 3 or 4 weeks raising money for it. Raising money for it, and she also put in, like a little less than half of it of her own money.
Right.
And then she also made sure that I was paid. She made sure the DJ was paid ahead of time in order to put on a successful show that looks professional and all of that. Yeah, it costs money
For sure.
and I mean, I wasn't in agreement there. She said she took a loss. I'm just
That's
using
what I'm
as an
saying.
example.
And I was gonna say that too. It's no telling.
I
was
said,
saying, it's
yo,
no
we
telling
gotta
she
work
even made
on that.
anything
She
back.
shouldn't have took a loss, but
Yeah, there's no telling she'd even made any of that back because
she didn't plan on it. But the point is, if you're doing it for promotional purposes, you got to ask yourself that: am I doing this to break even? If I am going to take a loss, am I doing it for, like I said, for promotional purposes? I'm going to take a loss, but the next one's going to be even bigger because it's going to get so much attention. Whatever.
Right.
All of those things you have to take into consideration with business.
But
I know what it is to put on. To put on an event. I'm talking about fuck a podcast, a real life promotion club show. We take that risk every time we open the fucking doors and we kick out 10, 15 grand, you know what I'm saying, in alcohol, security, lighting, promotion, and all of that.
Yeah,
there's a chance nobody will show up to this bitch. There's a chance that the motherfucker might shoot this bitch up an hour into the damn party. We might not even be able to sell no liquor. It is what it is. This is the risk we take. This is business.
For sure, but most business aren't in the business of doing things for free. There's gonna be nights where okay, damn, you don't make anything. But in these spaces and stuff like that, there are a lot of content creators that literally work for free. Peanuts.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's the game. Just like they're, bro.
Nah, man.
Just like there are businesses
it's people that's doing way less.
Well.
And nah, man. It's people that, bro.
85% of small businesses fail.
But not even that. It's not even that.
First 2 years.
Businesses are established, and it's like you got people like before they even go live, it'd be like, oh, the show is waiting.
Cool, I fuck with you, bro. But more businesses fail than they succeed.
I already know this. What I'm saying is that listen, this is not your first day. This is what I'm trying to say. And you know this already. This is not your first day. It's not your first day.
Cooler.
I think it's bullshit. No, because
I say, bro, I've had help. I've had help from guys like you.
We both
and other people.
But Auntie, no, this bullshit. We both put on very legendary, great shows, and there's people out here that won't even acknowledge any type of support.
You're right.
They don't even acknowledge it.
Fucked up game, bro. That's the game we're in, dog. It sucks, dog. Bro, it sucks. I get it, bro. This shit can be a thankless job, bro. Yeah, I mean, bro, you can put in so much work and get no thank yous, no kudos, no support, no financial compensation. Sure. You know what I'm saying? No monetary compensation for it. And then there are others that can do nothing. Just show up and get fucking paid and get all of the props for it. I'm sorry, Kuda, but that's the game we're in, dog.
I know. It's just fucked up.
I'm not gonna argue with nothing that you're saying, except for the fact that it's just like that.
I already know. I'm just saying it's fucked up.
Bro. On top of working hard, being dedicated, being creative, innovative, talented. On top of that,
getting your shit stolen. Don't forget that part.
Getting your shit stolen, bro. But on top of that, you gotta be lucky too, dog. Like, what you mean? Like, bro, that's a big part of life and just about any game. Sometimes you gotta get lucky, dog. Like, you gotta get lucky. You gotta get the right fucking share. You gotta get, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get the right person to share your shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the right time. You gotta have, the. But I'm tired of new niggas. I'm tired of new niggas that's watering down all of our shit, stealing all of our shit,
come in and act like they work as hard as us or have worked as hard as us, bro. I've been tired for years, bro. You know,
I mean,
I'm exhausted.
But
I'm not really in the mood to hear, hey, you got to work more, even though you're exhausted.
But I wouldn't even worry about that.
I don't get the luxury to worry about that.
Now, I'm only talking
about it now because I slightly get the luxury to worry about it, but I don't get the luxury to worry about that.
I wouldn't even be hot about it, bro. And I'm going to tell you why. Because keep in mind, right now, their boy is viral, right? If I'm cutting out, don't mind me, right?
What happened?
But I might be cutting out a little bit because I'm moving around the house. Their boy just went viral, right? Anton. Yo, okay. And yeah, he's pulled up on a few of their platforms and tried to feed a few of them. But at the end of the day, he ain't taking none of them with him. They over here StreamYarding up just like the fucking rest of us, dog. Real shit. They got to fight with that algorithm just like everybody else. And at the
some
end
people
of the day,
don't got to fight with that algorithm. A lot of the algorithm favors a lot of people.
I'm saying that right now to use that motherfucker who they built. I'm talking about the Anton Danielites, the Fight Club sector. Okay, to work that, they built that son of a bitch. Okay, and they got to fight with that algorithm just like the rest of us right now to eat off of his viral moment. They still ain't getting invited. He'll pop up on their shit to promote himself, but he don't invite them to his shit.
Well, no, he got they working with him behind the scenes. He got a whole
behind the scenes, but he don't want to be seen publicly with this shit. He want to be seen publicly on some MAGA shit. You know, like at the end of the day, bro, that's the goddamn game. You know, so I mean, bro, I just understand that. Look, you just let time will tell.
I already know this. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I've been consistent. That's why I've been working and bringing high quality content. So I mean, I
laugh my ass off, dog, because I've been working on this project, you know, which is over now. But I was working on this project for the last 2 weeks, and all I see is these motherfuckers going like literally have nothing to talk about, and all they can do is react to shit that Anton's saying and what Corey's saying and what O'Shea is saying and all I see is these motherfuckers reacting to what other people are saying, and they supposed to have the inside scoop on this shit. And I'm like, the fuck, what a joke. Like, y'all are a fucking joke. Like come on, y'all are literally chasing the algorithm.
I mean, but people are just watching.
But all of you guys should be able to have one-on-one interviews with this son of a bitch now.
But people are just watching and guessing. Like a lot of the suggestions people make, I've already did it, and it don't work, and they don't support it. It's a lot. Give me 1 second though. Let me go to the comments real quick. Shouts to And1Play5. What's going on, Evron? And1 said you need to be using AI to increase your workflows. AI can help. But anything that can be made with AI can be copied by a better AI. And to tell you the truth, it takes money to be doing all of this AI automation stuff. And honestly, I'm not gonna use too much AI in what I got going on, because guess what? Y'all want real authentic stuff. Certain things I might use AI for, like thumbnails and stuff like that. But aside from that, I'm not going to use AI.
I purposely don't even use it for my thumbnails. I've been offered but AI programs and stuff like that.
It'll water content though, because people can tell.
Now, don't get me wrong, I use it for like a few images, but I still try to do whatever I can with the images, because my creativity is pretty much, it's all I got left. So
and then, I try to use as much to a certain degree too, when you try to use AI with what we got going on, it'll have you work more. AI cannot run a live stream. AI cannot run a live stream.
Oh, cool. I said this years ago, bro. You know, live streams are the toughest way to grow on this bitch, bro. Come on, they're the toughest way to grow.
I mean, they can be without
we chose to go the toughest route that you could possibly fucking go.
No, but they can be without support. And this is what I got into an argument with Kevin Samuels over. they can be without support, but you got Kai Cenats and all these other people that get support. So,
Bro.
you know,
The thing is, bro, it's 24 hours in a day. You're live while other people are live. So people can't just save a video, you know what I'm saying? And live streams are long, bro. So you have to get you have to get people on it, and you have to hold the fucking audience, man. And just like you said, the support now, yeah, it's tough without support. But how do you have YouTubers making 15, 20 grand, 30 grand a fucking
they
month
have support?
They don't get super chats because they're not live.
Well, they have the algorithm, because if they do pre-records, then it's like basically like a deal with YouTube, but they got to make sure their videos are heavily edited and stuff like that, and they got to play the guidelines.
That's what I'm saying. We chose to go a different route, bro. We chose to do this.
But this is the thing: YouTube can pull the plug on them at any time, because YouTube can say if they want to support them or not. The algorithm can just, the algorithm changes overnight. YouTube changes every month, y'all. YouTube changes. So they'll put out a video, and if they shadow ban or some type of weird switch in their YouTube settings is not flicked, is game over. And the reason why most of the people know that I'm live now to a certain degree, but not when I go live here, I have to have a Discord or another outside source let people know that I'm live because of the algorithm. So if y'all don't hit the bell icon and do all again, and YouTube be unsubscribing people and all kinds of stuff, y'all have no earthly idea what YouTube puts content creators through. All right. Shout outs to Evron. Evron said, Kuda, my guy, but you haven't had a wingman since Sexy Red violated. I never needed a wingman. And Sexy Red didn't violate anything. She nuked her own channel, and she turned on a lot of people that helped her, just like any other person around here. So
why you mention that bitch or allow anybody else to mention that bitch name in your chat?
Evron's good. No, Evron's cool.
That's on you. I mean, I fuck with him too. I'm just saying, hey. So whatever.
She nuked her own channel. Sometimes, and that's because I guess she got this.
Fuck that bitch, bro.
But I'm saying, I know that, but I'm saying this is what they don't understand. They, like I said, a lot of people are just speculating. What I'm saying is, she nuked her own channel. Some people, what y'all don't realize is that some people, when their channel gets discovered, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing, because let's say you'll cover a topic on politics, but you're not a politics channel. So when people that know what the hell they're talking about discover your channel, and you're just like floating around, you'll sabotage. You'll end up sabotaging your own damn channel. You know what I'm saying? So she's not even around. And then she got to get back into the algorithm.
A long time ago. All right, when they don't fuck with you. Or they really, what I'm saying, when they don't like you or they don't want to give you any fucking shine or clout, they don't. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick. They don't do streams about you, and they don't talk about you. You know what they do? They move as if you don't fucking exist.
Right.
That's it. That's how. So fuck that. I'm not mentioning people that don't exist to me.
For sure.
I'm not.
No, but I mean, but when people turn on you and do some of that stuff, I let them nuke themselves. When Ism pulled that bullshit last month or whatever, his own channel is nuked. I said, oh, okay, that's why he did that. I saw him he went live one day and it was like 0 people in it. I'm like, damn. That's what happens when you
I'm just saying, I watched them do this shit to you, Kuda. All right.
For sure.
And people did it to me too. Bro, you don't exist. That's it. You don't exist. That's it. Because they can say your name multiple fucking times or put you in titles and shit like that, and that can get you back in the algorithm, and they won't do that for you.
Yeah, but see, these newcomers though too, you know, Auntie and Evron, they're nuking themselves right now. Like, if I wanted to move on from this Anton content, I absolutely can move on. You know, I got different content coming. You know, I've been doing this, but a lot of these content creators that y'all listen to, they don't have nothing else after that. This is holding them. So,
well, they didn't have content to begin with. That's what it proves.
Well, I mean, they took our content, and people would rather hear your words coming out of other people's mouths.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And that's sad. That's sad.
But it's reality.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I know that. You know, it's just every so often I don't get the luxury to vent and express that. Damn, that's fucked up. But when it actually is fucked up, it's beyond fucked up.
Bro, you're never gonna get the props that you deserve, you know, in these spaces.
I would like to live to see it. Shit.
I mean, the thing is, bro, it's just like the fucking rap game, bro. You got a bunch of new motherfuckers in it that think they invented it.
There you go. But yeah, this is true. But I'm not wrong for wanting to live this to you know, get my props, man.
And you got a bunch of people that look. That's it, bro. If it wasn't for
and then it wouldn't be as bad if we wasn't in a space where everybody has like this fake sense of morality. You know? Everybody has this fake sense of morality. I gotta hear people that have no morale, and you haven't seen them display a lick of morality, talk as if, you know, content creators are wrong. You know, when I was telling people on the last show, it's like, bro, if you're a chat subscriber, you could be wrong as 4 left shoes, and there's not nothing that's like pointed onto your life where somebody can say, hey bro, you wrong. Hey bro, we need to, you know, like, we in a fucked up position as content creators. You know what I'm saying? And it's bad when you gotta speak. You can misspeak way more than you can mistype. You gotta have a little.
Hey, I told people today, motherfucker, I gave my moderators full free reign. I'm like, anybody coming in my motherfucking chat sucking Anton Schmeat, I'm either de-wrenching you or I'm blocking you. Fuck out of here with that shit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I understand where Anton is coming from, and then a lot of people that don't like him or disagree with him, I understand where they're coming from too. And then I understand that he burnt bridges with a lot of people. You know. And I had somebody come back with a troll account after they got blocked, crying about getting blocked. It's like, who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? I'm like, and then you want to say I move like a female or whatever, but you like, who the fuck keeps fucking with somebody that done blocked them? Like, if a woman blocks your ass, what the fuck you still calling her for? Like, what the fuck? Well, like I said, there's a lot of people that watch you every day, and you're a big part of people's day. And you know, I'm just like, I'm to that point now where I'm like, disrespect won't be tolerated. I don't give a shit if it's 5 people or 500 people. For sure. If you're disrespect, get the fuck out. It's true. Shout outs to Evron supporting the show. Thank you, bro. I can't stop hate watchers from watching me. But one thing you will do, if you a hater, is you'll stay your fucking ass in them damn clouds. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens. Shout outs to Evron. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show and being the first to support the show. Shout outs to my real supporters. Please hit the like button if you guys want to join the show. I realized I was combing through you. My bad. It's okay. No, I just realized I was combing through YouTube today, and again, I ain't gonna say no fucking names. I'm pretty sure that bitch know who the fuck she is.
Bitch done stole a thumbnail from me. Then
Who's that?
literally got some shit off my channel and used that shit as a thumbnail.
Who's
Fucking
that?
loser, bitch.
Who's
Alright?
that?
I ain't gonna say no names. It's all good.
Can you put it in the back chat?
Yeah.
Cause I can't keep up with the beefs these days, bro. I be out of the loop, you know.
Mm.
But shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Evron. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Don't be a hater. Let's get it. It's player talk.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, but I mean, them people done nuked their own channels, man. Like nothing good will come to them when you try to slash the face of people that help you and stuff like that. You don't gotta agree with everything somebody says, but you don't have to try to throw them under the bus for your own, quote unquote gratification. So, and honestly, nobody will listen to half them people if they're not talking about you. I done put on so many people and stuff like that, and they are, once they separated or call themselves severing themselves from me, they done nuked their channel, or they nuked it right before they started trying to beef with me. One of the things that I've noticed, especially with black people, when you help them, but anybody can do this, all right? Anybody can do this, y'all, not just your own people. But one of the things that I noticed is that a lot of times, the last ditch effort is to screw over somebody that helped you. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, first of all, a lot of people don't want to say, hey, this person actually helped or had a hand in my success, or helped me get here or whatever. Because the thing is that they want to be able to tell somebody that they came from nothing, or they got it out the mud, or they did it by themselves, number one. And then number two, the thing is that, for them to loudly say it, you would have to hear it or catch wind of it. And they have this ego where it's like, oh, but if I say this person could say something. So what they got to do is the person that put them on it's an easy fix. All they got to do is just beef with you. And then it cuts you off. So then they can turn around and say that to their new audience and stuff like that. They have guests now, y'all. They have company now. Somebody, they act one way around you, and then when certain people are around, they turn into a completely different person. That's what they do.
Well, people will use your platform
to springboard
for theirs.
Yeah.
And then once they build, once they've used yours to springboard, they act like they're above you.
Yeah.
No, that's the hey. It sucks. I don't like that part of the game, but that's the game, bro.
It's fucked up. But hey.
No. Humility is it's a it's a character trait. It's not a prerequisite, dog.
Yeah.
So
I mean, even if they disagree with you and your stance on certain things, I'm not gonna say there should be. It's not just necessarily loyalty, but there should be a level of respect there. You can respect somebody that you disagree with. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to see eye to eye with everybody. You can disagree with people, and it's like I still respect your stance where you come from. Or where you're coming from when it comes to that particular thing. Sometimes I disagree with people that haven't been through some of the stuff that I've been through to come to a more not rationale, but a more experienced conclusion. But it's like I respect that person enough to say, let them grow, instead of just arguing with them.
Cool. That's why I say humility. It's a character trait, right?
Yeah.
So I understand people more so than anything, but I also understand the effect that I have on people, because I had it on people. I had the same effect on people even long before I came to the internet, even as a fucking kid, bro. A lot of times you know, people see in you, but they see in you something that's lacking in themselves, and
Yeah.
because of that, they would prefer to fail by ignoring your advice or doing the opposite
Yeah.
than they would by succeeding with taking your advice. Sometimes
Yeah.
people just want to prove you wrong because you are literally like a mirror to them. Like,
Well, I mean, some people feel
when I
like
say
they
a
heard
mirror,
but some
it's
people
not
feel
like, well, no, hold on. When I say a
Mm.
mirror, it's not like it's not a copy, but it's like an inverted, it's an inverted reflection, and it shows them their own flaws because they see in, like I said, they see in you what they're missing, you know.
Right.
So
Or they're
by
low-key
taking
competing
your
with you.
advice, they would have to
Mhm.
look in the mirror and say, I was missing something. And,
Yeah.
and a lot of people can't do that. So they would want to just say, fuck that. I don't need to do, just like you had these motherfuckers saying, oh, I don't need an equipment. I don't need equipment. I don't need a microphone. I don't need a camera. I'll do this shit from my cell phone.
Mhm.
Right? And now look at them. Sure, SM75Bs, 4K fucking cameras, all
Mhm.
right? Kissing ass on other people's platforms and in other people's goddamn sectors, spaces, and crews when they should have their own.
Mhm.
And they shall remain nameless too.
I think I know who that is.
You
I think I
should
know
have your
exactly who
own
that
by
is.
now. You know?
Or at least be doing your own thing. You don't have to really kiss up.
Or I mean, it was a couple. You know? You know what a Rhodes Scholar is?
But I mean, but even
Yeah.
even
And
the
that will come
people,
on camera all the time. Come
Right.
on, man.
but even the audience was siding with them, like, oh, you could do your cell phone, you can do this, that, and the third. Like I single-handedly changed the whole sound of this space. Single-handedly, damn near, and brought the space to a new level. But now I sound crazy if I say
Hey,
I did
did
that.
you even get as little as a, from these motherfuckers, did you even get so small as a cooter you were right?
Yeah, I didn't even get. There's some people that'll never talk to me because they would have to say that
Hey,
first before they can say
welcome to
anything.
Earth.
Yeah,
Welcome to Earth. That shit pierces people's skin.
yeah. And I'm not even holding a grudge against them, but it's like it's the truth. Some people would never speak to me again.
Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could be the asshole that wants to get that I told you so out. But you know, I mean, what is that gonna? That's not gonna help you.
Yeah, I knew I was right from day one. So hearing it on day 4,000 and whatever, what does that do? And honestly, too, being around those type of people, they're just somebody that can take from me again. You know, people will. What I was saying is that people will put you on mute when they feel that you don't have nothing else that you don't have nothing else that they can take from you. You know. So, you know, my words don't count to people anymore. You know, we know when they feel that they've because I mean, this is the thing, man. You'll be just doing your own thing, and people are competing with you, and then they'll be like, "Ha, I won," and it's like, were we competing? Like, I'm not competing with. Who am I competing with around this? Who do I compete with? I'm not competing with shit. If I'm competing with my damn self.
Look,
to wake up again, and drop some legendary content.
this space would always prefer to be 5 fingers rather than being a fist.
Well, not even 5 fingers, because this space showed that it will cut off its own fingers to not even be halfway right, to just go follow somebody else.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is, bro. But it's not just this space; it's other spaces too, bro. I had motherfuckers.
I mean, it doesn't. Well, after this situation, you see it.
Bro, I had motherfuckers in other spaces tell me that or say they're gonna do the purge. They're gonna
Yeah, they're gonna
do
copy you.
their own purge. I was like, that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? I'm like,
yeah, but they'll
if you did your own, it wouldn't be the purge, would it?
they will steal from you. They will
Like-
steal from you.
And they're
But
like,
if
no, it would. I was like, yeah, you can't even come up with a name of your own, which means it's not your own.
yeah, but if you were white, for the most part, they wouldn't even think that it would be that easy to take from you.
I mean, look, at this point, I just accept the fact that, bro, ain't nothing new under the sun. So look, I'm on house money.
But that's fucked up.
I'm on house money with that shit.
But it's all oh brother this and oh you're my brother and oh your black unity and oh this that and the third. But them the ones that's trying to steal your idea. Don't even say, hey, you know, I'm trying to do my own version of this. You know, is there a way you could come through and like, you know,
I've had half of that done. I've had people tell me that they're doing their own version, but told me stay the fuck away. No, I can't be part of it. I can't be part of it.
But they only tell you to rub it in your face, because what's the point of telling you and then alluding that you can't be part of it?
I've had people tell me I couldn't be part of it and then ask for my blessing in doing it, and they don't know shit. They don't know shit. So I mean, I get it. You know? I'm just saying, bro. But I can't stop people from peopling.
Yeah, but it's fake brotherhood. Like like honestly, it's not wrong.
Well, this was never a real brotherhood.
Well, but I'm saying, but this is a space that preaches that, and it's not wrong for you to be in a space that preaches that and expect people to act appropriate. You should be acting appropriate when you're in these spaces. If you're an outsider, I get it. You're a new nigga. You don't know what the hell you talking about. You don't know where the hell you at. But like, you know, it should be appropriate. You understand what I'm saying? Like for you to expect it here. Like this should be a place, and I say should. This should be a place where every place has shut you out. This should be a place that you can come and politic and network with like-minded individuals and do what you got to do. That used to be the moniker around here, and all of this shit got watered down. All of it got watered down.
And what is that?
And now you got these people in this situation that I'm telling you right now with Anton Daniels. Trust me, they're turning him into another version of, I'm not gonna say Kevin Samuels, because he's gonna be his own thing at this point, because people are so far removed from Kevin Samuels. But this is how it happens.
Anton can never be, even though the names fucking rhyme.
Similar.
Anton Daniels can never be Kevin Samuels. And
of course
this is
not.
no
But he's
extra
gonna be
props.
Anton. He's gonna be Anton
no
Daniels.
extra props to Kevin. But at the end of the day, Kevin knew how to publicly ignore that shit.
True.
All that extra talk. This son of a bitch can't. You know? He is so enamored and so drunk on the fucking attention and so full of himself. You know? He's that person that if he got a lot of props, he would have to build a statue of himself and a bust and paint himself in fucking oil and shit like that. And also he has to embroider his initials on his clothes and shit.
Yeah, I
to
mean,
feel like something. You know?
It's branding.
I'm just being real with you.
Yeah, but it's all branding. And it's artificial. I mean,
hold up. It's a fine line between branding and just self-loathing, and just or self-absorption. So, like, it's a fine line. You never saw that from Kevin. You know, Kevin didn't have to embroider KS on every fucking suit, or have, you know, custom made handkerchiefs, or have a backdrop. That's it. He had a symbol. You know, that's the difference between having a logo and having a symbol. You had that pendulum. You know, that's it. You had that pendulum. You had that vibe. You had the catchphrases. Anton doesn't have that.
I was saying at some point, he should make suits.
And trust me, I know branding. He don't have that. Because he's too stuck on himself, and him personally lacks substance. So, you don't have substance. Even like you literally stole Rick Ross's entire fucking look. Like you stole shit. It ain't even you. Anton came in that space, the nigga barely had a beard.
People don't care about that, man. You can steal somebody's whole get up and nobody gives a damn. Like I said, people are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. They're only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. You can give people a 4-course meal and they'll be like, that's nice. But let me see what this person is talking about. Literally, somebody will learn.
I've seen it.
They'll learn a bunch of shit from you and then go watch a live stream that will squander all of the great information that you just gave them.
But Kuda, look, I move around.
And then not make a move on both.
I move around to a lot of the different sectors. Okay? These motherfuckers ain't doing shit. If they can get 100, 200 motherfucking live viewers, they think they fucking did something. I watch these other sectors, and these motherfuckers open up a fucking panel or just sit up there, and they're live for 10, 15 minutes. Channel's not even fucking monetized. They got 500 or 600 people in that bitch because everybody comes through. Everybody comes through. That's a real sector. They move like that. Okay? They move like a real fucking sector, even if they don't disagree, even if they're beefing. You know what I'm saying? They don't just pick a topic and everybody talk about the same topic. They rather the topics be each other.
Yeah, but they get support.
So even if they're beefing with each other, they'll make each other the stars.
For sure.
These motherfuckers don't want to make you a star. They rather talk about somebody that's already got a platform that won't fuck with them. Because it takes work. It takes work. It takes patience. And to be honest, it takes risks that these motherfuckers ain't willing to take. They're not willing to take a risk, bro. This shit is risky. Doing something that isn't proven.
I'm at the point though where it's kind of to a certain degree insulting to tell me to do something that people assume I haven't already done. Like this
is why I said to people that look, there's a difference between entertainers and innovators. It's a difference.
Of course.
Like it's one thing if your goal is to entertain people, you're going to play the music people like, you're going to talk about the topics that people like, you're going to do what people like. But the thing is, your channel, your brand is not yours. It's just you're doing what you're think doing, people like. It's going to change. It's not you. Yeah. But when you innovate, it's a risk.
Well, I mean,
you're not doing what people like. You
already know
something that they're going to like, which means there's a chance that they may not like it, and
you already know
take that chance, bro.
It's different though when you open up a business or a brand under your actual name. So that's another thing. If we're gonna make a reference to also to like guys like Anton Daniels, his brand is under his name. Which is a bad thing, or can be bad, because you never want to open up a business or a brand.
Well, you can't sell that.
You might end up having to sell it in somebody.
Sell it to who? You would just become an employee.
Somebody will buy a brand with your name on it and use it, and even if it's to squander your likeliness, somebody will buy it. Trust.
Yeah, but that's it. But then you've sold your likeness.
Some people get forced to do that.
That was strategic of me
to wrestlers
to make sure that shit was the home of the official YT purge, because I'm not necessary for it to run.
Yeah,
I'm not necessary anymore.
Yeah.
So but I understand that's how a business works. I don't have to put my fucking name on it because you would need me to do it.
Right.
Like fuck that. If I sell it, I want to fucking sell it. I want to sell because I was taught that's a rule of business. A business isn't truly successful until you're not necessary for it to run anymore. It has to be able to run on itself. It's like the founder of KFC is long gone deceased, but they still selling chicken
with their recipe.
Mm-hmm. No, because the brand name is already there. You know, the brand is already built. You know, the logo. You know, same with McDonald's, whatever. You know, that shit. You know what I'm saying? The brand is there. It's a franchise model. Anybody kick one up and just put the name and the model's already there. All you gotta do is follow the model.
Yeah.
But you don't need the McDonald's brothers to run it.
Which they already have in place for you. That's already
it's already in place because it's already proven to work. So I don't even talk business with people that don't understand it. Just because the motherfucker got a few viewers and they making a couple of dollars don't mean that they understand business.
Yeah.
Or branding or even marketing. Like I said, there's a difference. This was something that Steve Jobs said when they asked him, like, oh, when you come out with this or you come out with that or whatever, what if the people don't like it? Steve Jobs said, look, I don't give a fuck. He was like, the people are going to like what I give them.
Right.
I'm not going to give them what they like. They'll like what I give them.
And also too, Elon Musk, same thing with him. People that don't even, I mean, I'm not even gonna say people don't know what they like, but to a certain degree they don't. But they will have no choice but to acclimate to what people give them. You know, if the operating system on all the phones change right now, and people are like, oh, we don't like it, and they don't do anything about it, guess what you're gonna accept? Whatever they gave you.
Exactly. You'll accept whatever they give you, you know, and you know that's kind of what it is. But at the same time, we also have to understand, I did this on my marketing stream, we have to understand the times change too. There was a time when BlackBerry set the standard when it came to phones.
For sure.
You know, and now they don't, you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want to move. They thought that they had their audience already, or not their audience. They thought they had their target demographic. That's it. We're going to market to businesses. We're going to market to business people and the professional crowd and all of that. And then they got swallowed up by Android and iPhone because they didn't think they had to move. They didn't think they had to innovate or change or move. So sometimes you got to understand when you're trying to swim against the tsunami.
Yeah.
You know?
But like I said, and I said this too before all of the new cats come in, and it's gonna be sweet, and I'm gonna be talking shit the whole time. All of the people that have abandoned a lot of the veteran content creators for the goofy shit that y'all listening to right now, y'all will be back. It's gonna come a time y'all gonna be back.
Or they won't be. You know, I had this conversation.
No, because I mean, there's gonna be an innovation that the older crowd, that a more established crowd is gonna be able to pick up, and they're gonna be, you know, I mean, granted, who's ever still active, you know, there's a caveat to that. Whoever,
it's our job as creators that if we lose our audience, because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna insult the audience. I'm not gonna insult
the audience.
I'm not gonna insult the customer. I'm not going to insult the customer, the consumer, the audience, whatever. I'm not going to insult them.
I'm talking about the people that left. But what I'm saying is you're going to have people, when the landscape changes, you're going to have people that like that's from the older crowd, right? That stopped creating content and took a hiatus. A lot of them are going to start popping back up also because it's already a skill that they have. So
a lot of them are. But my point is this. I'm not going to talk to them as if they owe me something. They have a right to be entertained by whatever it is that they're entertained by now.
Absolutely. Because
it's my job as the creator either to get their attention or to get attention elsewhere.
Now that's my job. Though, I'm not putting it off as if they owe somebody something, because what I'm explaining is when the new landscape comes, you're already going to have the skill to do what you need to do, right? You're already going to have the skill to, let's say, live stream for a certain amount of time, put certain things together. And what I'm saying is that it's not even about quote unquote the old audience, because that's still looking behind you. What I'm talking about is going to be a new audience that's going to be here. But guess what? A lot of the people that abandoned a lot of people's platforms, or, you know, I'm not even going to necessarily say outgrew certain people, they will be back because people have what's called a herd mentality. So they're going to be sprinkled in with a bunch of the new people also, because guess what? The pendulum always swings back. And what I'm saying is, you know, in these spaces, it gets so goofy because some people abandon your platform because not just because somebody else copying you went live, but they were enthralled in the same beefs and
but also,
you know,
check this out, right?
okay.
I understand that a lot of those people had to abandon.
I mean, it's happening right now with Anton. It's happening right now with Anton and
had
Corey.
to abandon another
Civil War
in order to go to mine. So
yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is it's a civil war thing.
Else's turn now.
Yeah, it's a civil war thing, but a lot of times too, some of the people that they've abandoned your platform for, they're not even active anymore, or might not even be active in the future. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I say it has to deal with consistency. You know, this is why when I give people the game, I'll tell brothers, look, just work on your craft, stay down till you come up. You know, I'm more so of a you can forgive people, but don't forget. You know,
fuck these people. And I'm not saying the people that support you, yeah, appreciate them.
No, not my supporters. Hell no.
Shout them out, man.
My supporters, absolutely.
At the end of the day, those that weren't true supporters, because let's keep it real, okay? A lot of us.
No, but people will come back around on some buddy shit.
Whether they do or they don't.
What I'm saying is you can forgive, but don't forget. And I want brothers to take that with them in their real life too. Forgive,
let's
but
just
don't
keep
forget.
it real. A lot of people built their platforms on engagement, okay? Because they dropped the link, or the chat box was popping, or because of the shit that other people that was going on, the altercations, the mess and shit like that. And then
and
a lot of us
you had
realized,
people that straight up said F you, and them the people that are gonna come. Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of people, myself, you, a lot of people realize, you know what? That gave too many of these motherfuckers control over my damn platform.
Right.
So I gotta take control of it. So I'm not dropping the link. It's just gonna be me up here. So when people weren't able to engage or control your shit, they went where they could engage and control their shit.
Right.
So those people that wanted to control your shit and control you, or wanted to control my shit or control me, fuck them. I don't want them to come back. I don't care if they come back or not. Don't do me any favors, because you don't run a fucking thing over here.
Sure.
No?
Absolutely.
And I know that's going to piss a lot of people off. So what? Because at the end of the day, this is your shit, bro. If it goes down because some shit done went on over here, you got to rebuild it or build another one.
Absolutely.
They're just going to find the next. Like I say, it's like a club, bro.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
If I own a club and I let people sell dope in the parking lot, and I let chicks sell box in the back, you know, and I serve underage drinkers and all of that shit, I lose my business, and all these motherfuckers just go to another club and do the same shit.
Right, or try to do the same shit. Yeah, that's what happened with ism. That's what happened with a lot of people when they couldn't control your platform. And in a lot of cases, sometimes they did all they could to sabotage your platform. There you go.
There you go.
And then they try to have the unmitigated gall to try to tell you how to recover some shit they sabotage.
Well, like I said, I'm not even saying any names, because, like I say, those folks that tried that shit on me, they dead to me. Like they died years ago, as far as I'm concerned. I know who's still rocking with me, who's rocking with me now, And those are the people I appreciate, who I shout out. Anybody that moved on, fuck them, man.
Same here.
Like
Same
for
here.
real.
I appreciate all my supporters. I make sure they're all acknowledged. I definitely we put on big time shows. Shows are very fun. I don't even give a damn about going super viral like that. That's not even never really even been my, you know what I'm saying, my thing, because I know when a lot of people get to a certain level, they fake, you know, and I don't want to put myself in position like that, especially with my viewership.
I had to say during I don't give a damn. I would rather have 10 people that appreciate what I'm doing and support me than 100 people that are just here for mess or drama or because they can control it. Get the fuck out of here.
Same here. And I will give those 10 people a full fucking show as if there was 1,000.
Like I say, it's just like a club or a restaurant or whatever, man. I would rather have, you know, that one customer that comes in every day because they appreciate, you know, the vibe and the atmosphere and they respect the business, rather than, you know what I'm saying, 100 people in a line around the corner of people that just want to come in and piss on the floor and shoot it up and sell dope in the parking lot and box in the back.
Yeah, man.
Because that's not the vibe we selling over here.
With the exception of a bunch of good brothers here, I would hate to believe that, you know, entertaining and looking out, you know, for black men and you know, black people in general is a thankless job. You know.
Well, it is.
But it is, to a certain degree.
It
with
is,
the exception
me and you
of
have a lot more in common than just us being black men. So why the hell would I just look out for men because they're black when I could deal with like-minded people that show a certain level of respect, you know what I'm saying, have a vision of their own, you know what I'm saying, actually add something rather than take something, like actually have substance. If the only substance you have is your skin tone and your gender, fuck out of here, bro. That's a mentality that I've only heard about it in prisons. I don't live life with a prison mentality. That's prison shit. Where everybody got to get, the black got to stay with the black guys, got to stay with the black guys, and the Spanish guys got to stay with the Spanish guys, and the white guys got to stay with the white guys. And, man, fuck all of that.
Well, I was saying the same thing with the quote unquote Anton Daniels situation. Like even with Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb was gonna get into I was gonna talk about it on the show. He's getting into a rhetoric about you know, what does Anton think about the women that you know, those liberal women that was getting hit up in Minnesota and stuff like that. And then even now you got black people trying to insert themselves into that conversation. It's like, bro, black people should be in their damn houses. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Dougie? Black people should be in their damn houses. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say laughing at that shit, but at least shaking their head, saying, "See, when it was us, it was a problem." Because even those women are out there using black music. They're using black. You know that, right? They're out there using black music to get through their little struggles. You know, did you see the woman that picked up that damn flashbang and was trying to run like she you know, you got liberal white women now, you know, acting like they're black, you know, or acting like they're going through some type of black struggle and stuff like that. Now that they're out there getting they snot box rocked by the police.
That's what happens when you that's what happens when you associate your entire demographic based on a color and not an actual culture.
Right. But why are black people now trying to insert themselves into it? And when Corey was talking to Anton, if they haven't gotten into that bullshit little spat that they got into, which really wasn't shit anyway, you know, he was gonna ask him that question and shit like that. And it's stupid because black people think that they should be out there front line with everybody, and nobody's out there front line with us. But everybody wants to align with our movement when it's convenient or is lucrative for them, and use our fucking music as Negro spirituals with the stupid shit that they got going on. You know, they out
That's
there
why
talking about.
I don't
They out there playing.
I don't associate something so shallow as music with being black. I don't, because anybody can make it. You know,
No, but they out there.
Asians can make hip hop music if they want to.
Yeah, but
white folks can make hip hop music.
Cool,
and
no, but
sing
they out there.
and
They out
dance
there
and
playing
shit like that and play ball, and that's not my culture.
No, but
You
they
know?
out there. They
Those
out
are
there
hobbies.
playing. They out there playing Beyonce and Too Short, Blow the Whistle, and all that other stuff.
And like I said, that's just a means of entertainment. But
no,
that's
it's not
not
means
what
of
I.
entertainment. They're using it.
I'm just saying, once you make that shit part of your racial identity, it's easily stolen.
for sure. But this is what I'm
That's
saying.
too easily stolen. Like I said, what should be
it's
part
even-
of our culture should be what's in our household.
But this is the
what
thing.
the fuck we were raised with, not what was given to us by corporate fucking sponsors and
But when it's
conglomerates
us-
shit to make money. If
But
your
when
culture is
it's
something
us-
that was given to you by corporate conglomerates, you don't have a culture.
No, but I mean, but this is the thing. Black culture is sellout culture, and I hate to say it because when it's us, nobody bats an eye. And if there's any money given to the community, best believe that somebody's making money off of it. It's so bad to the point that if I said, "Damn, well, at least if they're gonna be out there using our shit, we should at least get a checkup out of it," which is true, but then that's insulting because. Also, again, aside from these families that do get the money from ambulance chasers, you know what I'm saying? It's like either you're gonna sell out for a check in the beginning or the end. You know,
Let
either
me
or.
just
And
address
the
the
check
chat
don't
real
even,
quick.
the check
All right.
don't even count.
I never
It's
said we
insulting to
don't
black
have a
people.
culture. What I said is the culture that I
He's talking about the culture
associate
that's
with.
handed down to
No,
us.
the culture that I associate with is more than just some fucking music that was given to me by Interscope Records and
Yeah, he's
Columbia
talking about the
and
culture
some
being handed
fucking
down. I know what you were
culture,
saying.
so some fucking corporate conglomerates and shit in a fucking boardroom. That's not
Right.
that's not my culture. That
Right,
my
I know
shit was
what
handed
you were
to me
saying.
by my
Yeah.
family from generation to generation. I can't speak for the rest of these motherfuckers, but I'm not associating with that just because some people that have a similar skin tone to me do.
Yeah, I know. I got you were saying
Because
the
there's
first
more
time.
to me that's near, dear, and true than tracks from Too Short and
For sure.
and the fuck out of here.
For
You know
sure.
what I'm saying?
I'm saying the reason why I
that
acknowledged
shit
it.
was sold cheap a long time ago.
Yeah, but the reason
And
why I
culture
acknowledged
is
it.
not something that can be sold cheap.
But the reason why I acknowledged it and said that is because it's a slap in the face, you know. But when you got niggas that don't know any better go out there and they hear that, they're like, "Oh yeah, they standing with us," and it's like, no, they're not. And then out of all people, black people are trying to align themselves with in 2026 are Karens. Karens, the direct person that will call the police on you in a gated community. Karens. And before Anton was going off with Corey was legitimately about to ask him the question about, well, he did, and Anton kind of got into it, but he was asking him the question about that woman that got shot.
But and personally, look, I broke this down. I believe this is what set Corey off, and I don't agree with how he got set off, but I can understand how he got set off was because Anton tried to do typical quote unquote red pill shit.
Yeah,
and he tried to gender war the shit up.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. It was a red pill.
He tried to gender war up the fucking convo and have a totally different conversation than what Corey was trying to have with.
But the thing is Corey knows about these spaces, but he doesn't hang out in these spaces, so he took it the wrong way.
Like I said, he tried to turn this shit into some men versus women shit. Let's go at the women. I want to go at liberal white women, you know, because I appeal to a conservative Republican fucking audience that kisses MAGA ass.
But
you know?
Listen,
and Corey was like, nah, I'm checking white folks, white men, all of that shit, and you scared to do it because that shit is going to fuck up the demographic that you appeal to,
right?
And you know it. And Corey was right about that.
Right. I mean, there's some truth to that if that's the case. But what I'm saying is this:
And
neither Anton,
just saw that shit from the surface. Oh, I don't have a boss. Yeah, the fuck you do. You do.
but this is the
You
thing.
might not have a physical boss that signs your
Neither-
checks, but you are a
neither-
slave to that goddamn algorithm, and you
But
know
listen.
they will cancel your motherfucking ass as soon as you go at
But listen.
any of them crackers.
Neither Anton or Corey has the power to cancel. They neither Anton or Corey has the power to cancel any black man out of the black space or even out of the white space.
He doesn't. But he was right about that because I watched that shit happen to Tim Pool.
Yeah,
Okay?
but you don't get canceled.
As soon as Tim Pool
Listen.
said that shit with Carmelo Anthony was self-defense, they tore him a new asshole on
Sure,
damn
but that's
on
them.
fucking X, and he had to come up the next day on his own channel. And as soon as you take black over white in them damn conservative spaces, they will tear your ass the fuck up.
Sure, they will. But what I'm talking about is the black community. You
Yeah, but
only
I ain't
really.
talking about that. 'Cause
Yeah,
that ain't
but that's what I'm saying.
right now.
But even Corey is on the cusp of some. The only reason why Corey's quote unquote black solidarity had any type of validity is because he had Anton in there. Because honestly, you get kicked out of the black community by not worshiping black women. You can't say shit. You can say whatever the hell you want about black people, but you get kicked out of the black community by your lack of worshiping black women or doing something to black women. Because look how easy look how easily they're trying to kick Corey out right now because he put his hands on a quote unquote black woman.
Yeah, but Anton leaked that video, so it's all good.
Yeah, but you know, people can't see past that because now I've seen people flip flop. 1 week they're Corey, and then they see that, and now all of a sudden,
none of them it's so tough to cancel a motherfucker these days. It just is. I mean, and just like you said, folks ain't even worried about that. But
wait, hold on real quick. Dougie, what you mean?
Like this was fucked up when they tried to associate red pill with conservative with Republican.
What do you mean by I'm trying to be anti? I'm not trying to be anti nothing. What do you mean?
But you feel me? That's what
I'm saying is
now all of a sudden, all these motherfuckers that were supposed to be
what I'm saying is a pro-black stance,
pro-manosphere. They were supposed to be red pill. Now they have to fucking kiss Trump ass. They have to be MAGA. They have to vote Republican. They have to do all of that shit.
They don't have to. I mean, I've seen a lot of black conservatives that aren't MAGA get lumped into black MAGA. And the thing is that everybody has been wrong about the red pill because you have a lot of Democrats in the red pill space. You have a bunch of Democrats in the red pill space. Actually, the conservatives are the minority in the red pill space.
I don't even get invited.
Even as a conservative, you have to argue with niggas in the red pill space.
But Kuda, this is why I don't even get invited to these shows, these political debates anymore. Because I used to be invited, now they don't. Because I'm a fucking independent. These assholes don't even want to talk about the difference between liberals and Democrats as opposed to the difference between conservatives and Republicans. They think conservative and Republican is the same thing. They're fucking idiots. These son of a bitches that claim that they do political content all fucking day don't even understand politics or how the shit works.
Right. But I mean, everybody's now a political commentator since the election. Conservative
and liberal, that defines ideology.
You have people,
Republican and Democrat define political party.
But you have people now, Auntie, that don't know what they're talking about. That has been somewhat covering this stuff for north of eight years now, since the first election.
But they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, just like
I know,
said.
but
the point is, and I even said, I'm like, over the course of history, and Corey couldn't even check Anton on that. That's where he fucked up. I'm like, yo, you want to talk about, oh well, Republicans were the party different. All both of those parties have flip flopped. What Republicans used to be the party that was pro illegal immigration, all of that shit in the 80s and 90s, and it was the Democrats that were doing all the goddamn deporting and everything else, and then they flip flopped. Both of those sides have flip flopped on everything over the course of the last 150 years. They flip flopped on all of it. So to think that a political party is associated with ideology, they'll flip flop again.
But this is the thing, though, and a lot of people won't admit it, but Corey was in over his head to try to have that conversation with Anton, and that's another thing. Like when you
he could have had the conversation, just not the debate. I agree.
Yeah, not the debate. Yeah, and then that's another thing too. It's like I wouldn't say he doesn't have the audience for it, but having a political debate like that on a comedic platform.
When they tried to ask the question, Darlene was the one that asked the question, or somebody. I think I heard a woman ask the question to Anton, which he never answered, or he did answer. He said, She said, "Are you an independent?" Because that's when you're supposed to give him a kick in the ass. Because unless you can tell, if you associated yourself with either of those parties, then I can debate the fuck out of you. Like, for real. You ask me what I am, because people tried to associate me. Oh, you're a liberal. No, I'm not. Oh, you're a Democrat. No, I'm not. Oh, you're a conservative. No, I'm not. Or you're a Republican. No, I'm not. I'm none of those things.
Well, I mean, half these people, they really can't debate half this shit because they're gonna get into their feelings, number one, and they're quote unquote
none of those things. None of those people can have my vote until they earn it.
Yeah, but a lot of those people, the party that they think they belong to is like ingratiated in their fucking identity. So it's like they can't differentiate their party being attacked from their ideology and identity being attacked. So it makes no sense. And then first of all, people are looking at debates the wrong way. Debates are a learning opportunity. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Degenerate? Listen, we got more than 32 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show.
Cool.
We're chopping it up, giving y'all some great game. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the show via PayPal through the coffee store. Please support the show. Definitely, the channel needs your support. It's Player Talk Radio. If you would like to join the panel, let me know also. Yeah, jump in, Auntie. My bad.
Nah, it reminds me of back in the 90s when motherfuckers used to go in the mall and buy them damn white gold, sterling silver, no limit charms and shit, and rock those shits. And it's like, bro, you ain't on that label, and you rocking a no limit charm. The fuck? You look stupid.
Free advertising.
Motherfuckers really think, I'm balling. You ain't, bro. You look dumb.
Free advertisement.
You look dumb. You ain't getting no fucking royalty. You ain't getting no royalties. You ain't getting no points off of that shit. You ain't sold a single album off of No Limit Records, but yet you wearing the chain like your ass is mystical or some shit. Fuck up out of here. You look stupid. But the motherfuckers thought I'm up there. That's what it looks like when I see these motherfuckers having to go live with these wearing MAGA hats and Trump backdrops and shit just for views. You look fucking dumb.
Well, I mean, it's a conversation starter, and like I said, in the conservatives that we have here, they still got to fight and debate with people in the space. And people, the problem is people think that the red pill is Republican, and it's not. It's easy for them to say it's Republican because it uses RP, but a lot of guys in this space, the Democrats, MOT, Democrat. BGS I don't give a damn what they were telling y'all. Dudes are Democrats. They're Democrats. They were talking crazy about black women, and then they had to come here with their tails tucked and tell you to go vote Kamala. And then first of all, niggas by history never knew who the hell they wanted to vote for, because Tariq Nasheed, and I love Flex, but he was telling y'all that y'all were gonna be slaves, and then this time around he had to tell y'all to go vote for Trump. and was acting like, you know, you was against the community, or you didn't know what you were doing if you didn't vote for Trump. So first it was, oh, you know, you got to be pro-black, and we got not get Trump in the office and stuff like that, and we got to make a huge effort to not get him in there because you're going to be back in slavery. And then and niggas had to tuck their tail. Even Umar, the black community, which is basically black women, because black men don't have no say in no damn black community. Black men say is a damn joke.
Thing is, look, I had this.
They turned on Umar.
I had this debate with a bunch of motherfuckers. First of all, none of these niggas are in any position to speak for an entire demographic of fucking men or women, for that matter. Look, I never told anybody who the fuck they should or shouldn't vote for. I said, wherever you vote, just make sure they earn your fucking vote. They earn it. You know, whoever it is. You know, you have a right to vote for whoever the fuck you want to vote for. But make sure they earn it. Don't just give people your vote without having to give you something. Don't vote for one motherfucker just because you don't like the other one. Make a motherfucker earn your vote. If not, keep it in your back pocket. It's the only leverage you got. Because if nobody has to earn your vote, why would they bother doing anything once they
but black people always get exploited for their
if you're
vote.
just
That
gonna
shit
give
is
if you're just gonna give
historical.
your shit away free of charge, why would anybody pay you later? It's like this.
Yeah.
If you're gonna show up and work, if you're gonna show up to a job and work for free, don't get mad when you don't get a fucking paycheck.
It's true.
Like, what the fuck? You know, so I mean that was what it was. And I got more pushback from all of these ass, oh, you gotta pick a side. No, the fuck I don't. You know, if I gotta pick any side, I'll pick my own.
I mean, you got people getting de-wrenched and all kinds of stuff in these
I don't
chat
give a
rooms because
shit
they
which
wasn't
motherfuckers end up
because
in
they
office.
wasn't voting because they
I don't
wasn't
care.
voting for Kamala. Niggas was
I don't-
talking to them sideways, and I'm like, well, that's what y'all get. I mean, y'all, you know, these niggas sit up here and talk about black women all day, and then they had to come to you and say, hey man, why don't y'all go vote for Kamala and stuff like that. There was a lot of people in the manosphere that was pro Kamala, so you know, it was what it was, you know.
Like I say,
It
I
was
have
what
no
it was.
problem writing none of the above on that damn ballot because the motherfucker ain't earned shit. If I earned the goddamn thing from me,
I vote for Kanye. I vote for Kanye before I vote for
I
Kamala.
wouldn't have went that far. But nah,
I vote for Cornel West before I vote for Kamala.
hey, my shit is for sale. My shit is for auction, and if I ain't got no bidders, I guess I'll just hold it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the way I see it. And I think if more people had that mentality, you know, maybe it wouldn't be so many goddamn complaints. You know, if people demanded something in return for their vote, they might get something in return for their vote.
For sure.
But because you don't demand anything, hey, every now and then, I mean, in some cases you're going to get nothing, and every now and then you might get a few crumbs that fall off the table. But for the most part, you're probably not going to get shit because you're giving the shit away for free anyway. So why should anybody give you anything?
Yeah.
Oh. I can't blame them. I mean, if you're going to give me something for free, why should I pay you for it?
For sure.
You're going to give it to me for free any fucking way. And I'll be damned if I sit here and I debate with you over which of these, you know what I'm saying? Over which of these masses have better butter biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck up out of here. Fuck them both.
That's my thing too. With the black community, like I'm not gonna get duped into some fake race loyalty. Like I kind of find it offensive if somebody that don't know their history, you know, question my loyalty, you know, to my people or the work I've put in, and you know, they, you know, it's like who are you, you know, to question that and stuff like that. So, like, I'm not even gonna lie, you know, even if like I you know, I'm around people like that, sometimes I don't even really acknowledge them. I try to keep the conversation short because I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole. And then half these people, when you talk to them, you got to be teaching them. And it's like, well, you know, unless I want to, but you know, like they're not paying you, you know, you know, for me to even sit down and talk to anybody. Sometimes I'd be like, bro, I'm not even getting paid for this, you know?
I say it like this, and even look, I'm like, it's gonna be tough for black folks to band together on anything, because black folks can't even get together and determine what the first order of business is. Like, you got people saying we want reparation, but it's like, yo, what do you want?
But they
Like,
don't
what do you
even.
want?
They don't even.
I can give you a list of shit that you should be demanding as a form of reparation.
They don't care.
But yeah, motherfuckers can't even agree on whether or not you want land, you want money, you want tax breaks, incentives, you want gaming licenses, you don't even know what the hell you want.
Well, I've always said though, and I know it goes over a bunch of Negroes.
Tax breaks, incentives, free education, health care.
One of the worst things you can give black people at this point is reparations. You know, especially with this generation. I believe black people are owed reparations, but the way niggas behave and stuff like that, if you give them reparations, honestly, a lot of niggas don't know how to act if people don't have that guilt on them.
That's the problem, because people assume reparations means money.
Money, right.
And I agree with that. That's the worst thing that you can give a financially illiterate person is fucking money.
Right.
Because they're just gonna give it back. They're just gonna give it right back where the fuck they got it from.
But not even just that. It's not even that. It's to the point where now, because one thing that
I think you can give black folks reparations right now.
No, but
it can't be just in the form of money.
No, but it's not even just that. It's to the point right now that Negroes don't know how to operate around people that they feel that don't have a chip on their shoulder. So if you give them reparations and be like, all right, now fuck off, don't ask us for anything else. Now even society, for the most part, and people just in general, now they have a green light to treat you any way they want to now.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine. I would have no problem with that. But you would have to give me the reparations that I'm demanding. All right, which means I don't want a dollar amount.
Right.
I've said this already. I said I want this. Because there's a wealth gap now. First and foremost, I want the same path to wealth that y'all motherfuckers got. I want the free and the cheap labor. Right now, you got an illegal immigration problem. If these people, if these undocumented, wait a second, Kuda. If these undocumented migrants want their citizenship, they should be forced to work for a black-owned business for less than minimum wage through sponsorship and get a path to citizenship that way. Okay, first and foremost. And on top of that, I want the gaming licenses, just like you gave the Indians. Okay, I don't need a dime from you. Don't have to give me a fucking penny. I want those incentives right there. Yeah, but see, okay, and also hold on, wait, and I want tax exemptions for the next 2 decades. Income tax and state tax exemptions for 2 decades, and I want the gaming licenses. I don't need a penny from you. I need the paperwork that allows me and my demographic, to build casinos. Casinos and print money just like you gave the Indians. Somebody mentioned the land. I don't even need the fucking land. Don't give me that shit. Just give me the licenses. You can give me that shit all in the form of paperwork. You want to know why? Because the corporate sponsors will come and give me all the money I need from that point. Now, I don't need anything else from you. Now, I'm in the global commerce now, because corporations now have to come to me. When you have the licenses to build casinos, people will come and drop 100 million, 200 million, 300 million on your lap, and they'll build it for you just for a cut of what the fuck you're about to make.
But this is the thing. They will never give you something that they can't swindle back from you. So
hey, then no deal. You can't have my vote.
Right.
No deal. What the fuck? That's the art of the deal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shout out to Donald Trump. That's what I learned from him. I read the book.
Yeah,
the art of the deal. Yeah. So whatever. I'm ready to make a deal. This is what I want, and I don't need a dime, and I don't need a piece of land from you, because I get it. It's a limited amount of land on Earth, and they ain't making no more of this shit. So we're good on that. You keep that, because I already know the corporate conglomerates and billionaires, they'll pay for all that shit for me. They'll do all the investing in the building and shit for me. But since I got the licenses, that's it. Y'all are going to have to pay for me to build my businesses. And as a community, it would force us to work together. So then we wouldn't have to come back to them to depend on anything. But you know what? Black folks told me, oh, that's too much like slavery. Then I'm like, okay, then you don't want it. How the hell do you expect to get to wealth and you don't even want to go the same route they went to get the wealth in the first place, was with free and cheap labor.
Well,
free, cheap labor. All right, incentives, tax incentives, breaks.
The American Negro is more closer to the white people they claim to hate than they are their own black people. So, you know,
but I was like, you can give me just that paperwork alone, just that paperwork alone, and we're good.
Yeah, shit is goofy, man.
But it would, and everybody would want such a part of that shit that they would have to they would have to work together. But who gets? And then you have the issue of who gets it. Is it everybody with melanin in their skin? You know what I'm saying? Is it everybody that gets that? No, you have to be able to trace your lineage back at least 5 generations.
They arguing over that. They arguing over that. Half the people that's talking to y'all about that tether shit, they the tethers.
Yeah. There you go. There are a lot of people that'll be pissed off about that. But like I say, it would force folks to actually work together and come up with a plan. And I'm like, I've even told people that they're like, oh, well, that's not going to work. You left this out or whatever. It's like, yeah, but at least we could start somewhere. We can start somewhere, and that'll at least open up the conversation and put us in the direction to a solution. Even if it's something totally different than what the hell I just proposed, at least we start somewhere. But right now, there is no start because people don't know what the fuck they want. And then even if they got what they wanted or what they think they want, they wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it. Look, and this goes for any demographic, not even just black folks, bro. If you were to take all of the money in the world and divvy it up evenly amongst everybody in the world, 1 year from now, that shit would be right back where it is now. All of the money would be right back in the same hands. Because if they gave you a bunch of money, what would you do but spend it with the people that own shit?
And they don't need like
you would
this,
give it right back to them.
They don't need like this sophisticated funneling system neither. People will willingly give it right back. So.
Man, I'm like, even Abe Lincoln said that you were supposed to get 40 acres and a mule. You know, because the land means nothing without the means and ability to cultivate on it.
To till it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you can get the land. What are you gonna do other than live on this shit?
Not even just that. When you buy land, when you become a homeowner back then, when you buy land, they gave you a pistol to protect said land. So.
And that's another thing. In saying one, the licenses are plenty. Casinos exist on the internet now. Bam. They exist on the internet.
I think if black people opened up a casino, like you said,
a casino, you could have your own.
I think they would make more. I think they would make
all of that shit.
I think they will make more money off of black people than anything else.
No, they would make money off of everybody. That style, people that
will
culture,
go out of their way not to.
That style, that culture, that entertainment that we say that black folk cultivate. People would come from all over the world to get a piece of that area, just like Vegas was a preferred destination, just like Monte Carlo, Macau, right? All of those places are now preferred destinations when it comes to gambling in the world. Black folks would have that, you know? But what do I know?
I think the best thing you can do as a black man, and I said I'll do that, which is an indicator y'all know I made it. I will hire a white man as the face of my business. My American right.
But that's what I mean. If you have it as a community,
you gotta go into business and let people know that it's not a black.
For example,
the moment you let people know your business is black, that's
where I am. I watched the Seminole Indians with just those licenses and worthless reservation land build that, like, become one of the largest fucking conglomerates in the world. Now they have a blank check to pretty much build any fucking where in the goddamn world because they made billions on top of billions. And now you have the internet. You don't even need a city and worthless desert land to build on and shit like that. You can put you can make billions online, and then you go purchase the fucking land. You know, you say whatever you want. The business model already exists. Walt Disney did it in the fucking 50s. Benny Siegel did it earlier than that when he did it out in worthless desert land. But Walt Disney did it in the late 60s, early 70s when they fucking built Disney World, bought all that goddamn swamp land.
You can create an app. You can create an app nowadays and make sure it's
right there. When you got the money, you build whatever the fuck you want on it once it's yours and you got the licenses. So as far as acquiring it, the shit exists. You know how much uncultivated like land is considered worthless. Yeah, somebody owns it, but you get the shit dirt cheap. You know, the land that Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida was built on was purchased for a total of $5 million. All of that fucking land.
But hold on, but what you're saying right now, in all honesty, what's stopping black people from doing that now? Other than the
ability to work together.
Yeah, other than the licenses and stuff. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying the ability to work together.
Yeah.
I mean, well, without the licenses, you can't do shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Other than the licenses, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. You still You still have to have something that the other demographics don't have, because right now you're trying to get into a race where the other demographics, not only do they have a head start, but they're also riding in jets and you're riding a bicycle. Mm-hmm. So you got to be able to catch up. Mm-hmm. You know, like you're gonna need a head start and you're gonna need a jet.
Right.
You know, you're gonna need a head start and you're gonna need a jet just to be able to catch up. So that's the purpose of not just the licenses, but you're also going to need the tax breaks and incentives, and you're also going to need some free and cheap labor. And I was like, it all exists already. You know, tax exemptions and shit like that. You can demand that income tax and state tax in multiple states. Demand those exemptions, and then the free and cheap labor, man, that shit comes from all of these fucking undocumented migrants that are begging to come over here and work for less than minimum wage any fucking way.
We can do it. I mean, it's the American way to outsource work. Yeah, outsource the work. Yeah.
I'm just saying, you got people begging to come over here to do it any fucking way. You know, and it's not even, and people are like, that's too much like slavery. I'm like, no, it's actually indentured servitude.
Right.
You know, there's a term for it. There's a difference between slavery and like, I don't own you. You just have to work off your debt. That's it. And then you become citizens after you've done it for a certain amount of time. But you should only be able to do that if you work for a black owned business for X amount of time.
Well, I mean, when you do that, people are gonna
so that would incentivize black folks to start their businesses, work together. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, they're gonna have selective memory with that shit and be like, oh, see, this is what the slaves in Africa did, you know, to the other slaves, you know, and got them to work for them.
Indentured servitude.
Yeah, most black people here that don't do their history, they think they didn't know you can buy your way out of slavery. That's the part that they leave out. You know, that you can buy your way out of slavery. And usually the people that have you doing the work, they're not the ones enslaving you. They're actually just giving you a means to buy your way out of slavery.
I'm just like, I don't see how the hell I'm going to get to where you are without taking the same path you took.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense. How the hell you going to tell me to go a totally different route that you went?
Andre, I didn't
where you are.
I didn't say I need a white man. I said I will have a white man. You know, I will employ a white man to be the face of my business while I'm running it from behind the scenes. So my business will be my business will be Negro proof.
I'm just saying, you can build your own businesses, you can build your own cities, your own infrastructure, and not only that, that would acclimate you into the global, you know, the global commerce and
like
trade.
if I open up a black Asian carry out, I will have an Asian man as the face of my business. And you would have to know if a black person owns
look,
it.
you got so many people that even think people want to start businesses, but they don't understand, what it is to manufacture and then what it is to distribute. There's research and development, there's manufacturing, and then there's distribution. Okay, so you want to be able to cover all bases when it comes to these things. And this isn't even the service industry,
right?
Like service industry. I'm talking about actually being able to distribute.
Yeah.
And this is the difference. Like how are you going to get, even if you are able to develop your own products, even if you were to get farmland and shit like that, how do you get it into the supermarkets? How do you get it into the big box retailers and shit like that? Some like you want a handle on distribution. This is one of the reasons people are like, the small hats control the music industry. You want to know why? Because they control the distribution.
Right.
That's why
they control the contracts too, but the contracts have dominion over the distribution too.
But that's the distribution deal. But then because of that, just like you said, they ended up controlling the publishing as well, or purchasing the publishing too. But either way, once you control the distribution, you've always got a handle on it.
Yeah.
So, you need to be able to distribute your shit.
Yeah.
You need to be able to get it where it needs to go.
It goes back into cost of goods sold.
Because at the end of the day, that's why even if it's tough for you to have a quote unquote community, because you don't control any aspect of distribution. When the Asians have a product, they distribute that shit to you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They distribute it as well. Same with the supermarkets in your community, all of that shit. Those are your distributors.
Yeah.
So you don't control any of that. Therefore, you're fucked.
Well, I mean, it's hard to do even commerce with Black America, because like we don't really have a bargaining chip on the table. Also, as a race, our labor damn near is our bargaining chip. But it's not outsourced.
It's tough to not be conquered when you're already divided.
Right.
Like you black men and black women have already been divided into two separate demographics. So you're fucked. You're such a small percentage of the population as a half, as half of a demographic. I mean, you're a small percentage of the population any fucking way, but when they cut you in half, you're even so smaller and minuscule, minute. You don't really hold.
Well, I mean, it's
power.
But I mean, it's hard too, because you're an American. Like it's like the reason why immigrants seem more of a commodity is because they'll take anything to a certain degree, the ones that don't know payment wise, whereas you are an American, you're not supposed to be getting paid that low for that type of work.
Well, like I say, if you're gonna see it as a black people need to come together, that means the first thing that you would have to do as black people, and I'm speaking objectively, not just as a black man, but just as objectively right here.
Yeah.
You would have to have black men and black women under the same goddamn roof.
Right.
Raising black children together, because that makes it more likely that your views, ideologies, your culture, pretty much your wants, your needs all align, because you're all under the same roof.
Right.
It's rare that your wife is going to want the opposite of what the fuck you want.
Well,
you guys are going to want the same thing, because you're invested in the same house. You're invested in the same family. You're invested in the same neighborhood. You're invested in the same community. Boom. That's what makes a community, because you're all working together to achieve and accomplish a common goal. But when us as men want something totally different than what the women want, then we're really not much of a community.
Well, I mean, how it's put out there, and how they get us all beefing in the community that you'll be in the same household as your wife and she does want something different.
Yeah,
You know,
I respectfully disagree with that. I think it's
no, because it's not like, I mean, and this happens with the white community also. I mean, it's not like you know, the house vote for what the dad votes for. It's not like the house votes. Everybody votes in you know.
it happens more
independently.
often than not.
I would say, you know, if you
I'm
guys
just
are
saying
working
it happens
together.
more often than not. You know,
But
wife
you-
is gonna do what husband does because they're under the same damn roof.
You got some people, and this happens in America a lot, where for some goofy reason your wife think that she's competing with you, and they tend to forget who, you know, whose team they on, and you got to keep reminding them like, yo, we are a team. Like, what are you doing? Like,
And you
you know.
blame somebody other you would blame somebody
I mean, you
outside of
should.
your household for that?
I mean, there's a lot of outside influences. Yeah, you should be
Hey,
on top of that. And the
hey,
key word is should.
hey, I'm gonna tell you like
Mhm.
this. If I got a woman in my house,
Mm-hmm.
all right, that's supposed to be my woman, and she wants the opposite of what I want for the
Mhm.
household,
Mhm.
yesterday was her last day. Trust that.
Yeah, but a lot of guys ain't
That's
ready
it.
to walk away.
Yesterday
from that.
was her last day. Her fucking services are no longer required.
Yeah, but a lot of guys ain't ready to walk away from that.
Then we ain't no fucking community then. And real shit.
Yeah, we're
Nah.
not.
Though, hey. Me and those quote unquote so-called black men, we ain't the
Mhm.
same, motherfucker. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? You got the enemy under your fucking roof, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Out of
not,
here. We ain't on the
it's,
same team.
It's not rare to find a black man sleeping with the enemy, and vice versa.
I mean, in that case, I can't align with niggas like that.
for sure.
If it's that common to be sleeping with the enemy, I can't fuck with niggas like that because I ain't
sure.
sleeping with the fucking enemy.
For
You know?
sure.
I'm not. That's not the norm in my culture. That's what I said.
Right.
That's what I said. I was like, are we just black people based on a skin tone, or are we based on a culture? Because
Mhm.
if this is a culture, no, me and my wife are on the same page. Me and my
For
woman
sure.
are on the same page with
But
everything.
but
And if
when
we ain't on
people
the
are
same
ready,
page, she ain't my woman.
but when people are ready, they you know, they intertwine the two. You know.
Right.
Or
Why would I get with somebody and share a roof and build a family with somebody who I'm not on the same page with?
Well, people switch up, but for sure, I agree.
You feel me? And that's the first order of business. Fuck politics.
Yeah.
Get your house held straight. Yeah, and like I said before, again, that's the first issue right there. Your households ain't straight. Your house is already divided. Didn't I say that in the beginning?
For sure.
Your house is divided.
But that's the black community in a nutshell.
Then that means by definition, it's not a fucking community.
There you go.
You know? Like I said, you got a bunch of people wearing the same uniform, but they ain't a team.
Mhm.
You know?
I mean, nowadays, I just say, you know, black
A
men.
team don't just wear matching uniforms. You know, they help the helper.
I
They
just say now.
play a certain way.
I
you
just
know?
say nowadays, black men, you are free.
They come
you know,
together for the common goal of winning.
I think.
And
I
they
think
stick
the
to
race.
the game plan by all costs. That's what a team does. They don't just
Yeah,
wear
but-
matching uniforms. Like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
but some people are in it for the uniforms, but
Hey,
like I was saying, that's why I said, you know, I tell, you know, the black males now, you know, and the black women that get it, you know, you're free, you know, if you wanna, you know, sacrifice yourself for a race that, you know, will be the first to harm you and your family, and you know, they don't have no regard for you, or you know, you know, hey, you know, you're free. You know, you're really free to go. I mean, I know we haven't been debriefed, you know, from quote unquote slavery, but you know, you're free to go. You know, if you want to stick around with this race loyalty thing, or you know, if you have to, you know, be critical on your dating and find a way to make it work, cool. But aside from that,
but,
you know,
that's another thing too. I mean, come on. If dudes, and I can only speak for dudes, But
I mean, there's women
if you're
involved,
fucking
but the thing
35,
is
40
that,
years old and you still need a tutorial on fucking dating, your ass is too far gone. You're done. You're fucking done. You're done. You're of no use. You're of no fucking use.
no, but I mean, you got sisters too that feel the same way. But the thing is that like the women in the community, they feel like they have more of a ode or a reason
And
to
a
practice
lot of
race
them are
relations.
of no use either. That's
Right.
it. They're too far gone. They're done.
But a lot of them too need to use race loyalty to succor a simp
Yeah.
or some type of man.
Well,
to
no,
love them.
I mean, but okay. So this is another thing.
No, because you
can't-
see how now, even with people stealing our talking points, how it's packaged. Like
But
a woman
we
cooking
About, we talk about cultivating a community, but
Yeah, I
then
know,
we
but
just
they-
go
but they-
back-
they
we just
package
go to
it.
what we just go to giving people what they want. Oh well,
sure.
but she wants this and he wants that. Fuck out of here! I thought we were talking about building a community. Like,
No, but that's
but-
how
but
they
building a
package it,
community
though.
is about giving people what they want. Like, well, no, it's
Well, that's how
about
they
what's
package
good for the community.
But that's how they're gonna package it. Oh, well, she's cooking and cleaning, so generationally she's doing. It's like no, she's just cooking and cleaning. Like it's not rocket science. She eats too, she farts too, and she, you know what I'm saying? She needs to wash her ass also. So I mean, I don't understand how cooking and cleaning.
Like I say, this
somewhat
is
doing you a
like
favor.
expecting 35-year-olds to be drafted into the NBA. I'm sorry, it's too fucking late. It's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, you could fly drones.
It's it's not going to happen. No, I said being drafted into the NBA. The
Okay,
National
yeah.
Basketball
That's- all right,
Association.
that's a-
it's
that's a
not
better-
going to happen. You are
That's
past
a-
your fucking prime. You are on that. That's it. It's over. You know, it's over. You're not building shit.
Unless
By
you're
the
Vince
time there's
Carter.
actually going to be real change that's noticeable, you'll be long gone, fossil. That's it. So go get what you want, and we can work on building the community, you know, from here. But you can't help us because you're too busy focused on what you want. You know, you probably you likely got an ideology that's rooted in selfishness and what you want, which there's nothing wrong with that. Go get it. But it's going to be tough to be part of community when the only thing you're focused on is your own individual needs and wants. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You know, I mean, a lot of us, you do have to be, focused on self-preservation, but you're no good to you're not going to be much good to a community like that.
But what does building the black community in America looks like? Like
I said it like this. Hey, and there's nothing wrong because look, greed has been the backbone of Western society for a long time. You know, greed is what built these corporate conglomerates and has allowed millions of people to make livings and raise families and put children through college and it's been, it's been the backbone of innovation and a lot of different things, just greed. So I don't have a problem with people being focused on making themselves richer and stuff, but if you're not doing it for the sake of employing your community and helping to solve needs and problems and things like that, and let the universe work itself out, because the universe will find a way to give you what it is that you want when you're doing things for the right reasons.
Yeah, but what does building the black community look like? Because first of all, it's like we're like, what are we just sitting around waiting to inherit a white man's America? Or like,
I mean, to be honest, at this point, I don't really think it's very possible to build. I mean, look, just like
that's
you
what
said,
I'm saying, you're free.
You said earlier,
free to go.
Black folks for the most part are children of Americanism. They're American more so than anything. So it's going to be tough to assume that a bunch of people that really that were raised by corporate conglomerates to just get together as a demographic that they've never been on the same page with. Never been on the same page with each other. So to just expect people to do that shit, you know, tomorrow or out of nowhere is, like I said, it's like expecting a fish to climb a tree. You know, like, come on.
What's going on, Black Manosphere? Good morning, everybody here. Please, y'all, hit the like button.
But I said there are things that you can put in place to help it along. And like I said,
I'm not saying we should just sit. I'm not saying we should just sit around and not do anything and not work together.
Well,
but like,
expecting folks to come together for a common goal without something catastrophic to happen, and it sucks to say that shit, but it is what it is. Like, something catastrophic is going to have to happen where people are going to be forced to lean on each other. Something catastrophic or something extremely epic. But right now,
though, we shouldn't have to be out of necessity.
Well, I mean, bro, we're children of America, just like your average person. So you can even go back to shit like 9/11. That's usually the time when you saw, you know, Americans get together and all on the same page, is when something catastrophic happens.
And look how quick we forgot.
Yeah,
look how quick we forgot.
And remember, that was the slogan too. We will never forget.
Yeah, and look how it's plastered all over the place in New York, on the walls with the firefighters and all them people that ran into the building. And look how quick we forgot. Like New York is straight up Muslim now.
But I'm just saying, as a community, though, that's what it's going to take. It's going to take something catastrophic, in order to have men and women lean on each other. And look, I've seen it just even on a smaller scale. Like, I've seen, you know, storms come through, hurricanes and shit like that, and, you know what I'm saying, a block, a neighborhood be without power for 2 weeks, and then next thing you know, everybody is, you know, they're carpooling to the supermarkets. You know what I'm saying? They're making sure that everybody's making sure that each one has ice. Nobody's stuck in there boarded up, you know, before food spoils and shit. People are barbecuing, making sure everybody's got something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it, but it took something catastrophic to get neighbors that usually wouldn't even talk to each other
to now talk
to lean on each other.
Right.
And I'm talking about do it naturally.
Yeah.
Like it was like second nature. It's like, you know, people you never talk to, or people
but that's the thing.
You might just have a certain thing, like, whatever, you know, maybe they seem a little standoffish. Now all of a sudden it's like we're friends for life after that shit.
But that's the thing,
like,
in Black America, we used to be the main group of people that would greet each other and you know, and actually really look out for each other. And it's like, now it's taking those circumstances for us to even acknowledge each other. You know what I'm saying? Like half of the shit that we go through is like, oh damn, we need to relearn how to be decent people again.
Well, check this out, Kuda. Check this out, and I believe we use this space as a microcosm.
Shout out to L. Nixon.
Shout out to L. Salute L. But yo, look at this space, for example. Do more people come together for drama and mess?
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm mad about this shit.
For solutions and good things. What brings more people together?
I mean, it's hard to even get support on a show like this, where we're talking some real shit. What I'm saying is,
if we were up here arguing and yelling at each other, how much you
would get support?
Skyrocket.
We would get support, and I hate to say it, but
ain't that some shit?
But I hate to say it, but this space has become a reflection of the culture.
Correct.
And this
people are more likely
nothing to do with the culture.
People are more likely to tune in and support division than they are to tune into and support unification. Ain't that about a bitch?
Right. And we're having the conversations that people moan, cry, and bitch about people not having. And certain people, if they tune into these conversations, they'll be like, oh, this is traitor talk. You know, it's like, oh, what are these guys talking about? That's not, because it's not the same regular mumbo jumbo that they've all used to listen to.
We've identified issues, right? We've identified issues. We've gone over, we've tried to come to, we've established theories, possible solutions, You know, we even talked about we pretty much went through the entire scientific method, with the exception of conducting the experiment. You know, when it comes to this conversation right here, which is a productive conversation that I think more people would have, or more people should have. But why bother doing that? People would rather hear you arguing and beefing and your disagreements, and that's one of the reasons why I say fuck Anton Daniels, because that's all he built his platform on talking about how fucked up black folks are. How fucked up, not what's best.
But I mean, there's some truth to it, but I see what you're saying.
Not what's best, because you can't come up with solutions, because if so, there's nothing to talk about tomorrow. So
I mean, there's more to talk about tomorrow when it comes to building on.
He already said the solution. Action. He doesn't want people. He said, hey, don't give black folks shit, because he would prefer to be a big fish in a small pond rather than to be in a damn ocean full of sharks, because he know goddamn well he can't survive.
Well, I mean, you get more attention that way.
You know, he couldn't even believe. He did a stream a while ago when he was on the Fresh and Fit podcast talking about how he couldn't stand Miami because Miami wasn't real, because so many people were out there balling. You know, and he's used to being in Detroit, where he's one of the few rich niggas out there. You know, and like I said, a lot of these niggas pride themselves on being the world's tallest midget. I mean, and they don't want to be in a room with a bunch of other tall people, because it'll make them feel small. Like I say, some people want to get up. Some people want to build themselves up, or actually get up because they climb, and other people just want to step on others to get higher. You know, that's it. Or they don't even want to be. They don't even want to ascend. What they just want to be a little higher than the person next to them. That makes them feel good.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about that with like pairs and stuff like that. But like, you know, I've always said that if I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong room. Yeah. You know, so I would like to, you know, and I do like to, you know, chop up game and teach people things, but like I want to learn also. You know, I'm always a student, so I'm always down to learn. You know, shout outs to everybody.
I always say, I'm like, this is why I can't personally, you know, just link up with folks just because of their skin tone or demographic, because you got too many motherfuckers that want to see me beneath them. They don't want us all to come up. They just want me. They just want to be a little higher than me, even if that means putting me down.
I mean, some of these people, no matter who you are, they're gonna try to have you beneath them.
And just like I was saying earlier, Kuda, you know, there's a lot of people. When they look at you, bro, they see a level that they're not at. So it activates insecurities.
I mean, to make them feel better about themselves, they gotta try to cornhole you,
But that's what I'm saying. Just like you said, if you're the smartest person in the world, in the room, then you're in the wrong room. So when you're in a room with smarter people, you know, people that are more accomplished or whatever, that motivates you to learn more and accomplish more. But other people, these Anton-ish motherfuckers, you know, no. That irritates them. That activates fucking insecurities. You know, that means you got to step on somebody. You got to step on. That's it. That uppity Negro is a little. Bring them down a notch.
But that's what black people do. Black people usually acquire knowledge to go argue with other niggas and shit like that. That's just like that's the only way you can really get them to really learn.
That's why I said I'm not even fond of the debates. I don't even.
Other black people don't have.
Yeah, I don't even really like doing the debates really anymore, because the fuck, I'd rather have a conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
like, I'd rather have a conversation. I don't have to debate you, because you know there really doesn't have to be a right or a wrong, and a lot of these people aren't worth debating.
But I mean, you'll end up arguing with somebody that don't even really believe in the shit that they're talking about. The thing is that That's true. But the thing is that they just need something to take up space in their head to make it seem like they know something. It's not necessarily if they give a damn about what the hell they talking about. You know, most people don't give a damn about what the hell they talking about, honestly. You know, they wouldn't bank on it to the grave. So, and then they want to debate you about it, and then it's sad because they'll debate you about it like it's so ingratiated in their spirit, and it's like, bro, it's like you don't even believe that shit you're talking about, you know, or haven't lived it, you know. And I see it all the time with guys trying to debate about women and certain things, and it's like, bro, like it's not even that serious, you know. Well, women don't even sit around.
Hey, that's your lane. I get it. That's player talk. I've already.
But I don't even want to debate player talk because it's like, bro, I'm not talking to no damn player. So I mean, what's the whole point? I'm not talking to no players, like, respectfully, you know. I'm talking to guys that may have had success with women and stuff like that, but it's not really player or strategy, you know. And then at the end of the day, you know, you gotta adjust to the type of woman that you're talking to, or like, you know, the situation that you're in, you know. Like if you're in a certain situation, it's like, and I got on here and said it the other night. I'm like, bro, like half the time y'all worried about height and dick measuring paws and all this other goofy shit and stuff, and I'm like, bro, you're just going outside talking to drunk ass bitches. After a while, they don't even give a damn. Both you and her drunk.
But again, I'm not going to talk to a bunch of kids in kindergarten about trigonometry, bro.
I mean, half these niggas here, they're not talking to sober women like that at the clubs and stuff. They're
like
talking
I say,
to drunk
half of these niggas here, you're not talking to grown men. You're talking to fucking 35 and 40-year-old teenagers. I'm good.
Yeah, because I'm saying half these niggas here, they talking to bitches that smell like they uncle and shit. Like, it's like, bro, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, fuck the niggas talking to. Like, the fuck out of here.
Like, they smell like blunts.
Yo, like, but I also understand, like, again, if I'm a cat, I can't tell a fish how to climb a tree. Like, that's it. You know, most of these niggas don't live like you do, and they haven't, and they don't have the ability. It's like this, man. You can get a lesson in a tutorial from LeBron James on how to play basketball, but at the end of the day, you know, you're not 6'9", you're not 270, you don't have that IQ, and you don't have 22 years of league experience. Like you don't have it. You don't have the muscle memory acquired that guy. Even if you do have the genetics, you don't have the muscle memory acquired that man has with all of that shit. So it's very little that he can teach you.
But I mean, they would appreciate, even though they're not gonna do half the shit that LeBron would tell them to do, they would appreciate his message.
I mean, his message is what? You know, his message is what? Work hard. I remember Michael Jordan even had to say that shit on, I forget which documentary that shit was. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, oh, even you got cut from your high school team. He's like, yeah, but between 10th and 11th grade, I also grew X amount of inches and this and that. And you know what I'm saying? Like there were a lot, like I got lucky too.
Right.
Like I got lucky too. There was a lot of shit that went right for me. They leave that part out.
Yeah, they leave that part out.
There's a lot of shit that went right for me, and then there's a work ethic that I can't coach. This is why guys like Michael Jordan did not coach. You know, this is why Magic Johnson didn't make a very good coach. You know, because it's tough for a guy like Magic Johnson to teach guys how to play like Magic Johnson. The guy had a gift.
Right.
Like he had a gift. You know?
And
DMX
also,
couldn't teach people how to rap like him.
Mike Tyson couldn't teach people the peekaboo style.
Yeah, because he had a perfect size and his speed. Now, granted, there were mechanics that were taught to him.
They had to introduce it to other fighting styles. Yeah,
absolutely. But he also had a size and his speed and he had other gifts.
It's getting worse now because
that were unique to him. So I'm just saying, bro. It's
getting worse now because of social media. Like people don't have an imagination no more. Like you have kids now that are watching kids use their imaginations playing with toys that they would like to have, but the imagination is sold separately.
But then that's why I want to be careful in what I just said, because they'll be like, oh, well, so you got to be tall, you got to be this. It's like, I don't think so shallow. But at the end of the day, if I want to sit here and talk to you about women, like, fuck what you choose. Like, a woman still got to like you, but also she's got to respect you, and she's got to trust you. Like, those are things I can't teach you how to be respected. I can't teach you how to be trusted. You have to be a respectable person. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a respectable. You can't just be respectful. You have to be respectable, and you have to be trustworthy by the person who you chose, and somebody that you respect and that respects you. So I can't tell you how to find a gem like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody ain't like any woman you like ain't supposed to fit that criteria. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you got to find the right person, and they got to pick you. So you talking about, like, and you got to be the right person. You know, you got to be the right person for when you find the right person, and all of those things. Like I say, respect got to be there, trust got to be there. You know, you were saying consistency got to be there. All of that shit got to be there. So
you're talking to people that got to use Chat GPT to understand that shit. Like, it's
which means
barely can.
Which means, like, I personally can't teach you nothing.
See, Dougie said imagination is still there. Just got to turn off the internet.
It's like this. I've been a salesman for almost 26 years now, something like that. Okay,
hold on real quick. Dougie, when you say stuff like that, that's like Captain Obvious. That's obvious. Even if you go to Chat GPT and say, hey, how do I use my imagination more? It's going to give you a whole paragraph. It's not really going to tell you to turn off the internet. But if it tells you to turn off the internet, that's obvious. People ain't going to turn off no damn internet.
Like I say, it's just like a salesman, right?
Turn off the internet.
A salesman can give you.
Oh, it's like, oh, we already.
They can write down a sales pitch.
We already thought about that. Like, people thought about that, but they're not going to do it.
They can write out a sales pitch, tell you where to pause, you know, what response to wait for, everything, right? But they can't teach you tone. They can't teach you inflection.
The internet is a drug, if y'all haven't picked up on it yet. The internet is a damn drug. Okay? It's a drug. If y'all haven't picked up on it, the internet is a damn drug. First, you could have lived without it. Now people can't live without it. You know, the internet is a drug. You get little dopamine hits every time you use it. Go look at y'all screen time. YouTube don't really advertise it to y'all. It's a thing you got to turn on. How much times, even on your phone, how much time you spend on this app or that app, doing this, that, and the third. The internet is a drug. It's a drug. You know, for those who haven't caught on to it yet, you know,
pretty rough. But like I say, there's some things that you can't teach, you can't coach. And I'm sorry, a lot of niggas ain't never gonna get it when it comes to that. I'm sorry. No, and I know that's gonna hurt a lot of people. That's gonna rain on the parade of a lot of these damn pickup artists and dating coaches, because y'all think y'all can teach anybody. You can't. Like, you know, that just is what it is. And at the end of the day, you know, there are a lot of women that ain't gonna fucking respect, you know, some niggas no matter what the fuck they do. You know, no matter what they do. And
you gotta be okay with that. Well, they gotta be okay with that.
I mean, like I say, it's just like you know, just like sales, man. Sometimes, you know, motherfucker ain't buying shit that you selling, even if they need it. Then they're not saying yes to a salesman. They're just not going to. They're not buying shit. You know, so what's your goal? Don't waste time with them. That's it. You know, don't waste time with them. You know, you're not looking. You're not trying to turn all of the no's into yeses. Like, you know, you're just trying to make sure that the yes, you're ready to deliver when it's time. And make sure you got the right fit. So I mean, that's really all I can say. You know, when it comes to that, I'm not a dating coach. I'm not a pickup artist. I don't fucking know.
I mean, you're dropping knowledge that you had to pay for. You know, honestly, half the stuff I had
to pay for shit to experience, but
I paid dearly for some of the stuff that I just be giving away. You know, and you know, it's a small thing to say, hey, please support the game, because I paid a lot of the stuff that I just give to y'all. I've paid dearly, like lost friends, lost a lot of shit, behind it, and
no, I mean, it's like you got these niggas saying, oh, well, she better make me a sandwich. It's like, yo, if you don't have a woman that wants to make you a sandwich, you lost. If you got to demand that a chick feeds you, you lost. You lost. You know? Because the right woman for you ain't never going to want to see you hungry. She wouldn't allow it.
If you tell your mother or your grandmother you haven't eaten, it's like they drop what the hell they doing. It's like you broke a law around them.
For real. I mean, come on. You know, oh, she be cussing me out all the time. What? Women don't respect you. What the fuck? Like, you lost. Like, you lost already. So I'm not even gonna say you should have chose better. A lot of motherfuckers really shouldn't have chose at all. Embrace solitude, man.
I mean, them believing that, them being nice people and doing something nice for somebody that they like and they feel they're doing a favor for you. It's like, all right, I'm out.
But I would say the same thing to women. The same exact thing to women. I don't think this is specific to men. I would just say, look, if you with somebody that don't respect you, you're the problem, not them.
Yeah.
You're the fucking problem, and you're not the problem because somebody doesn't respect you. You're the problem because you're with somebody that doesn't respect you,
and you tolerate it.
That's it, right there.
And you teach them that they can disrespect you.
Because if you know your worth, you can name your price, and that's in all aspects of life. But you obviously don't know your own damn worth, so you might want to spend some time by
yourself. I mean that's why they stick around you. It's like, damn,
if you have it, or either you don't know your worth or you don't have any.
Yeah, that part too. Yeah.
So the only way you're gonna learn that shit is through maybe a little solitude. But there's no one person out there that's gonna be able to give you something that you should be able. You gotta find. You gotta be self-validated before you can get validation from elsewhere. You gotta be self-validated first. I would say the same shit to women. Same exact shit.
Shout outs to Insane One in the building as always. Good looks. You know what I'm saying? Real alumni in the building. Shout outs to Insane One. Insane One says all the stuff that I know, it's a lot of time spent to learn it, for sure. I could have been doing something else with that time, invested into some other woman with that time. To learn women with that time to learn, women not going to change, for sure. And I hate to say it, but if you figured out one of them, you done figured out thousands of them. And if you figured out thousands of them, you done figured out millions of them. Just got to find the ones that are already in that mode and leave the ones that won't change, for real. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes
before you find any of them, you got to find yourself first.
Yeah, but sometimes you get a better woman than than what they ex got, So women are fair weather. They fair weather, man. They they change. They change. And I hate to say it like this, no homo, but sometimes you're not even dating a girl you think you dating. Sometimes you dating their ex. You know what I'm saying? Because their ex may have taught them how to really do something. I mean, if you that guy, I'm gonna tell you the truth, one of the biggest indicators is that you've made great wives and women for other men, and sometimes it had to be at the sacrifice of your own damn relationship, and you look back on it, it had to be at the sacrifice of your own damn relationship. So it's like, who-wee.
All right, Kuda, man. I got to get up out of here, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Thank
Thank you again for rocking with me, man. You know, and thank you again, man. I didn't expect that to happen, and I appreciate you for holding down the
No,
show.
it's
You
all good,
know,
bro. It's always a good combo, dog.
yes, sir.
Much
And
respect. Appreciate you, bro. Everything you done for
yeah,
me, everything you done for the space.
same here. Yes, sir.
I appreciate that shit, bro. But hey, you stay the course, stay consistent. It'll all work out.
I absolutely will, and I definitely will. I appreciate the gesture and the kind words, because you know, like I said, man, you know, it's gonna come back around, you know, and I can't wait to see how this thing plays out, you know, with the whole Anton thing, and definitely, man, you know, I gotta return the favor, man. You know, I gotta come through. You know, every so often, I catch you live on the Boiler Room or the your original channel.
Yeah.
So you know,
Well, yeah, I'll probably be live from the Boiler Room a little bit more now.
yeah, my algorithm's all jacked up, bro. You know, I'm getting bombarded with other stuff like
That's all good.
cars
You know,
and games.
gotta diversify the fuckery, bro.
For sure, for sure.
That's what it is.
All right,
But
get
nah,
some rest.
appreciate you, fam.
I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to Aunt T. Make sure if you guys aren't subscribed to Aunt T, make sure y'all subscribe to Aunt T, and definitely, you know, head over and, you know, support Aunt T, you know, just as you would support me, you know. All right. Oh, let me add Evron to the banner. Shout outs to Evron. And shout outs to everybody here. Please respect the platform. You can show your support at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You can also support the show via PayPal. Both of the links are in the chat. Let me see if I can, you know. And shout outs to War Master. You know, War Master was on one of the last shows that I did, and we were talking about how Anton was definitely gonna get into it with Kwame Brown, and that should be very interesting. You know what I'm saying? That should be very interesting because you know, let me see. Shout outs to Evron for the $5 on the Cash App. Give me 1 second, guys. That should be interesting because we've used basketball players for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? As our examples. You know, basketball players are some of the biggest. You know, athletes are some of the biggest simps on the planet. You know, and it's sad because of the simping that they do, because the thing is that any woman, even regular people, but for them particularly, being on TV and in certain rooms and stuff like that, any woman should be happy to be around them. Any woman. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Kwame was, you know, talking crazy to Anton. You know, oh, you're married and I'm not. You know, I'll take your wife and blah blah blah. Which you know, I don't, you know, put it past, you know, a nigga wife running off with a basketball player and shit. You know, like I said, I've dated girls that got Shaq number in their phone. Shaq be in a lot of bitches' phone, bro. Shaq be, you know, like, god damn. You know? But basketball players are some of the biggest simps. And they and for some goofy reason, they pay for women to be around them. You know what I'm saying? I had one of my friends, I gave her the game on how to pick up a basketball player. And they'd be like, you know, and it's some easy shit. It's like, just pay for your meal. They'll trick it off on you. Basketball players be and they don't and they not no low level tricks neither. You know, for real. They some of the biggest tricks on the planet. A basketball player will buy a woman $250,000 to $500,000 card like it's nothing. You know, you just got to be smart enough, or your broad got to be smart enough to be like, bro, who the hell am I to be riding around in a $250,000 car? You know, if you just a regular person and you like to go to the bodega, you like to go eat regular food, get some hoagie sandwich and all kinds of shit. You ain't worried about where the hell you finna park this goofy ass Bentley you done got. Dude, the nigga don't even have a garage to store the Bentley. You know, you don't even have a garage or the type of like you know, these Birkin bags that these broads be asking for and shit like that. Like, bitch, you don't even have a fucking cooled closet to put that bag in. You know what I'm saying? Like an air cooled closet. Like, you know, you got to put them bags in, you know, like you smoking cigars. Like, you got to put them bags in a damn humidor. You know, that type of leather, that shit ain't, that, you know, what's going on, Bugs? Yeah, that type of leather ain't even meant to be in your goofy ass closet around all the mother goofy ass fabrics and shit like that, you know? Insane One says, oh, definitely that. You might as well not even race if you don't know how to get off the starting block correctly. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. So it's like, you know, even competing with them niggas for a damn simp off is not even worth it. You know, having a damn simp off with Kwame Brown and shit like that, you know? You know, that shit ain't worth it. That's a bad investment. And let me tell y'all something. I mean, I know y'all love basketball players and shit like that and shit, but them niggas are some of the worst investors on the fucking planet, you know? And I'm not saying, and you know, just like I was saying in the last live stream, you know, I'm not saying like guys like Anton are, you know, behind the 8 ball because they're new money, because you never know. You can't always judge, you know what I'm saying, new money. You know what I'm saying? Because new money sometimes can, you know, can be on point with the direction where the world is going and set the model of, you know, what's to come. You know what I'm saying? So new money isn't always bad, you know? And old money to a certain degree isn't always like, you know, sustainable. You know, some of these guys, that old money shit is laughable because they gotta jump into podcasting, or they gotta jump into another lane that they normally wouldn't be in, you know, to keep that old money, you know, to mature that old money, to keep that old money coming in. You know, I mean, if it's you know, if it's worth it, you know. So a lot of these you know, a lot of the, you know, the NBA players like Shaq, speaking of Shaq, like I said, he had to you know, go get his degree and stuff like that, because, you know, you always got to have like something that you can always fall back on. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, the NBA will take care of you till they don't want to take care of you, or until, you know what I'm saying, until the well runs dry. So that's why you had like guys like Allen Iverson having like that, you know, that weird deal that Allen Iverson had where he had to put away, it's like a CD, you know, it's like you put away a certain amount of money and you can't touch it, you know, for a while. So all you do is you just graduate it, you grow it and stuff like that. You know, I was watching an interview not too long ago of Birdman talking about Nicki Minaj and Drake, and he was like, all of the money that he made from them, he couldn't touch it. It was, you know, it was in like, you know, I think with like an escrow or something like that. So, you know, that's why when he was on them videos rubbing his hands and shit, he's like, oh yeah, I'm finna what? You know, some of that bread, you just got to live long enough to see it. You know, that's going to be your job right there. You know. All right. So, yeah, man. But make sure you guys, you know, subscribe to the tribe if you guys are new here. Make sure you guys support the show. Like I said, you can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You know, definitely become a part of the fam. Now I was told that I needed to reset all my wrenches, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that, um, because yeah, they said if you're overhauling the channel, definitely gotta reset your wrenches and stuff like that. Now a lot of people got wrenches here because I rock with you guys and you guys rock with the show, and a lot of people like I said, it's a symbol that you guys are in the in crowd here. Some people is for protection, some people is like an in crowd thing. But honestly, when you do have a wrench, because definitely this is true. When you do have a wrench, you are supposed to have somewhat of a job, or something that you can do, some type of task, or contribution, like sharing the show or making sure certain things, so I kind of have been laxed on a lot of different things, but we'll start looking at things a little bit different, kind of going forward, especially in this new year. But shout outs to my wrench holders and wrench squad. I don't know, we're gonna come up with something, but I appreciate everybody for showing love, looking out for the cookout, and supporting the show. So if you guys haven't heard, a lot of stuff has been going on, in Black YouTube. Like I said, we have a civil war going on. You have Messi and Freezy going at it. You got Freezy, what I'm saying, going at it with Anton. They have a past. A lot of the people that you guys see rocking with Anton or not rocking with Anton. Yeah, shout outs to you, Insane One. Shout outs to my wrench holders, man. I really appreciate you guys, But no, you got a lot of people, like I said, rocking with Anton. A lot of people, not rocking with Anton, because they have a history with each other, some people will fuck you over and some people will get fucked over, you know what I'm saying? And when you have a crew and it's like the more people that you have around you and stuff like that, the more people you have around you to disappoint, I guess, they're like, oh, I don't like this person, but you still hanging around them, or I don't like that person, why he keep coming over to the show, or I don't like this person, why does he do this, and I don't like that. People always have their discrepancies with people, and sadly, one can say, oh, well, if you somebody's friend or you somebody's mans and you rock with somebody, don't put people in position to to have to make a choice. But you know how black people are. The first thing they're gonna do, because now all of a sudden they want to test everybody's loyalty like they some type of loyalty tester and know what the hell they talking about. They're gonna try to put everybody in position, or if something ain't going the way they want it to go, they want everything to fucking perish. And these people, you got to watch when you beefing with certain people, because guess what? They'll turn around and be friends next week. And when they friends again, people ain't gonna forget the goofy shit that you said out of what, whatever it is, some of y'all may say it's loyalty, but damn near you listen to certain people, I can show you where it's not loyalty, and people don't give a damn. They'll come to your house if you throw in a party. Them niggas will go all up in your refrigerator. They will track dirt on your couch. They will be very disrespectful to you and what you got going on, and they feel that they can be that way for some reason. Some people only do it because it's you. So in the black community, we have a lot of problems that even get put on us by our own people, or people that you would consider your people. A lot of people was looking at Anton on Corey Holcomb's show as if, oh, he's a traitor. But a lot of people missed when he said that, oh, black people are going to be the first ones to, try to fuck you over and screw you up and stuff like that. And later on in the show, another black man tried to put his hands on him, and took it to a different level. But then again, some people are going to say, well, Anton took it to a different level. He took it to a different level by saying, you suck D. And it's like, well, that's kind of the verbiage that gets used in these online spaces. Granted, that's the verbiage that get used in these online spaces. And then, shit, don't call yourself protecting yourself as a black man, because now everybody wants a fade. It don't matter, it don't matter if you for real or not. Everybody wants a fade now, and then and I ain't talking about no barbershop shit, so that's how it is being around Negroes. Like I said, the only thing that's really saving Anton at this point is that he is rich. Because when you're black, right, and you're attempting to be successful, it's the crab in the barrel mentality. Like niggas don't even wait for you to get rich. See, in the white community, they wait for you to get rich. White people, when they go to war, or people are calling them frauds and stuff like that, they already made a lot of money. Niggas, they want to get you right before you get rich. Or when they think you get a significant amount of money, that's when they really try to go after you heavy. They'll go after you super heavy when they think you made a certain amount of money. And like I said, I gave y'all examples with what's his name, FBG Duck. I gave y'all examples with Chief Keef. Once they think you made it, or they think you signed a record deal, or they heard you sign a record deal, they gonna niggas gonna be on your ass. Black people don't really get the luxury to flex their money, or that if you make it and you're black, you would damn near deplete your resources going to war with some niggas. I mean, look at King Von. As soon as King Von got money, guess who he went after? FBG Duck. And that's like, and honestly, I don't even really mean to use them as an example, but that's like on some hood shit. Cause the person that got the money, he can put a hit on you. He can now flood this, he can now flood the streets with drugs or guns or whatever he want to do, if he wants to spend his money like that. And you'll be surprised who will spend their money like that and on that. So it's a thing in the black community, to grab the crab right before they get up out of the barrel. Whereas white people, when they're already established, they're already successful, quote unquote, and the money damn near is a cushion to help them, But like I said, we as brothers and sisters, we gotta do better. And I'm tired of that being like a well-known black slogan that we gotta do better, For some reason, like I said, we don't listen to our successful black people in the community, and to a certain degree, we like to keep our scholars and our teachers you know, begging, you know, or not successful, you know. It's the ignorant people that, you know, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, she never, from what I know, she never had a Bentley. Boosie got one. You know, Boosie got one. You know, we don't take care of our scholars, or, you know, like that. And it's crazy because as black people, we love this whole rags to riches story. Black people, we keep telling the same stories over and over again. Like, niggas can't get enough of the rags to riches stories. You know, nigga, what's the first thing you hear niggas say? I came from nothing. Be lying their ass off. Some of them, they came from everything and had all the help and support. But the first thing they want to say is that they came from nothing. And like I said, it's crazy how we and shout outs to War Master, because we were just talking about this. You know, it's crazy how when we're rich as black people, because I mean, what's the whole point? I mean, don't you want to get rich and ball and, you know, do whatever? Isn't that what most niggas do shit for, I guess? Right? But when we're rich, or we're trying to get rich, we feel more distant from each other. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, we feel more distant from each other. Like, we can't relate to each other. You know what I'm saying? And this is why, like, the rapper, and I guess you could say the basketball players, because you get to turn on the TV and see them. But this is why, like, the rapper and the quote unquote hood figure means a lot to the black community, because even though they get money or they got a little bit of paper and stuff like that, people want to feel that they share the same environment with other people. And those people sadly meet their demise in you know, in black neighborhoods. They meet their demise trying to be relatable. You know, they meet their demise trying to show you, like, yeah, you know, yeah, I'm rich now, but I still eat pork and beans, or I'm rich now, but I still pull up on you know, Crenshaw, or I'm rich now. Like, you meet your demise. Nipsey Hussle, all these people that get killed hanging around black people, having things. You know what I'm saying? And I gave y'all the example of, like, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Do you think black people would have connected with that show if you didn't have somebody like Will Smith? Like, if the show was was about, you know, Carlton and Hillary and Philip and you know, their whole, you know, the whole, you know, if the show was just about them, black people wouldn't really watch that show. You know what I'm saying? Black people wouldn't really watch that show. That show wouldn't be, you know, because it's like we feel that we don't connect with quote unquote rich black people. You know, we automatically kind of write them off as coons. And you know what's the funny part about politics and talking to niggas? One of the first things niggas do when they get some money and they move out of the hood, they go Republican. You know, they go to protect their money, and they, you know, so a lot of black people, it's kind of like, if you think about it, if you're aspiring to be rich or aspiring to have things and stuff like that, you're in a catch-22, because if you sit here and say, hey, well, you know, yeah, you know, I somewhat made it out the hood, but I wanna you know, help my people, man, your people will fuck you over bad. They will fuck you over. You know what I'm saying? They will rob you. They will leave you. You know. Well, what Waka Flocka said, I was playing some Waka Flocka for y'all the other day. Rest in peace, Slim Duncan. What Waka Flocka say? Some of my niggas be dead broke. Some of my niggas be dead broke. They leave your ass dead broke. Huh. Huh. They'll leave your ass dead and broke. They'll rob you, leave you for dead. And listen, it's noble to want to save your people. You know, it's a noble act. It's a noble thing. You know, more people should be commended for that, but that's not the case. It's a noble act to say, hey, you know, I want to make a change, but that's not the case. It's noble to say, hey, I want to help my people make it out of a certain situation, you know, but you got to go through a bunch of fucked up people before you get yourself around a bunch of good people, or people that's going to really, you know, look out for your best interest. Or sometimes you're going to find yourself around people that will help you get to the top. But sadly, in our communities and neighborhoods, you know, some of these people will help you get to the top. And once they know you're there and it's solidified that you're there, they will make sure you lose every cent of it, you know. And the quote unquote hood should teach you that. It don't matter if you have a red bandana or a blue bandana. Both of y'all drink, both of y'all smoke. Y'all probably have families that care about you, you know. And y'all gang banging, right? Smokey Robinson voice. Y'all gang banging. You got to say, you know, and you see, if you in that type of lifestyle, you've seen or have done drive-bys, or you see other people get ran up on and shot and stood over, and then they get dissed in records and stuff like that. Think about it, right? And you got people out there that do that, and know people that do that or see that happens, right? And those people think to themselves, like, you know, some of the stuff that those people are doing to other people, it's their like it's their biggest fear that happens to them. That makes sense? You know, they fear somebody running up on them doing the same thing that they've done to others. Now, I wouldn't even say probably. In this case, we're talking about gangbangers have done to others. And it's like, damn, look at how this person fears that happening to him, but he out of nowhere will inflict that on somebody else in their family. And it's like, when did we as a race become so evil? Black people. When did we as a race become so fucking evil? You know? Black Manosphere said, protect their money. Key word. Yeah. Not every class black watches Fresh Prince. A lot of people want to get out the hood, but a lot of people stay in the hood, you know? And what does making it mean nowadays? You know, most people to a certain degree, even look at the responsibility of being rich. Most people to a certain degree don't even really want all of that responsibility. They just want to be comfortable, for real, for real. Most people, even if they make it rich to a certain degree, whatever that means, they will still go work. You know what I'm saying? They will still get up and go to work. Just like I'm working right now, giving y'all some great information, some good game, giving y'all some mental chewing gum. please support the show. You know, please support good content. I've seen the fuckery get supported, you know. You said, we of God, not the devil and evil. Shit. I don't know. I can't tell, you know. I don't know. Some of the stuff that you see black people get themselves into is like you can't tell, you know. But there is a saying, and it's funny because it came up with some of the stuff that you know, I've been kind of binge watching lately. And there's a saying that says, you know, you could either blame yourself or blame God. But a lot of us are, well, I'm not going to say a lot of us are God, but you know. But let's take a look at this real quick. There's a video that says everybody versus Anton. So let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. If you guys been enjoying the show, we've been live for 6 hours. You know, and we have yet to reach our goal. If you guys could please hit the like button and support the show, I got you. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Give me 1 second, guys.
Own content, and so you know he do these dusty live streams where.
So I think this is Anton talking about Kwame. But you guys said that he recently apologized to Kwame. So that's interesting. But let's go.
It's just him off camera. Yeah. You know me. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I guess this thing cut off. All right. Hold on, y'all.
All right. So you heard what he had to say.
Y'all.
My thing is this. My fault, y'all. My thing is this. Why you always gotta be why everybody else gotta be dusty? Just because they state their opinion. Why the man gotta be dusty?
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of the commentary coming from the sisters is like, bro, y'all call everything dusty. Some of this commentary that y'all are hearing, it's like, okay, we get it. You know, a lot of people don't like Anton, or he's wronged a lot of people. But don't go out of your way to make yourself a hypocrite trying to prove somebody else is a hypocrite. That you know, what part of the game is that? You know, that's like the obvious part of the game. It's like, bruh, like just like don't destroy yourself don't obviously destroy yourself trying to destroy somebody else, bro. It's like it got to make sense. You know? Because it's just some people it's just too obvious. It's like you're only saying this because this person is saying that. You know? Y'all got to remember I try to be or try to keep things, you know, like I try to kick things from a journalist perspective. Like I really You know, even though in some cases I will tell you when if my bias is in it, you know, and then I'll state my claim, you know, why my bias is in certain things if I have a bias in something. But I really try to leave my bias out of things, you know. And I'm not gonna lie, I do play the morality, not necessarily the morality card. I'm not necessarily playing it as the morality card. I'm just, you know, being fair, you know, which, you know, can involve a little bit of morality, but I'm more so on the fair side of the game, you know, or try to be fair, you know. But be careful when people are like, you know, especially without an explanation. If they're just openly saying, "Oh, well, it's just because that person is saying it," you know, they will switch up on you. You know, at least if somebody's making an effort to be fair, they're not necessarily trying to pollute your mind, you know, with whatever agenda that they have. For whatever reason, they may not like somebody, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, he one of them dudes. If you don't agree with him, you know, basically you beneath him. You dusty. You know what I'm saying? And he just one of them type of people. Like when he went on Corey's show, when he told Corey, "You liberals or whatever," and this man don't even care about neither party. He was just stating how he felt. You know, he felt about the American history. Was the topic they were supposed to have been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But now we go to Kwame, and this man he was just like everybody else on YouTube, just giving their opinion on the matter. And you know, it became all this. Now he had to go call the man Dusty per usual, and you know, he was on his nuts and all of that stuff.
Yeah, and that's another question I have. Why, like, as a grown man, and you're having a difference of opinion with another grown man, why does it always result back to talking about sucking D on nuts? Like, you would think, you know, he prides himself on being so educated, but yet your vocabulary is so low class.
I mean, that's how black people talk. And niggas been talking like that for the longest time. So I mean, it's not like this isn't new. You know, this is online, you know, meets, you know, the quote unquote real world. And it's not even the real world. This shit is online.
Like, is that the best comeback that you come back with? Is sucking D? And
go ask people at your job. Did you see Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb? Then niggas gonna be like, who? And be about to write your goofy ass up. Is that what you watching when you on the clock here? They don't know. But I have seen online rhetoric pour into real life. And so have you. Every so often, if you pay attention. Let's go.
On nuts. Like, that's the best comeback you can come with.
Obviously, I guess it is, you know. And that's what people trying to check them on, you know.
Yeah, women stay calling people dusty. And right, black manosphere. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna show y'all something too, real quick. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours plus into the madness. All right, let's get it.
I'm down with all that, you know, with the and that's what Kwame came back and said.
Yeah, actually, I have the clip. Excuse me, I have the clip. Now we can actually play Kwame Brown's response to.
The funny part though, people aren't tapped into the space, but they be using they sure do be using our talking points in real life. You know, they sure do be using our talking points in real life. High value man and all these other goofball terms. We've already influenced pop culture, urban pop culture, and urban dictionary. You know? All right. Let's go.
What Anton had to say. So let me go ahead.
Wait, tough. I'm not you. You are a fool. But if you said that I'm like a chick, but if I get upset with you, I'm a doer. I'm gonna handle it myself. You get upset with me, you got to call another grown man. What is you talking about? You got to call another man for me.
All right, hold on. What's going on, Shaka Nulu in the building? Good to see you, bro. Now, give me 1 second, y'all. Like I said, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. We're in 6 hours. I guess this is Anton apologizing to Kwame. And then we're gonna get to something else that's interesting real quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
What's going on there, guys? We're back with another one. We got to talk about it. As Anton Daniels has issued an apology to Kwame Brown because somebody came into his live stream this morning and said that he misconstrued what Kwame was saying and doing because people in his chat misled him to believe that he was only criticizing Anton and not calling out Corey. But, you know, the pieces of Kwame's content that I seen, he was criticizing them both, saying he didn't agree with the daughter and all of that going on the screen. He still hasn't criticized his daughter, you know, to this point. Now, he's had some jokes about his wife and himself because Anton had invited Kwame to it, or he said that Kwame was on his job. You know, I'll say it like that for YouTube. He said he was on his job back
What's going on,
in
Aqua
the day, but
Dragon?
now he's rocking with Corey. And that was just based off some comments somebody came in and said. He didn't even watch Kwame's content, you know, to confirm it before he jumped out the window. So this is what he had to say in response to that.
LeBrack. Let me see what LeBrack talking about. First of all, let me say I appreciate you, LeBrack. Thank you for the 50 ball. There are some foul people in your comment section that need to be checked. They set up the Kwame Brown thing. He didn't say anything about you. He critiqued the video of you and Corey. Your chat came in and lied to you. Now Kwame is beefing with you. So you're saying that we got some agents, huh? Interesting. LeBrack, are you saying that I got agents in here that are sowing seeds of discourse?
Now, see, this is the thing, though, because this happens to us all the time. And the problem is a lot of times you will see, and I don't know, Anton should know this because he's been around for a minute. And he does what, you know, he does a lot of what we do. But people going to be coming into your chat room talking crazy about other people all the fucking time. And honestly, they're going to say, you know, that's why sometimes I just bring it up or I go look for it before I respond. You know? Because I ain't going to lie. I mean, sometimes y'all might be beefing with people and you might have something on your mind and you just waiting for somebody to jump out there, or you just stressed and you like, man, you know what? Let me tell this person about themselves. You know, you need to go look for the truth, you know, or go, you know, or say, yo, send me a link, you know, or whatever, you know, because, you know, people will, say somebody said something just to see you crash out, or they'll know you at odds with people and they just want to, and some people they'll clip you. They want to clip you, you know, or they'll say something to you, get you to crash out, and then they'll send a clip to that person and boom, there you go, you know, instigating and stuff like that, you know. So yeah. But it's good that Anton got, you know, supporters that will, you know, support his show and actually try to, you know, warn him or clean some of the stuff up, you know. Yeah, I don't know, you know, it seems you got to be rich to get support around this joint. Let's go.
If that be the case, he said he right about that, Lonnie Clark. All right, well, let me go ahead and issue a formal apology then. Let me go ahead and issue a formal apology. Because if that be the case, then me lashing out, you ban some people from the Discord too? Okay. Well, if that be the case, and me having to lash out, let me tell you something. When somebody says something foul about certain things, and so I might have jumped the gun then if that's the case. I might have jumped the gun. All right. I don't have time to watch 6-hour live streams. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have time to do.
And it's on both sides. Mind you, these people have these people's number. And they will get on here and tell you, oh, yeah, I got this person's number. Why don't you call them? So you're going to lash out, say some wild shit. I ain't going to lie. Maybe, you know, and I'm not just putting this on zodiac signs and shit like that, but maybe it's the Capricorn in me. Listen. If I lash out and say you hang around dusty people and got, you know, weak dudes on your damn panel, and you retort back talking about some, I'm gonna screw your wife or some weird shit, bruh, hell no, I ain't gonna forget that. It's like, oh, okay, I see what's on your mind. You know, how you go from that to, man, I'm gonna fuck your wife. It's like, whoa. You sound like you've been harboring that for a good minute. You've been sitting on that one for a good, okay. You going what?
Certain things. What I did see though, I'm gonna tell you what I did see. I did see somebody that used to be on my Wednesday night shows on there.
No, you don't. I don't give two shits, bro. You don't go from somebody telling you hang around dusty niggas to I'ma fuck your wife. Like, nah, man, nah, dog. Nah, dog. That ain't even if you could, that ain't even player, bro. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even player. You know? But I mean, I don't, you know, the older a man gets, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The older a man gets, I mean, first of all, we be alone anyway, you know, real men, you know. I mean, some men, I don't know, I'll be around niggas and shit, cool. But the older you get, the more alone you gonna be. And I already know and understand why. You know, cause shit like this, like, nigga, I ain't bringing niggas around my house and shit like that. Nah, man. Like, you know, cause you don't know what be on niggas' minds. The moment we have a fallout, like, now wives are getting fucked. Like, what? Whoa, what are we talking about? It's like, oh, okay. Don't let that nigga back in the house. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, I'm not gonna you know, I guess if we make back up, yeah, I'll forgive you. You just ain't coming by the house though. Definitely really ain't gonna talk to my broad anymore neither. That's gonna be a limited conversation. Hell no. You don't go from we got a slight disagreement to I'll fuck your wife. No. Nah, doggy. Nah, bro. You've been sitting on that one for a good minute.
And that was it. And so it's cool. Listen. If I jump the gun, then I'm man enough to say that I jumped the gun. And I shouldn't have. And so,
and let me tell y'all something. This is all of this bullshit that y'all be listening to on the internet. Y'all don't even know, and it's under women worship too. All of this shit that y'all be listening to under the internet, and I'm guilty of it also. Like I said, I take blame where I should be blamed, right? This whole I'm man enough to say this and blah blah blah, bro. Like, y'all niggas be treating masculinity like it's sport mode or some shit. Like it's a fucking, like it's fifth gear or something. It's either you're a man or you're not. You know what I'm saying? And I get it when somebody says, yo, I'm going to be man enough to say this, or I'm going to be man enough to do it. No, just do it. Let other people say you man enough to do this or man enough to do that and shit like that. That shit is like, we be sounding just as dumb as the women talking about some put me in my soft girl era. You know, we sound just as dumb as the women talking about some put me in my rough boy era. Like it's like, bro, it's either you're a man or you're not. You don't have to go out of your way to say, oh, man, I'm going to be an alpha man and do this. Or I'm going to be a masculine man and just do it. You don't need to announce how you're going to be a gender that you already are. I don't know. I've always found that weird.
Let me take responsibility for that. However, what I do think happened is that I also probably brought out what people was really thinking, but they wasn't saying it until I jumped the gun. So it is my fault and my responsibility if that's the case. If he hadn't said anything up to that point, then that's my fault. I apologize for that.
Oh, he said a lot of shit. He said a lot of shit.
But what I also noticed is that people, this is the thing that I don't like. Let me tell you what I don't like. I don't like when people attack the people around me and they don't keep it on me. See, when I go off on people,
and now you're telling people what to do. Just attack the people around you.
Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm going at them. When I go off on people, I go at them. When somebody attack my daughter, wife, any of that type of stuff, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did, because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it. So for me, like, again, the rules of engagement is that
I think so too, Manosphere, but you don't have to really announce it.
Keep family out of it. Unless they are a content creator or unless they doing all of that, then you know what I'm saying? If they just regular civilians, you keep regular civilians out of it. So for my part, LeBrack, based off of what you're saying, I apologize for that. But I'm not cool with people saying the wildest shit that they say. And so I'm gonna just leave it at that. All right. It's a new week. I'm trying to be nice guy today. You said my rules, not everybody else's. Yeah, I got some rules that I'm gonna implement on some people too. Oh, trust me. Listen. If you thought that I was playing this cool, and this don't have nothing to do with Kwame, whatever. If you thought that the rules that y'all, the streets said was the rules that we were supposed to play by, that those was the only rules, cool. Listen, every reaction has another reaction, has another reaction, has another reaction. And so at some point, somebody gonna have to say, hey man, let's just move on. But until then.
So this is what I'm saying, y'all.
For my next 3 acts.
If Corey Holcomb does a show, because you know they're gonna hound him about Anton all over again. If Corey Holcomb does not move on, and he does another show about Anton, he's cooked. You know, like the most attention that Anton should get on a Corey Holcomb show at this point is like a segment, and then that's it. Because that's the quickest way to sabotage your brand. Like if you're gonna sit up there and talk about Anton again, it's like, you know, because your audience is not familiar too much with this side of YouTube, even though we all kind of watch the same people. You know what I'm saying? And all he can do, especially if Anton is posturing up to have a case against him, all he could do is further dig himself a grave, you know, or a lawsuit.
For my next 3 acts, until it goes away, then it's just up from there. All right? Because the minute that somebody attacks my underage daughter, that's different. So cool.
So that was Anton's spiel. Let me know how you feel about it in the comment section, man. He says that he apologizes for jumping out the window, but he felt like when he did that, people said what they were already thinking about him, and underlying things came out. Now you have some that'll say, look, when you get out there and you say certain things, then the gloves is off. That's the way some people play. You can't start war, whether it be a war of words or physical confrontation or whatever, and know how far somebody will go. They'll do what they see fit for them to come out on top, because now you got people.
And the funny part is that, haven't you noticed, only black people call this bullshit on the internet, going back and forth, war? That's why I throw in civil war. I'm like, because, well, I don't know why you niggas call yelling at each other on the internet war, but when they start doing stuff like this, it kind of is war, but it's not war. But it's what people do with entertainment. So.
And I don't want to say survival mode, but they want to win whatever it is. If it's the war of words, they want to win that. You know, if it's an altercation that turns physical, they want to win that as well. So when you set it off, you may have boundaries where you think it may go, but you know, some people may have other boundaries. And so that's why people don't want confrontations to get to a certain point.
But this ain't even a gender war. This ain't even a gender war. This is just a war of 2 old niggas, which is basically a war of words, but it's a war of 2 old niggas that wasn't gonna fight, pretending they was gonna fight. Low key but high key, both of them were grandstanding in front of women. You know, Darlene was there, and you know, Mika was there, and we're gonna get to Mika next. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. All right,
because they know how far they'll go with it.
They were just grandstanding.
It's a lot of people, you know, in the jails and the cemetery, because they thought they knew the rules of engagement and they pressed the button. You know, typically it'll go further. Then you can't control a mess. You know, so. It is what it is. Now, what he's alluded to is some of the
he going live tonight, Evron. That's what I was saying. If he makes it about if he makes it about Corey, you know, he's nuking his platform at this point. You know, if he makes it about Corey, he's nuking his platform.
Things that Corey Holcomb did, we know what he did. You know, he put his daughter on the screen, never said her name, but you know, everybody know that's Anton's daughter. Anton said the daughter's name afterwards, you know. And then when he said Kwame used to be on his job, then Kwame, you know, said, you know, went on about his wife, you know, a little bit on one of his live streams. And so that's what Anton's alluding to. At the same time, you know, you just can't You can't start these things because people play by different rules than you. And Anton alluded to what people are saying could be legal action against Corey Holcomb. He said once his daughter is involved, he not playing by no street rules. He playing by the legal system. And you know, that's kind of what he's hinting at. He said his next 3 moves. And so Corey's got other things to worry about with that video coming out on him at this time. You know, where you got the comedian, the lady, the Payne, what's her name? Payne. Her last name is Payne. She's doing interviews. She did Tasha K. She was on TMZ, and it shows the video that's contradictory a little bit to what Corey was saying as far as she was stalking and going at him, and she was just talking. Should have walked away from that. There was no need to engage, and you know, he's got that going on. Now, I'll be interested to see how Kwame responds to this, because Kwame in one of his lives said that you didn't even watch to see what I said. You jumped out the window. So we'll see, man. But I did want to show this because he said he apologized for his part in it, and we'll see where this will go, man. Let me know in the comments how you feel about it. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
I don't even think Kwame is gonna accept his apology. I mean, he probably accept his apology, but what he gonna say stands. You know, sometimes you gotta be like, look, I understand niggas is stressed out, because Anton is stressed out. He trying to act like he not stressed out. He's stressed the hell out. Going off of assumptions and stuff like that, you know, reasonably he's stressed out. And then especially when you got a bunch of people doing live streams on you, people that you was cool with and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, you turning on me too? Well, fuck all of y'all. You know, you got a fully loaded clip for anybody, you know? So sometimes, you know, especially if it's your celebrity friends or just people that you know, even though they're not really friends, they're just people that's around, but you know, you got to make sure you got to make sure you check. Now, people are running this goofy narrative that Mika is quiet and she's not saying nothing and blah, blah, blah. And I'm not sure if Negroes know how non-disclosure agreements work, but I'm pretty sure she signed a non-disclosure agreement. And then also too, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't really talk about it anyway. Now, one thing I talked to you guys about, even with War Master, we were talking about quote unquote conservative women. You know, a lot of them try to do the whole tradcon thing. A lot of those women are fake as fuck. Sometimes they're conservative for attention. Sometimes it's out of necessity. And you know, sometimes maybe that's how they grow up. You know, I know there's a thin line, but it's like kind of more of the same in these spaces, because I don't know. It's up to the channel holder, Dougie. But what was I about to say? Some of these, you know, some people being conservative and being a pick-me go hand in hand. You know, some people are like, you know, like I said, a lot of people, they think that the manosphere and these spaces are all conservative, and even the people in it, but they're not. You know, a lot of these spaces, you got Democrats, you got Republicans, and you'll be surprised, you know, how much Republicans are running around this space. You will be surprised. And then when you have like crazy elections, like the last couple elections that we've been having, it's really hard for people to mask it. People ain't even gonna go out of their way to mask it, honestly. You know, hit the like button, y'all, if you haven't. We only have one contributor to today's show. Please support the show. If you would like to support the show, the links are in the chat. You can support the show via PayPal or Cash App. That's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. I want to add you guys to the banner, give you a shout out. Six hours and 35 minutes into the madness. Give me 1 second. Nas and Jay-Z are black Republicans, but they pretend that they are Democrats for the black audience because a lot of black people can't tell the difference. And basically, if they say they're quote unquote Republicans to y'all, it's just making it seem like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to be the bad guy. Mika a little baddie, bro. She got a little, she bad as hell. And she Cuban too. 1 second, y'all. So like I said, we're gonna get to Mika real quick. It doesn't sound crazy. Rappers be playing the bad guy. Why would that sound crazy? Jay-Z literally has a song called Say Hello to the Bad Guy. No, those are the channels that y'all go to. There's a lot of Republicans in the manosphere. If y'all want to hear that Republican shit, you can go to BGS, you can go to MOT, you can go to not Republicans, I mean Democrats. A lot of the guys that got daughters, a lot of them took a Republican stance. They said Kamala is supposed to save their daughters and be a good representation of their daughters and stuff like that. A lot of the fake FBAs running around here, they didn't know what to do because they were singing "They Not Like Us" all year, and then, you know, come to find out Kamala is like mixed and stuff like that, so they couldn't really super co-sign her the way they wanted to. So I mean, y'all can go hang out with them. You know, they love to play dumb. Conveniently, they will psych themselves out if it came down to it. They love to play dumb. They're all over the manosphere. They're not hard to find. Just keep your ear open. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I'm gonna tell you the straight up truth though. And I've talked about it on here with a bunch of conservative brothers and stuff like that, and they've openly said it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw he was suing Pharrell. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that. But they've been at odds for a minute, so I've heard, you know. But, you know, that's the end of the Neptunes. But and maybe it's just to reconcile some stuff. You never know, because sometimes y'all be hearing people going to court and it seems bad and they're just reconciling stuff. But no, The reason why a lot of conservatives in the manosphere, the reason why a lot of y'all are mad at the conservatives in the manosphere is because a lot of them been right about a lot of the stuff that's been going on in the space. And I know a lot of people here that are Democrat and they hate to say that some of the conservatives is right. You used to hear brothers running around here referring to themselves as hood conservatives. And you see that kind of died down with certain brothers, beefing with other brothers, and you see that term kind of died down, especially this last election and stuff like that. And listen, a lot of the conservatives that I know, and even that be on this channel, they're cool as hell, and they open to have dialogue, and they agree with a lot of what Trump does. They say what they don't agree with, but they not like MAGA'd out, so I'm not gonna lie on brothers in this space and say, oh, they're all MAGA, when a lot of them are like, nah, I don't rock with this, or no, I don't rock with that, or Trump is kind of losing me here, or sometimes they like, yeah, I agree with everything he's doing right now in this situation. Shit, at the end of the day, if you're in America or you're an American, bro, you better make sure you on the winning team. Because giving yourself up and fucking yourself over for countries that don't give two shits about you, that's really in a rush to do the same thing that America does, most Americans don't know what the fuck they talking about. Most of them are sedated. You have no earthly idea to a certain degree what's going on the floor here versus the story that I know y'all hear back in the States. I was just talking to a bunch of American, not expats, but people living outside of America, and it was funny because we all sat there. A lot of them were Democrats too. They hated Trump, and they're like, oh, Trump is making it harder for us outside the States and blah blah blah, and he probably is. But one thing we realize is that Americans get lied to, and most of them, even with all the technology in the world and the internet, this is beyond the litmus test, but even with the technology and all the world and the internet, and no matter how much game that I give y'all don't, there's people that do, and I appreciate y'all, but a lot of y'all don't give a fuck. A lot of y'all don't care. The number one person that wants to buy a lie and that needs you to lie to them is an American. That's the American way. You know what I'm saying? The government has to lie. It's out of necessity that the government lies to y'all. I agree with the government, to lie to the American people. It must be done, and if you don't, Americans will force you into doing it, Now, you'll have a lot of brothers that'll be like, well, Kuda, what are you talking about? And that's not such a good thing to say. And you might be right, but guess what? You have to realize that you're not the only American that exists. You're not the only American that exists that would like to be lied to, by the way. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of times people be like, well, if you love somebody, don't lie to them. That's bullshit. To a certain degree, the person that actually loves you will lie to you like a motherfucker. I mean, I know it hurts a lot of people, but sometimes it's a protection mechanism. Black Manosphere says, say you are right, which I am. What does that mean now after that? What it means is that Americans would like to be sedated. They would like to be lied to, and they would like to enjoy the lives that they live. They don't want to be burdened by the truth of things. America is a fucking isolated incident. There's a lot of things that before somebody can even begin to tell you the truth, they have to educate you on. You have to be in a theater of mind to accept that. And a lot of Americans are aloof. They're not in the theater of mind to accept that. They don't understand how war really works. They don't. What's going on, War Master? I just gave you a shout out. Good to see you, bro. I was giving you shout outs throughout the whole night. A lot of the stuff that we were talking about, you know. But like I said, if you go look for it, you can go find it. You know, do you know how much Americans, like when we get into conflicts in the Middle East, they don't even watch CNN and all that other stuff. They go watch Al Jazeera. And then they go watch like CNN or like another, you know, because all of those channels are on YouTube. You just got to go find them or have a willingness to go find it. You know what I'm saying? But Americans are the first people to get lied to. And like I said, I know a lot of conservatives in this space that will do their due diligence and go look for other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like now, with the Democratic Party, they keep trying to overly convince you that Trump is an evil and horrible man. And let's say you believe it. There's nothing wrong with believing that he's an evil, horrible man, and he's power hungry and all kinds of shit, right? But you don't have to keep going out of your way to convince people somebody that's bad is bad. Yeah, I feel you, War Master. I am too, bro. You don't have to go out of your way to you know, convince people that somebody that's bad is bad. You just need to let them observe. You know? Hell, I was even talking what was it, the other night, you know, I was talking to my mother, and she was telling me about the guy, and we're gonna talk a little bit about him you know, before we get up out of here. But we're talking about the guy that got shot in Minnesota, and like people was trying to make it seem like he's like this war hero, and they were trying to make it seem like he you know, he was, you know, unarmed, and they just shot him and stuff like that. I didn't get a chance to really look at everything, but you know, they were talking about how he left the house. He didn't have his ID. You know, he wasn't, you know, everybody's out there trying to be a damn martyr. And you keep having, like, I saw this fat dude get like it was funny. I don't know. I got some shit to show y'all real quick. But this fat black dude, and black people are trying so hard to try to get like attention and align themselves with this shit. And it's like, bro, now niggas are just willingly drinking the Kool-Aid, bro. Like black people look dumb as fuck sitting out there with those male feminists and those Karens. You understand what I'm saying? They look dumb as fuck sitting out there with those male feminists and those Karens. And I don't even know if it's like one of those things where black people want to be like white people's favorite punching bag or something like that. But you need to learn to not insert yourself into certain, like, why do you have to tell black people to not insert themselves in some bullshit like this that does not concern them? Why? Like, why is that something that is like that people have to inquire? Like, why? Like, black people, what the fuck are you doing? That's my question. Like, haven't your ancestors, like we keep hearing about, oh, well, my ancestors died for this and my ancestors died for that. Good. Sit back and watch. Didn't you complain about that's what everybody does? Black people be in the streets getting fucked over and slaughtered, and people just sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. And the crazy part is that, you know, they talking about Trump like he's doing something. You know, I mean, he does pull it off like a loose cannon. But if the Democrats were doing every single thing that Trump was doing right now, to a certain degree, we you know, a lot of Americans would be pro for it because the Democrats are doing it. You know, we don't know what's gonna happen with Venezuela. You know, Republicans, we a lot of us haven't really seen what Republicans do when they take over certain stuff, but we have seen the Clintons fuck up Haiti. We have seen, one thing I will say Republicans were very guilty of back in the day, and they can't really run from that, is selling weapons. You know, niggas will sell weapons to motherfuckers that will turn around and, but anyway, we're gonna get into it, all right? But let's see what Mika has to talk about. Warmaster says what the left did to Bush 43, they're doing to Trump on steroids, for sure. For sure. And we were talking about it earlier, where they're like, oh, it's plastered all over New York. Like, we will never forget, what people did, what happened in 9/11. Man, these niggas forgot overnight. These niggas forgot overnight. All right. Almost 7 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button and please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Oh, Warmaster said leftist black folks are leftists. It's not about skin color. It's about ideology, aka is politics. Yeah. But being a Democrat, like I said, is ingratiated in a lot of our brothers and sisters' identity. You know what I'm saying? And even our celebrities that we follow in Hollywood and stuff like that, But now it's not fashionable to claim Republican because of who's in office. And they're not even sure if he's a Republican or not, But a lot of the stuff that's going on, they have to agree. And like I said, that's why I said a lot of the guys that claim that, they don't like conservatives and stuff that's in this space. Because, shout outs to Auntie. Auntie was saying that, there's that the manosphere is conservative. And it's like, it comes off that way. But there's a lot of Democrats and there's a lot of, even what Auntie is, independents. There's a lot, there's a lot of those people here. Like literally, with politics, the manosphere is at a big ass clash with each other. If the manosphere, there's a lot of conservatives in the manosphere, but if the manosphere was pro-conservatives, then the conservatives didn't really, aside from just talking politics, they really wouldn't have, a lot of people to argue, to not necessarily argue with, but to debate with in these spaces. And conservatives are debating left and right during political times in these spaces. And the crazy part is everybody, even people in this space, runs with that narrative like, oh, well, Fresh and Fit are, they're this, so the red pill is this. Or, oh, Sneeko is this, so the red pill is this. Andrew Tate said he's this, so the red pill is this, and stuff like that. Like most people in the red pill, they're not MAGA. But see, them fucking MAGA hats are red. So it makes it seem like they're MAGA, even guys like Charlie Kirk, like Charlie Kirk don't agree with half the red pill shit. Hell, even Candace is grifting over here and she don't believe half the red pill shit. So, to say that the space is conservative, that's not true, and then, like I said, so many of the top guys in the space and then there's so many white people that hate Trump. They're like, oh, I'm not voting for him again. Fuck no. But there was so many, brothers in the space talking shit about black women and Kamala, and then overnight they were telling y'all to vote for Kamala. They just straight up said vote for Kamala. They were kicking people out their chat room. They were talking crazy to niggas. Who did you vote for? I could. And the polls wasn't even open. Niggas was talking about. I could tell by the way you talk. You gonna vote for Trump? Like, boy, shut the fuck up. Real talk. All right, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We already 6 hours into the madness. Only one contributor. Are you not entertained? Have you not been soaking up the game? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hasn't been on his podcast in 7 days.
We haven't heard a peep. She hasn't. I'm just saying.
These Chicago, you don't even be knowing half of what you're talking about. No, they're not, bro. You done disappeared for a whole show, bro. Welcome. You done disappeared for a whole show. I told you that Corey doxed Anton's daughter, and you was like, no, that's not doxing. No, that's not doxing. Lead attorney got on here and said the exact same thing I said. He doxed that man's daughter. I don't want to hear a damn thing you gotta say, bro. You be wronger than two left shoes, man. Yes, he did. All right, anyway. You said independent since May 4th, 1993. Oh, so you was independent during Daddy Bush. All right, let's get it.
I haven't got a notification from her since then, since this live stream.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
Here I go.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl Mika, and we're back for another Red Cup Talks, because this is where truth, pop culture, and politics meet. And it is Monday, and happy Monday.
Them the last truth, pop culture, and politics. Them the last three things to mix, but okay.
To everybody, thank you guys for showing up in the chat. I hope you're feeling fine. I hope you're having fun.
The only reason why I'm playing this is some people say they do like her political takes. If that's what they're claiming that they like, all right,
If you're laughing, like I really do hope you are having an awesome day. How's everybody in the chat? Thank you for pulling up. I appreciate everybody in the chat. All my mods, what's up? What's up? It's been a week. Y'all, what's up? Thank you so much for pulling up. I do appreciate you. And to those of you that are using me for content, for your slander and your lies, I see you. I see you. But anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it. What's going on, everybody in the chat?
I would say too, to a certain degree, all of the ideologies kind of lean into each other, I think a lot of the ideologies lean into each other. It's like, it just depends on what's going on and, how people are, handling things. But hey.
How you guys, and to everybody new, thank you for pulling up. Welcome to the Red Cup, where we always get to it. Political topics, politics is my thing. Okay. And of course, pop culture. All right. So
you're not a content creator in Chicago. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Thank you guys so much for the early super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome back, Mika. Glad you're back. Glad you're okay. I'm okay. They was looking for me. I'm okay. Thank you guys. I do appreciate you. And
everybody in their studios enjoying their microphones. Ain't that crazy, yo?
I saw all, of you guys' nice comments and emails, and I will be responding.
It makes no sense arguing with him. He's not a content creator in the same one. He wouldn't know. All right. All right, let's go.
But thank you guys for all your positivity and all your great comments.
I know I was looking at it. I'm like, bro, all of these people, like I saw people with like a red SM7B, and it looked good too. Like it was like it wasn't like it was kind of like the same type of red, even though this red kind of looks scarlet. You know what I'm? It looks a little scarlet because of the light that's on it, but like that like fire hydrant red. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I love red and black. Those are my favorite color combos.
And to all of the content creators and influencers that hit me up in the emails as well, I will be responding. So thank you guys. Thank you to everybody. I appreciate you. Eric Harris, thank you so much with the $4.99 super chat. Mika, on behalf of the Red Cup gang, Bad Chasers, we are with you 100, but not going to lie. The controversy is always more entertaining than the actual news. Popcorn, googly eyes. Y'all are wild. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. But you guys, at the end of the day, I'm happy, I'm healthy, and we're going to get into it. Everyone's great. And again, I appreciate you guys for pulling up. All right.
Insane when I already told him that a whole lawyer confirmed what I was saying. I already confirmed to him what a whole lawyer says. He doesn't understand that you cannot bring up a minor and then slander them, continue to make sexual remarks and racial in certain slurs while bringing up a minor. It still doesn't register to him, Guys like D Chicago get taken to court all the time, so because he was co-signing it. He gonna act like he wasn't co-signing it, Okay, what is this term, War Master? What is waffling? What is waffling? That's an interesting term. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me update. My bad, y'all. My typing speed is horrible. My typing speed is bad, y'all. I should really have this shit pre-typed. Stop. Just so I don't have to pause the show for a little bit. Waffling sounds crazy. She could waffle shit around me though. She a little fine shit. I don't know. I really don't trust fine shit talking about politics. There's always like some weird catch with them, because you ever, let me ask y'all a question. You ever hang around fine shit and like only in the beginning, because you can always flip this and attract them. I used to do it all the time, right? I still do it. You ever laugh at her little goofy ass jokes and it's like this bitch really not funny, but yeah. We about to fuck. Oh, you're so funny. Not. So waffling. All right. Shout outs to War Master sponsoring today's show as always. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you for sponsoring and so I have a song and a whole QR code for War Master. Thank you for sponsoring the show. I appreciate you. Shout outs to War Master. Let's get it.
Hi, excuse me, sir. Do you have $20 to spare? I really need it. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Thanks.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
Actually, I do got 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you.
Well, actually, here you go.
What you mean?
I was doing an experiment to see if you were really going to give me the $20 out of the kindness of your heart, but I told whoever's going to give it to me, I'm going to suck your dick. Let me suck your dick. Baby. Are you okay?
This is my last $20.
Oh? Are you okay, baby?
You don't even understand. I really needed my dick sucked.
Oh, yes. Let me suck that dick, baby. Come here. Come here, daddy. Come here.
Chris G said, I know this fake. Man, listen. Somebody wrote on a dollar bill, look, I did some debaucherous shit for this dollar. Please stay in school. This country is good. Listen, man. Hey, look, there's people that done it for less, all right? There's people that's done it for less, all right? There's people out here that's definitely done it for less. All right. All right. Shout outs to War Master, as always, for supporting the show. Let's get
more. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. A word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Now, War Master, you missed Raven. Raven was here earlier, and he was saying, "Do not ride your one wheel in the ice," alluding that he may have taken a fall. I hope Raven is okay. You know, I was telling him to be careful. So I was telling him that we was talking about it yesterday in the snow. And I was telling him you probably haven't tried it in the snow yet, you know. But shout outs to the One Wheel Gang. Let me catch up on these comments real quick before we get into it and get back into the waffling. Okay. Give me 1 second. UFO Kamikaze said that video of Corey hitting that chick happened in public, but Corey was in no rush to share that shit. That's true. And a lot of people are going to say Anton shared it, but no, I mean, the woman actually came out of nowhere and started doing an interview with Tasha K. And I really don't want to go over that interview because the woman is a liar. And honestly, too, Tasha K can get fucked up in the game by trusting her, just like how she trusts that other woman with Cardi B and got fucked up in the game. And look at how black people just took that news and sided with Cardi B and just left Tasha K out there to rot. That's why I'm like, bro. That's why I don't really like doing gossip fucking gossip content. I don't even do gossip content. If I do something that's kind of aligned with gossip content, I'm just giving y'all the game. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, if I do something that's like gossip content, I be trying to give y'all the game. You know, it's not for the shock value of gossip. It's really to drop some knowledge you can't get in college, you know. Please, y'all, hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, these Chicago is cooked in court. And also too, the fact that he's defending it, that lets you know. Okay, it's from Replicant Fish. Okay, he be disappearing, man. Have I ever played Persona? Nope, but you will soon. You will soon. Oh yes, you will. I got a master plan. Plus, too, the girlfriends that you pick in Persona, they call them waifus. It says a lot, you know. It's a whole lore though behind it, War Master. Like, what's the lore behind Persona? I think it's called Shingami Tensei. And then there's another game that I used to play. I think I've played it a couple of times on here back in the day when you were here, called Catherine. And I knew the art style looked similar, but I didn't make the connection with Persona, you know. War Master said, I don't laugh at unfunny women. I feel you. She gives me the Melanie King vibe, you know. Yeah. Well, a lot of people start off stealing from people, and then, you know, they use those people's lore and like Persona as their training wheels until they find the lane. Because now, if you go look at Stacey Prince, he's kind of not stealing from Kevin no more. Kind of wore off, so he kind of find his lane. Now, if you go look at the other guy, what's his name? I forgot the guy name, but he be like jerking his head when he talks. I forgot his name. He cool, but he found his own lane. Even Medium Man, this man is wearing, like, you know, they kind of dropping the suits and they finding their own lane, you know. You can lowball a fucking hoe. You can lowball. You can haggle the shit out of a hoe. One wheel is life. I'm a ride today. I'm telling you, you're gonna trust it more than your legs, man. Good luck walking anywhere. Yeah, that one wheel actually does good on ice, but like honestly, maybe because that's the pint. He has a GT, so like literally, don't go no faster than like 5, maybe 10 miles per hour. You know. All right. No, I was actually going on soft white underbelly. He gonna make Raven spawn back up. I hope Raven is okay. I hope he didn't hurt anything on his one wheel, man. You know. Shouts to my one wheel riders in the snowstorm. Let's get it.
Hey, let me know where you're calling. I'm calling from. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Okay, put it in the chat. Let me know what part of the country or the world.
Yeah, it can be flying in the snow, but you get enough traction. Like literally, I was getting enough traction on the bear slicks, and I was creating my own tire lane. But if you don't really try to create your own lane unless the snow is soft, but literally riding other people's tire tracks, you know.
Okay, because I have a lot of people around the world. All right, so let me know where you're watching from. I don't know why I want to say calling. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what you did over the weekend, and let me know what you think about these topics that we're about to get into. Okay, because if you guys don't know, we have some crucial topics to get into. We have Jasmine Crockett, we have Adon and Limon, we have Tim Sugar Walls. Okay, we have
now. If y'all don't remember, Tim Waltz is from hold on, let me read your message, War Master. My bad, my phone died and it just cut back on. Tim Waltz I don't want to say that, but I don't want to say he's going to jail, but you know, War Master with the 20, he says, someone tell D Chicago to buy a one wheel and shut the fuck up. All right. I think a lot of people are going to agree with that. All right. But no, Tim Waltz, y'all, if y'all don't remember, he was the guy that was with Kamala, and he was speaking for her. You know what I'm saying? Like he was literally, you know, she didn't get to speak for herself. Tim Waltz was speaking for her. And he happens, you know, to be he happens to be the guy in Minnesota, you know, and with all of the stuff going on in Minnesota. And listen, you know, like I said, I was you know, I was trying to I damn near got into it with Mom Dukes talking about this shit, because one thing you're not hearing them say is telling these people to have a peaceful protest. For whatever little fucked up reason, they're not urging these people to you know, to have a peaceful protest, because they're not out there peacefully protesting. You know, these people are up here picking up smoke grenades and you know, and you know, like they're trying to be, you know, they don't even give a damn that woman got shot in her car. You know what I'm saying? They don't even give a damn that this woman got shot in her damn car. You know? They don't even give a damn that woman got shot in her car. Like that shit is like yesterday's news. I'm telling you, this new generation of people, not even just kids, because it's easy to blame it on younger kids and stuff like that, and the younger generation, because you know, people now, everything is blamed on them because their frontal lobe is not developed. It don't even matter nowadays if your frontal lobe is developed. Out of sight, out of mind. You know, out of sight, out of mind. Like I get it if like certain black people on here, or like conservatives, or people are on here like, good, serves her right. She shouldn't have been trying to use her vehicle to destroy a officer of the law. You know, some people are gonna be like, yeah, you know, she fucked around and find out. You know, she played a dumbass game. Now here's her dumbass prize. You know, people are gonna be making those remarks, right? But the people that should be, quote unquote, fighting for her and caring for her, and you know, and whatnot, they don't give a fuck. And they don't even give a fuck to say, hey, you know what? Let me stay up out of these people's way, and not you know, impede on an investigation, you know. And hey, let me not catch a federal charge, because these people are these are Fed charges, man. You know what I'm saying? These are Fed charges, you know. So the people that need to care, they're not caring. And then also, it's funny because they're Karens, but they don't care. See what I did there? They need to be the ones, they need to be the ones that give a damn. You know, they need to be the ones that care. But they don't care. Like, you know, I think even deep down inside, they know that they're like literally dying for nothing, you know. All right, but let's go. Let's player talk.
And Minnesota might as well just stay on the docket, okay? I thought it was going to be California, but Minnesota has turned into the ratchetness that I never thought it would turn into. Okay, between the Somalis and Tim Sugar Walls, and now these protesters, and they're clashing with ICE. I mean, it's just all a ball of confusion. So we are going to get into that as well. All right, and I see another super chat. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Gator NM156. Thank you so much. Happy Monday, Mika. Just for being you. Keep it up. Love ya. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I appreciate that. 50. I appreciate all of it. So thank you. And thank you to Mike That Dude on Cash App. I do appreciate you. I did get the Cash App. I got it last time too. Okay. I forget sometimes. So just wanted to make sure everybody got that. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and get into the show. Let's start off with our favorite bald-headed reasoning. This person can't stay off our radar. I've really tried to keep Jasmine Crockett off the radar, okay? Because she has been kind of quiet, but she's back on our radar because Jasmine Crockett is running for the Senate. And she finally had a debate. I don't really know how much of a debate you want to call this, because this debate was she's running against in the Democratic primary, another progressive, because she's very progressive, and the guy Todorico, he's even more progressive with his stance. But I want to get into a little bit of their debate, and we're going to go down the rabbit hole on some things, because people are mad, and I do mean mad. But let's go ahead and get into the debate first, and then we'll come back and talk about it. Let's go ahead and get into it.
All right, before we get into that, the poll is up. We have 30 votes. Why does everyone hate Anton Daniels? 43% says it's clout, internet drama. 27% says he's telling uncomfortable truths. 23% says his delivery turns people off. And 7% says, I don't hate him, it's exaggerated. All right. I'm going to put something else in the chat, since we got to turn up the engagement. We got to turn up the engagement here. All right, we're going to turn up the engagement here on the show. I'm gonna let this play. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You guys, as always, let me know if you can't hear the audio, or something goes awry. Just let me know in the chat and we'll get into it. All right, let's go.
Yeah, as it relates to the enforcement that we see right now, let me be clear. They are supposed to do immigration and customs enforcement, not going after U.S. citizens, not going after people that are documented. That is not what they are supposed to do, but that is what they are doing. They are turning us into Nazi Germany by saying they're going to go door to door. They are going after people because of their accent or the color of their skin, because this Supreme Court gave them carte blanche ability to do so. So all we want ICE to do is to do what ICE was created to do. And unfortunately, that's not what they are doing. Yeah, as it relates to the enforcement that we see right now.
And per usual, okay, Ratchet Crockett is mumble jumbling. I don't know what she's talking about. However, what I think she's trying to get at is ICE. All right. Now, in the debate, they asked, her and Tellerico, who is the other Democratic candidate, some softball questions. All right. Honestly and truly, if I was a Democrat, I would be mad because I didn't learn anything. This sounds like any other, time she's outside, or any other time she wants to scream and holler while she's at Congress. It sounds the same. So I was a little confused because I thought this was a debate. Okay. Even Kamala tried to come up with something. She just kept saying the same thing.
Well, Kamala's been missing. I mean, she always goes missing. I mean, I think it was better for her not to be the president because she would go missing also. Said D Chicago sounds like Jasmine Crockett and her wig.
And so, you know, when you're running for Senate, you gotta have policies, you gotta have things figured out. Because what people want to hear is, how are you going to make their state better if we send you to Washington? And absolutely not did she make Texas better as a representative, and she definitely
And Jack as in wine.
doesn't make it better as any type of representative of that state. Okay? I don't care what she's repping. Whether it's Congress, her hair, anything. It's just all over the place, always. So she wants to go to the Senate. Okay, well, if you want to go to the Senate, then we need to hear some policies. And I can assure you, I watched this hour-long debate, and there was absolutely none. Just Trump, 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 Trump. All right, let's get into this part of her debate. All right. When I tell you, poor Tellerico, he can't win. But let's get into this next part of her.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna come up with something. I'm gonna enact a bounty. I'm gonna call it Shadow Realm activated. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Y'all let me know. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Okay, here we go. Can you guys hear that?
Hell no.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Hell no. Batty around equipment.
Let me know if you guys can hear that. Yeah. All right. Let me take it down. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me start it. All right. We should be able to hear it now. All right, here we go.
Down in the streets in Minneapolis. And so for anyone that believes that we are going to be able to respond to this in a normal way, I think that they've got it wrong. But more importantly, when we talk about electability, how many of you have heard things like, we are the party of the educational elites? We've heard that over and over. We've heard things like, we are losing African-American men. We are losing Latinos. We have heard these things. Right now, we know when we look at our polling, when it comes to working class people, I am leading by 20 points. We know that I am leading when it comes to African-American men. We know that overall women are going to play a really big role in deciding who gets elected, and I am leading amongst women. So at the end of the day, when we look at the numbers are there. This is about whether or not we have the will. And right now, people are not happy with the Democratic Party down in the streets in Minneapolis. And so
That's probably the only thing that she said correct. She said people are not happy with the Democratic Party. Absolutely, they're not happy with the Democratic Party, including registered Democrats, okay? Now, what she is talking about in this part of the debate is the numbers, because the progressives, the white liberals, okay, they don't want her. They want Mr. Federico, okay? Mr. Federico, I've been telling you guys for months, is who they wanted. I have been telling you guys this. They want Federico. They don't want Ratchet Crockett, aka Jasmine Crockett. All right. She has the name recognition. Okay. She has, all that sass that, goes at Donald Trump and looks cute. But when it comes down to it, they want something that's more of a moderate. I don't think he's a moderate. I think he's just, far left as anybody else. But I guess compared to Jasmine Crockett, he would fare better up against a Republican in the state of Texas. All right. And so she's trying to make an appeal to say, I'm winning women. I'm winning Latinos. I don't know how you're winning Latinos when you said, They had a slave mentality, but I digress. I'm winning this. I'm winning black men. I'm winning. They are not buying it. They're not buying it. The white liberals do not want Jasmine Crockett. Now, I want to also get into Mr. James Tarico. I want you to hear his part of the debate. All right? Because when I tell you these people are just about as far left as you can get, especially with ICE, all right? They didn't have any problem under the Obama administration putting kids in cages, but all of a sudden, it's a moral high ground they have. It's absolutely insane, but...
Because people forget that they have morality because Trump is in office. People, let me tell you something, man. And I said this with women, but honestly, this is people, right? And let me tell you, this is why a lot of people have to be fucked up, right? Let me tell y'all something, right? Well, they don't have to be fucked up, but people are fucked up. Let me tell y'all something. Fucked up people hide behind what would be more fucked up people to look like good people. Does that make sense? Fucked up people hide behind way worse people to look like good people. It happens all the time. Horrible people, they get behind way worse people, or what would be perceived way worse people to look like good people. I've seen some evil women hide behind would be perceived evil men to look like good men. I mean, to look like good women. And it's like, yeah, compared to them, yeah, but you know. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go.
Nevertheless, let's get into Mr. Tarico. Talk about ICE. Here we go.
ICE shot a mother in the face. ICE kidnapped a 5-year-old boy. ICE executed a man in broad daylight on our streets just this morning. It's time to tear down this secret police force and replace it with an agency that actually is going to focus on public safety. We need to impeach Kristi Noem. We need to prosecute agents who've abused their power. We have to haul these masked men before Congress so the world can see their faces. We should be cracking down on the cartels, not our communities. We should be prosecuting gang members, not small business owners. We should be hunting down human traffickers, not moms and babies. We need comprehensive immigration reform in this country. We need to remake this broken immigration system in our own image. And once we win a Senate majority, we will do exactly that.
Let's be clear. Okay. He is far left. All right. But let's address some of the things he said. Mothers and children. Again, the Democrats didn't have any problem when they were busing mothers and children all across the country in secret under Barack Obama. No problem.
They act like it didn't happen.
Democracy Now! Showed that. That was on their program. The ACLU sued Barack Obama and the Obama administration about that. Okay, the kids in cages, they sued about that. They also sued about not being able to enter the ICE and detention facilities. All right? They had no running water. They were sleeping on the floor and cardboard, all of that good stuff under Barack Obama. And lo and behold, Tom Homan, who they hate. Okay, the borders are, they hate him, but they didn't hate him under Barack Obama so much that they gave him a medal. But here we are talking about ICE. Here we are talking about ICE and how bad it is or how awful it is, but yet you guys had no problem. See, I don't mind the criticism of anything that the Trump administration does, whether I vote for him or not, right? I don't mind the criticism of somebody I vote for. But what I do mind is the hypocrisy. I mind that.
Get used to
because if you are going to say this is bad now, well, he didn't have to change one policy. You know why? Because it was already there. Absolutely. Now, for the last 4 years, they suspended it, letting everybody across the border, okay? You had everybody from all across the world. But yet, we're supposed to feel some type of way. And let's be clear. I keep saying, white liberals, you got to stop sticking your Gucci boots in certain spaces. Because now you hear all this, say her name, say this, say that. Absolutely not.
That's who they were biting off. They were playing Too Short, Blow the Whistle, and they were out there playing Beyonce, Say Her Name, Say My Name, but Say Her Name, which was the lady that got, unsubscribed in her Honda.
Not. Okay. Now, again, you can criticize and you can, go back and forth about the way things are done. Maybe, you should do it like this. I should do it like that. But absolutely not will we get rid of ICE. Why would we do that? We need the enforcement. Okay? Especially in Black and brown areas. I don't understand why they try to make this a bad thing. They want to make you upset about enforcement in these sanctuary cities where you have young girls, young Black and brown girls being snatched up. Okay, in the DMV area, they go missing a lot, and that's because it's
about the DMV area. They've been looking for Relisha Rudd for the longest time, and they know she's gone. They're like, oh, she's trafficked, but no, I think she's gone, bro. They know she's gone, but hey, hopefully they find her.
Right here with illegal immigrants and MS-13, and that's just the way it is. So again,
go down Langley Park.
You let them continue to tell you what we should have. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be atrocious. It's going to be atrocious, and it's not going to work for those communities. Look at Chicago. Okay. They always do this. They absolutely always do this. They don't think about their own constituents, which are, liberal Democrats, and they don't think about anybody else that may or may not vote for them because they're only concerned about what they deem that works for them. And that includes Jasmine Crockett and Federico here. So you guys, I want to get into this little, I want to say, newscast, because where they are, they're in front of what's called the AFL-CIO, all right, and they were looking for endorsement.
Oh, that's out there. Brad, I used to make deliveries at the AFL-CIO. I had a little baddie that worked in there too. I don't think she works there anymore, but let's go.
As well as doing their debate, they're looking for an endorsement from the AFL, all right. And when I tell you,
spell constituents, y'all. Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. Welcome back. Well, I don't know. She might have something personal against the MS-13. She might have something against Paco. She's from Cuba. All right. So you never know. All right. She's from Cuba. Her fine self. All right. Listen, y'all let me know on the poll. The chat bounty system is live. Choose wisely.
After that debate, the AFL was supposed to vote and make a decision. I'm going to play this.
There's a lot of people in the AFL-CIO
for you. And then I'm going to show you.
You got to get clearance to get in the building, but I get clearance everywhere.
Oh, All right. And we'll go down that road. Let's get into what the AFL had to say about all of this. Here we go.
I want to zoom out a little bit and talk about the convention that was happening. The debate was playing in front of the Texas AFL-CIO's membership. The members are going to vote tomorrow on who to endorse in so many different races, including the U.S. Senate primary. Both James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett have gotten endorsements from that union throughout their entire political career, and now they're going against each other. So, Angel, whenever you're thinking about that context, I mean, how meaningful would an endorsement from the AFL-CIO be for one of them?
I mean, it's everything, right?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, these are the unions, right?
Leave it to them to fund the same. I mean, leave it to them to fund both sides of, never mind.
These are the folks that are going to come out and block walk. Excuse me. They also, again, they show up, right? They help run our country. When we think about postal workers, teachers, federal employees, it means a lot. Again, as I mentioned earlier, both of these candidates have similar policies. I think how they get there and their personal experiences differ a little bit. I really look forward to seeing what that decision comes.
Yeah, it'll be so interesting to see what happens, especially because those same people have voted for both of them.
We live in a day and age, too, where being a black woman can get you elected. I've seen it.
In different perspectives. And Luke, can you talk about, too, what does a candidate do without that endorsement? Should they move forward? Does that hobble their chances? You think with Democratic voters?
I mean, I think there's
I be seeing certain sisters in power like, damn, who voted for this thought? She's the mayor. Oh, fuck.
A world where the AFL-CIO endorses both.
I don't. I absolutely don't think the AFL is going to endorse both candidates. All right. And the reason why I say this is because Jasmine Crockett initially wasn't supposed to be in the sit-in race. All right. When she got scribbled out, during the, whole gerrymandering thing. Now, I'm not a fan of gerrymandering. However, Jasmine Crockett, I don't care. She got scribbled out of her district. All right. And so once she got scribbled out of her district, she decided to take her liberal Gucci boots and step on the toes of a black gentleman, okay, and push him out of the Senate race. Now, that gentleman was more suited than Jasmine Crockett, but they can't go against, the 92%. Forbid you go against the 92%, right? And so now you have it to where these candidates are both, vying for the same support, the same endorsement, okay? And they're really leaning towards Tallarico. And Jasmine Crockett,
I don't know neither.
Now, I told you they had...
Because Maxine Waters is crazy. They had an old woman in was it Maxine Waters? Is she still alive? What is going on with her? Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, Maxine Waters, crazy ass. 87 years old. God damn. God damn. All right, shout outs to everybody in the chat. We got 3 votes. Which chat bounty should be activated? Listen, all of them are activated. Y'all don't go too crazy now. All right. Let's go. Let's play talk radio. Let's go.
The vote, right? Look at this. I don't know if you guys can
Mad Maxine
see it. So let me try to pull it up a little bit. All right. So they had to vote. What do you guys see there? U.S. Senate. No action. They couldn't bring themselves to vote against Jasmine Crockett, okay? Ratchet Crockett has them running scared. They cannot vote against her. So no candidate received the endorsement under, the Senate race. It's absolutely insane because they don't want to anger a base that may vote for Jasmine Crockett, but they don't want to vote for Jasmine Crockett. The progressive left does not want her. because they don't think they can win with her. All right, now to each their own.
I mean, what is
why you
actually
guys think that she can't win? Okay, and I'm talking about liberals or independents that swing back and forth, that might vote Democrat. Why do you guys think she can't win? Well, it doesn't matter what I think, because Roly Poly, aka Rolling
Ratchet Crockett,
decided that he was going to put his thoughts.
Ratchet Crockett. You might have to say Ratchet Hatchet.
And he was going to express himself about why you white liberals don't want to vote for Jasmine Crockett. All right. So we're going to let Roland Martin.
I can't with Roland. Don't. Wasn't he just defending her like last month? I don't know. What's going on, Sugar Bum? Yeah, she's supposed to be the side chick. That's not the side chick. She, works with Anton. Non-disclosure agreement, y'all. Let's go.
Ahead and tell us why Jasmine Crockett can't get your vote. Here we go.
It's been quite hilarious and shameful to watch these attacks on Congresswoman Crockett about a U.S. Senate race in Texas.
Oh.
Yet when you look at where the attacks on her are coming from, it's amazing how they keep emanating out of Washington, D.C. and New York City.
Oh.
It's quite interesting.
The bougie folks.
And it's quite interesting to watch how so many white progressives are literally on record as saying that, oh, no, we can't support this black woman running for United States Senate, because in order for us to win, we're going to have to run a white male moderate.
I mean, it's probably better for her not to be on this show. I think there is some type of NDA there, and then just so things die down, just so things die down. You might be right about that, D Chicago. Just a. You might listen. I've seen a couple people do that. Mika is a loser, married side chick. Nobody taking her seriously. She a baddie.
No. The white liberals said they can't run.
She's supposedly from our area. What you talking about, Sugar Bum? She said she's from the DMV.
Black woman. You don't say.
Give your one wheel to Jasmine Crockett. Is she no black?
When I tell you, nothing surprises me. I absolutely don't even, even though I do believe that liberals, tend to be, white liberals tend to be, a lot more, that way. I absolutely almost don't believe that this had anything to do with it. I actually think that she's just an idiot. Okay, she has no policies. I've gone to that website just like I went to Kamala's website every daggone day. Okay, It took that woman almost the time that she ran, the 107. I'm going to say about 90 of them. She had no policies. Okay, it was Trump. And Ratchet Crockett is no different. Okay,
Ratchet Crockett.
You guys don't run qualified women, let alone qualified black women. All right, you run the loudest. You run who you think may get you votes, but you don't run qualified women. I'm sure there are qualified black women somewhere over there in the Democratic Party, but you're not going to run them. You're going to run Ratchet Crockett, who has, turned a lot of people off on the right and the left. And the left is telling you that now. But because, the Gucci boots don't want Ratchet Crockett, now we're hearing that the left is racist. Shocker.
And I find that to be interesting. And what I will say this right now to many of those white progressives.
Mm-hmm.
Let me be clear. You're playing a very dangerous game.
Oh.
See, if you're making the argument
Mm-hmm.
that Crockett doesn't have the policies, that's
Right.
one thing.
Mhm. You don't.
For you to literally suggest that,
Stop supporting black lesbians, Kuda.
somehow she's too black, you might want to watch that.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that she was too? Nobody said that. Volan.
That source to victory.
You're lying again. You're lying again.
My hand is fucked
nobody
up.
said that. Maybe Jennifer Welsh, but nobody said that. Nobody said that, Roland. Okay, it's all in his neck. Okay, he's lying out his neck. You can just see the lie. Look at it.
I think Mika might be like a early millennial, late Gen X. If so, she look gort. And or she might be an early millennial. How do y'all think Mika is?
It's sitting there. The lies, the lies, the lies. All right, Roland. They don't want her because she cannot win. She has no policies. You even just a minute. Okay, you want to talk about her policies? Okay, yeah. That's what running for office is about. Your policies. What are we voting on? What do you have?
Mid-30s.
Nothing.
So yeah, millennial.
And then you threaten them with you might want to watch it. The boule
She's 83. No, that's Maxine Waters.
is done. Okay. If Roland doesn't get
Imagine being a prostitute allegedly and talking about people. Okay. She's a late millennial, early 30s. Okay.
Ratchet Crockett to the Senate, the boule is done. I'm telling you that right now. The boule on the left is done. Okay. All of that
Sexy tether.
over there,
Sexy tether.
you're done. Okay. And that's what he's concerned about. And when all is failed, the people on the left are supposed to be the more tolerant people, the non-racist white people. Okay, everybody's a woman, everybody, non-binary, we're together. I see you, you see me. Yeah, that's the left, right? So why don't they want her?
Yeah, she half Cuban, Dougie.
Why can't you just admit she's not a good candidate? Okay. Like there are Democrats that even though I wouldn't vote for them, I can see that they are good candidates. But they want who they want because they have donors and they have people to answer to, just like, the rhinos on the Republican side. All right. We don't want them either. But the Democrats
Early
won't
30s.
come
Okay.
to heal with their base, especially the 92%. They won't do it. They won't tell them it can't be done.
Well, the Democrats, they're not telling these people not to be ratchet and peacefully protest because, then then it will kind of go against their whole narrative, because they tell them they can do whatever the hell they want to do. Especially now. Oh, yeah, do whatever the hell you want to do. Trump's in office. It don't get no worse. Act a fool. You said you were almost a Gen Xer. Well, you got Gen X influence. I mean, even I got Gen X influence. Because you got mid-40s millennials, So, Dougie said, gotta listen to her on mute. I know the feeling, bro. She don't seem bad. She kind of seemed like she kind of got a little black in her, I know she needs to. You know what? Never mind. War Master said she's bad if she's not wearing a wig. I hate wigs, like Raven hates one wheels. This is the thing, though. If she Cuban, it might be real. Closer to the Dominican Republic she's from, it might be really real, honestly. And if it's real,
And Roland is no different.
And the reason this is interesting is because I saw a lot of this after she announced she was running.
Oh.
And there was somebody who was on Threads.
let's go to TMKC.
And they were going on and on and on. And you can always tell the people
He always on the
who
iPad.
don't know a damn thing, who literally don't know jack about the state of Texas. And so
She said she black when it's convenient.
I'm sitting here, and so this one person was going on and on and on.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided to just sit here and do a look back.
Okay.
And I began to go back and look at all of these races. and I took it all the way back, y'all, to 1988.
Oh.
And you know what's interesting?
Tell us.
I saw, and it was just amazing to me. Matter of fact, let me just see if this is going to show up.
Don't go to that
This is gonna
iPad.
Well, now, because D Chicago and a lot of people are saying that, well, she's criticizing people, so she should be open to criticism and people talking crazy to her because of these takes, right? But it's the thing, though. This is the thing. You got guys like Roland Martin that do openly flip-flop. And it's like, bruh, come on. You know? Come on. Roland Martin do openly flip-flops. And act like we didn't see what we just saw or heard what we just heard. So it was like eventually he was gonna have to do his own thing, you know? So
really show up.
Yeah, properly. Don't go to that
on the
iPad.
well, I mean, I don't know it. I mean, this space. I know I'm the same person. I can't say too much about other people here, but hey.
May not.
It may not, please.
But this is what I pulled together. I'm just going to read it. I say, for all of you who believe that a black woman cannot run for U.S. Senate in Texas and it should be a white or Latino candidate, matter of fact, hold up. I can do this here. Give me 1 second.
Get it together.
So I'm going to download this chart. And then I just want to show y'all. And see, this is what happens when you got a brain and you know how to research and you don't fall for the okie doke, because what it then happens is you are smart enough to understand what's going on. And so I went back and I said, let me find all of the people who ran in Texas. Now, Lloyd Benson was this is 1988. Lloyd Benson, Henry, you can go to my iPad.
Go to my
This is from
iPad.
Bloomberg. This is all Texas U.S. Senate races
Okay.
from 1988 to 2018.
Okay.
And so you see here in 1988, Senator Lloyd Benson
Mhm.
was the last Democrat to win a U.S. Senate race.
Okay.
Senator Lloyd Benson, that same year, he was the vice presidential candidate.
Okay.
He wins 59-40.
Okay.
But you go to 1990, Democrat Hugh Palmer, white, male, runs against Republican Senator Phil Gramm, loses 60-37. We go to 1993. Bob Kruger had been appointed to the seat. He runs against Kay Bailey Hutchison. Bob Kruger, white, male,
Okay, Roland.
loses 67-33.
So what are you trying to tell
Go to
us?
1994, Richard Fisher.
She do remind me of Kerry
Very
Washington.
rich white
But she
man
reminds me of
runs against Senator Kay Bailey Hutchison.
and she from Maryland too. She reminds me of what's her name? We said it earlier. What's the other woman name that had the she got rid of it with the blonde dreads, and I think she got married again or she got another kid. Melanie King.
Hutchinson
We know they
gets his ass whooped 61 to 38. In 1996, Victor Morales
Tell us.
decides to run. Last year, the race of former congressman, well, then congressman, out of Texas, out of Dallas area, ran against Ted Cruz. He lost by 10 points.
Okay, so what?
Colin Allred.
What are you telling us?
If I think back to the 2020 US Senate race, let me see, that was John Cornyn. 2020 Texas US Senate race. Let's
roll it. Get to
he
it.
beat her by 8 points.
We don't care.
Why? So let's see. So since 1988,
yes,
we've seen white male Democrats lose by massive margins. We have seen, matter of fact, if we just look at this here, my God, the closest race, Victor Morales, Latino. So I'm confused. Tellerico is Latino. So this notion that, oh my God, Crockett has no chance. Back to my.
She can't heckle, right?
So can y'all somehow show me how?
Roland is he can't get it. Okay, we've had enough of Roland. He can't understand why this doesn't make sense to him. So Roland here is saying all the white men have been losing.
He said she boring.
Everybody else. Okay, that's what Roland is saying. Now, here's the thing about it. If you wanted to run somebody other than a white man, that was already set up for you to do that. Okay? The other candidate was a black man. He was a Democrat and a black man to run against Tellerico. Now, you just said Tellerico was Latino. Tellerico may have a, Latino, Spanish, black, a Spanish name, but he's white. Okay? He's a white Latino. All right? That's what it is. All right? A Spaniard, if you will. Those types of things. Nevertheless, you had that. Jasmine Crockett came and put her Gucci boots in, and now you're dealing with what you're dealing with. Jasmine Crockett is not going to beat Tellerico, and I've been saying that for a long time now. So, the Boule is upset, as they should be. You ran the wrong candidate, and it is what it is. So, you guys, get down in the comments, like, comment, and subscribe, and let me know what you think about Jasmine Crockett, Federico, Roland, and everybody who's weighing in on this U.S. Senate race in Texas, because Ratchet Crockett is not doing well. Okay, she says that she's
Y'all going in on her though. She, she's cute. Oh, come on, little microphone and shit. Like, come on, y'all.
doing well, but Tellerico is pretty much beating her in the polls. All right, and at the end of the day, if you wanted to run a candidate of color, you had it.
Y'all cold as hell, man. Y'all wait till the weekday to throw pretty privilege out the window, huh?
But you decided to throw Jasmine Crockett in. That's on you. Shame on you for not checking the air. You guys get down in the comments, like, comment, and subscribe, and let me know what you guys think about all of that. Let me go.
I give it up to women because usually when they're smart, it's like stay in school. It's like go somewhere and dance. Yeah, that boom arm red is fire. I fucks with the color coordination for real. I didn't even know they made pod mics in that red, but hey. But she cute, little. A lot of women now are trying to mix beauty with brains, and it's like Stick to one of them. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like my pretty girls somewhat dumb. I like the medium dumb, you know, because you want to be able to teach them something. What's going on, Darshawn? Good to see you, broski. As always, man. Every so often I catch your streams. Keep up the good work, man. Yeah, I might have to fly in, you know, shit. When I fucking tap in back home, I'm gonna have to, hey, yo, so what part of DC you from? Shit. Okay, yeah, you know. I don't know what she called the male listeners to her channel, and I'm a Miko. Shit, fuck it. Worldwide. I heard you from Cuba. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. A lot of people getting I seen like the red SM7Bs, and I've seen like the red speech filters, like the red pop filters and speech filters for the SM7Bs. I would love a red and black RE20 though. Yeah, a lot of guys was like, oh, she not even that cute, fighter. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas be acting like they be turning shit like this down. She fine shit. You know, she fine shit. She definitely chivalry material. If she act right, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fly in. Yeah, red SM7B. That caught my attention so quick.
Into these super chats because I see you. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for pulling up.
She getting a lot of support, man. She getting a lot of support, y'all. Good Lord, you know. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. She don't even have to ask. That's crazy.
No, I appreciate you.
Yeah, she's hot.
I appreciate it so much. All right, let's get to it.
I mean, she carry herself well, and she do got a body. That's all like a kind of full body thing. I said, oh.
My homie, you God, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and you're a wonderful mod. I appreciate you. You've been here the year I've been on YouTube. Okay, it's been one great, fun, hard year.
She got a MAGA hat in the background or something similar, you know.
And I appreciate you for being a mod. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Salute to you, Mika.
Damn.
Bad Aces, we up. Thank you so much, your car, for that 100. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so much. I appreciate
she getting thousands a show. I know she getting thousands a show. This is fucked up. This is some fucked up shit. Yeah, this is her War Master. She's from Cuba. Cubans, they don't really have to get that BBL shit, you know.
Let's go to the next one. The Genius CEO, $2 super chat. In Mika, we trust. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I don't think the Cubans really don't get BBLs like that. Hell no.
Thank you. Let's get to, I want to say this is Case MD. Okay, if I pronounced it wrong, let me know in the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. With the $9.99 super sticker, thank you so much. I appreciate you for pulling up and for supporting me. Thank you. For the love of Jesus 22, $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Children being taken through the borders, cricket. Of course. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. My girl Molly Rose. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate you. And I hope you had a great weekend. $19.99 super chat. Thank you so much. What is that? I can't see what those little emojis are. But thank you so much. You know I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see here. Miss Smell the Roses with the $9.99 super sticker. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, y'all just coming through. So much love. I appreciate everybody that's super chatted. And we have Taurus Prince with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you. How many people listen to an old black man who wears a shirt that says "Vote like a black woman"? The 92% and the people that vote like a black woman, I guess. You know Roland Martin.
I told y'all, you niggas, you black men think y'all own the fucking black community. You don't own shit in the damn black community. For somebody to wear a shirt like that and see how they dupe y'all every election year into voting for some stupid shit. The funny part is that 80-something% of black men voted for Kamala and still got cursed out. Still got cursed out. Nobody called that out but me. Like, it's like, damn. I don't give a damn. 80% of something is good. And still got cursed out for Trump. Black men still got cursed out for Trump. And 80% of the simps. Y'all support the show, man. God damn. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Fine shit don't even have to ask. God damn. Lord have mercy. Yeah, she had the FBAs in a damn conundrum because they were singing "They Not Like Us" all year. And then it's like, hey, vote for Kamala. And it's like, well, you do know she's half Indian and blah, blah, blah. And it was that shit was so funny. Yeah, go ahead, vote for that tether. I want to see y'all explain this one. Go vote for that tether. Even Tariq had to be like, all right, now, vote for Trump, please.
He is boule all the way, okay? He will tell you that, Miss Green's in the
yeah, they got their booty to the pole and still look like an asshole. That's crazy.
Tub is a black woman. He will tell you that Miss Curry is a black woman.
Yeah, I would get more support, some more cushion support.
Man, and that's who we should have voted for.
You can never go wrong with the extra cushion.
And that, she is the same as Jasmine Crockett.
If it makes sense, though, War Master, I don't think I fall enough to wear gear. I know that's a horrible way to look at it, but Oh, yeah, you caught me. Yeah, pause. All right, pause. All right. I'll take that one. I'll take that one gladly. Pause. I'll take that one.
I highly doubt it. And here's the thing. Nobody wants to vote like the 92% because they're not voting their own interests. They have gotten nothing for it. DEI didn't even help because the Gucci boot white liberals took that too. You got to demand something for your vote. Got to stand on business. So, no, Roland, we do not want to vote like them. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Let's see here. We have Taurus Prince with the $4.99 super chat. You think he cleared out that browser history? No, he didn't. That's why I said, oh my God, I hope you do not.
That's Mika.
I pray that we did not see any male particles. Okay.
She said male particles. Oh no, man. She's a little cutie. Now, every now and then I don't wear gear, but I always wear gloves. Yeah, I definitely would wear gloves. I had some nice ones with the little knuckles poked out, but I don't know, Oh Lord! Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu Cole. sponsoring the show. Thank you, bro. Shaka Nulu dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you for supporting the show. Shaka Nulu said, "Stop jocking that girl. She's a baddina. She's a baddina." But shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Black man did vote it like black women. Black man did vote it like black women and got their booties to the poll. And still got cursed out. Shout outs to New. This one's for you.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 get your booty to the pole. Yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good. So, you're really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president, right? Checking.
A district attorney decides who to prosecute,
Including whether or not to go after dirty cops. Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote.
Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market. Want to end cash bail?
Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do.
But you talking about, they gonna pick who they gonna pick, shawty. Ferguson just elected their first black mayor.
You know how that happened?
It's clear Black lives don't matter to some of our current elected officials. If they matter to you, then don't let other people decide who's gonna run your community. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll.
Get your vote, yeah, vote, stretch.
For information on how and where to vote, as well as resources to find out who's running where you live, go to getyourbootytothepoll.com.
To the pole, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the
Yes. That's exactly what I want to do. I wanna take political advice from a stripper with questionable twerk wind. Yes. I think they should show that commercial in schools. Insane one rolling up. Shout outs to the insane one in the building, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make this shit up, brother.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I'm not gonna lie. Warmaster had a point during election year saying, "I'm never voting for somebody that sucked the Johnson before." He's right though. Fuck. You had to sit back and think like, a point well taken. Oh Lord. Let me add new to the train. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App. Please support the show, y'all. Dirty cops don't honor their oath, for sure. They ain't never gonna put trades back in school. Yeah, like whatever happened, not home ec, even though home ec is technically a trade now. I see more guys with their own clothing line. I see more guys with their own clothing line knowing how to use a sewing machine more than women. It's like, damn. Whatever happened? Like women, women used to sew you sweaters and hats and gloves and shit. And you would keep it because it came straight from the heart. Because she made it for you and shit like that. Bitches, They didn't buy you that shit from like Target or Marshalls from Christmas. They made you one and shit. And the collar is like some weird letter like "I love you" from such and such. It's like, damn, yeah, niggas be sewing nowadays, you know. Chris G crazy. Yeah, if you suck the Johnson, you can't be president. Yeah, that's just. You can't be negotiating sex for weapons now in attack mode and shit. Like we can't even be like, yo, Putin and Kamala look a little weird standing beside each other. Did he hit that? Did he hit that? Well, men did know how to sew a little bit, but like it's usually like they're medics and shit, you know. You gotta, stitch yourself back together. But hey, get your booty to the pole, y'all.
Okay. Because he don't know how to work that iPad. Okay.
You know who Mika looks like? Those memes. She looks like a lighter skinned version of the black girls that they be drawing in the memes.
Roland from.
Yeah, they're called tailors. Yeah, for your suits and stuff. If you want to hem up your suits.
We don't want to see it. Okay. He needs to have that. He needs 2 iPads at all times. Thank you so much for the super chat. Alexis Dog 83. Oh, Alex Dog 83. I'm sorry. 99 super chat. Thank you so much. Showing some support. Thank you so much.
Lord have mercy. This woman done made her whole rack in less than 40 minutes.
Much. I do appreciate you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Let's see here.
On her first year of streaming. This is crazy.
And James Blair, 1988, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Just stopping by, showing love.
I'm finna flip this fucking table.
Happy to see you back, Miss Mika. Thank you. I'm back, but I never left. But I appreciate you guys. All right. I think I got through them. Yes, I did. All right, you guys. So let's get into really quickly. I want to get into her name is Yeah,
but she's not saying nothing. She's just there. Y'all support the show. I'm finna get surgery. I'm just gonna go buy some titties. At this point, I was just talking to Auntie about this. What's going on, Auntie? You see the shit? Damn near a whole rack in less than 40 minutes.
Bro, I'm
about to go buy some titties.
I just came to say what's up, bro.
I'm about to go buy some titties, Auntie. I'm convinced.
Yo, real story, dog. And then you get back. I'm gonna be real quick, dog, bro. I was in Vegas a few years back, dude, and a motherfucker lost a prop bet, in a poker tournament. It wasn't like lost a prop bet. Pretty much, motherfucker paid him. It was like $200,000 to get implants, bro, to get breast implants. It was a dude, and he had to keep them shits in for like a year.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, bro. Now I didn't see when the bet was paid. I got there. He had him in for like 8 months or some shit.
They were legit titties.
Yeah. Like the dude got him in, he got him put in, and that was the deal. Not only do you have to put him in, if anybody asks you about it, you got to lift up your shirt and show it to him.
Oh my
Look it up, y'all. The shit's probably on YouTube, bro, and they don't even blur it out because it's a dude with tits.
I don't even want to see that. Even in
it's crazy. Yo,
damn,
crazy. And it's pretty fucking weird, dog, because of course it was a boob job. You know what I'm saying? It's a job. So I hate to say this because I'm a man, but they were actually pretty damn nice tits. But I understand because they were store bought. You know? It's like the fuck. And I'm like, I ain't supposed to say that shit. Not a fucking dude. That's ill. But
I'm gonna have to burn this. I'm gonna have to burn this recording there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
lightweight shit because it's like a motherfucker. Say, bro, they'll pay you just to see what you do, bro. I've seen people get paid to eat bugs and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, real shit to just do stupid shit. Prop bets, crazy prop bets, bro.
God.
Yep, crazy prop bets. Yep. Hey,
your homeboy telling you, dude, that's them some nice titties, bro.
Nah, bro, I was in the room, so I saw the titty, so they probably did blur it out, or they blurred out the nipples or something, bro. But I know, bro. I saw the clip on YouTube of that dude, bro. I was in the fucking room, and somebody asked that motherfucker to see him, and that bitch pulled up his shirt and showed everybody.
Oh my god,
crazy. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
Jesus Christ. What do you think about Mika?
Bro, I mean, the chick's a baddie, son. Let's keep it real. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of dudes trying to downplay it, like she's not that
chick,
bad.
Bro. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that's
what you give her. You give her like mid-30s. People say she's like early to mid-30s.
I mean, at this point it don't matter. I would give her
millennial,
early to mid-30s.
Tail end millennial.
Yeah, I would give her early to mid-30s. I wouldn't. I mean, if she's in her 40s. You know, she looked damn good to be in her 40s, but I would give her early to mid 30s. I wouldn't say she's in her 20s or nothing.
Yeah,
that's based on how she speaks and stuff. Very few women are going to speak like that in their 20s.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you think she's Anton's side chick? A lot of people fell for the banana in the tailpipe, but
yeah.
You do?
I mean, yeah, I do. I mean,
you think she slept with him?
Yeah, and I mean, come on, bro.
Nah,
like put yourself in Anton's spot right there. And I don't even like Anton. I don't even like Anton Daniels, but I'm like, bro, you have to be on some simp.
You'd be surprised. I mean, I know I would have caved in. I would have folded like a origami, but
But I mean, at that point, bro, you breaking bread. And it's one thing to just be working with her, you know what I'm saying? She's you know what I'm saying, like she's your co-host, even though Island Gal Q is his co-host,
Yeah.
That's his right hand,
Right.
And everybody thinks that they got something going, which I don't know, but just
I would think Island Girl Q more than
I saw the video of him with Mika's, you know what I'm saying, him with his hand on Mika's ass.
Yeah, but that was a picture. Like that happens. Some fine shit come and take a picture with me, you might get groped.
On, bro, you flew out to California.
You some fine shit. You come take a picture with me, you might get groped too.
But you flew out with Mika, your bodyguard, and not your wife, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, now, you can't take your wife everywhere.
I would believe that platonic shit. You
can't take your wife everywhere. And then,
I agree. I'm not saying she's the prettiest, but bro, if come on, bro.
You can't take your wife everywhere though, and then honestly, your wife is not gonna want to go everywhere with you.
Kuda. I speak on behalf of all currently and formerly married niggas. No way in hell your wife is cool with you going anywhere with this chick right here, and she ain't there.
No, for real. I mean, she, I know some.
There's no way in hell your wife knows that you like pussy, and she's okay with you going anywhere with this woman and her not being there.
True.
So
I've seen it and done it a couple of times, but I didn't cheat. So
I mean, that doesn't matter, bro. Your wife ain't cool with that, bro. And that's why I said, even if Anton's not screwing her, like
his wife met her. His wife met her
to the next. I'm talking about to the 10th power shit, bro.
But Anton,
bro.
His
wife
meets these girls though. He took them to the house, and I mean, his wife met six.
That means wifey. That means wifey's in on it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, wifey went and she met six at the airport, and I get it, bro. I get it. That means wifey's in on it. Y'all got an open relationship, and wifey might be.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's open. I mean, I don't think he's sleeping with these girls.
Let me finish, bro. Bro, come on, Kuda. This player talk.
I know, but I don't get player vibes from Anton. I don't think
You don't get player vibes from Anton. Look, at the end of the day,
I think the girls will keep it cool.
I'm not saying he gotta be player. That nigga give me trick vibes.
I know. I mean, he could pay, but I mean, I think the girls will keep it cordial.
No,
like, she look like even she'll turn him down.
You want Kuda? I'm just saying. Look, if he is not screwing this chick, which, hey, I could be wrong. But if he's not doing it, it's extremely disrespectful to your wife.
I think if he did cheat it, it wouldn't be these girls. I think it would be like some other random women, but not these girls.
Maybe my point was just this, right? That is too, bro, that's too disrespectful to be parading around with this chick and your wife not there. It's just too disrespectful for the optics of your marriage. You know?
I mean, they're co-workers. I mean, he wasn't hiding her on. He wasn't hiding.
Bro, you wouldn't even risk your wife. You like disrespecting your wife. I speak on behalf of all.
Some guys ain't thinking like that, but
married niggas, you wouldn't even disrespect your wife like that unless you were at minimum screwing this bitch. At minimum,
he wasn't hiding this girl neither. Like he was gonna be on camera with her. So I just want to throw that out there,
bro. It's all gravy. Wifey would. I'm just keeping it real, dog. If you got respect for the optics of your marriage, you know what I'm saying? For the optics of your marriage,
not thinking like that. She working for him.
At minimum, wifey is there too, or, and I said this on my show, or I'm not saying you can't go nowhere without the wife. Your entire crew is with you. You said you got 50 employees. It would have been another damn 5 or 6 employees. It wouldn't have just been you, her, and a fucking bodyguard. Bullshit.
It's a lot of guys, their wife give them the green light, and I'm going to tell you the truth. Just because their wife give them the green light, they don't do it. And I've seen that so many times.
Bro, I mean, hey, I'm not saying his wife don't. I said this already. I believe Anton and his wife have an open relationship. I believe they both screwing other folks, bro. Like, this nigga just spends too much time on the internet. No, I speak for all currently and formerly married niggas. You spend too much fucking time on the internet doing internet nigga shit. Women, wives especially, they need more from you than just the title. For the most part, and and I'm not saying every married dude is giving that and making sure that they get it, but you ain't happily married. Trust me.
No, but I'm saying, what I'm saying is that you would be surprised. Like, I know guys that get the green light to cheat and they don't do it.
I'm not saying that's the case, but this is extremely disrespectful. If you ain't screwing this chick, like who? I mean,
sometimes they be like, nah, I'm not gonna open that up because guess what? Because how she told me the shit, she might be interested in fucking around. So I'm not gonna,
It's cool. Hey, I'm just being real. If you have respect for your wife's reputation and the optics of your marriage, you know what I'm saying? Because you are a public figure. At minimum, wifey's got to be there, or the whole crew is coming. But there's no way in hell it's just you, her,
but it can't be like it can't be like what, but it's like what reputation? Like, his wife is not really a social media,
Nah, she's Anton Daniels' wife. That's what the hell she's known as. Rita is known as Anton Daniels' wife.
For
so
sure. But,
come on, man.
But these are his employees. These are his employees.
And this isn't about whether or not wifey is cool with it. You just you have a certain level of respect for wifey. Where, look, if she's not gonna be there too, she's not gonna be there too. I'm not parading around with this chick as if she's my fucking side chick or whatever. I'm not even gonna because it can just open up a can of worms that cause my wife to get slandered, her reputation.
But I mean, he was gonna be on a podcast with her.
It also causes Mika's reputation to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But again, this is just like what I was saying on your show earlier. I thought Anton was the calculated one. So wouldn't he assume that people might start having these conversations and make this as the internet, use an internet social media figure? I thought you were calculated. You didn't know that was coming? Or did you just end up
coming?
in a
I mean, he always
not
said
have a clue it was coming, like you always do, nigga.
He said he always, be around fine shit. you know.
Yeah,
or have
bro.
fine
Hey,
shit
I
with
got
him
I
a
gotta
lot of
agree with
times, but-
Shaka Nulu now, dog. Like, hey, new man, you know what's up, bro. I ain't gonna
Yeah, I'm
lie,
not-
bro. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. I'm a man. I'm a straight man. And I get what Insane One was saying, bro. Hey, man, nah, she ain't the baddest chick ever. I mean, yeah, real.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
on some real shit, bro. I'm
I
fucking
don't
this
think-
bitch, bro.
I
Like,
don't
let's
think-
keep it real. I'm fucking this bitch. There's no way in hell.
I don't think he would be. You know, me, depending on who my wife was, I probably
Especially if I'm buying the plane tickets and it's just me and her and wifey's back in Detroit.
Yeah, but you got the security guard there as a deterrent. You know,
The security guard.
Listen,
I pay him. Fuck you
mean? You can fly this woman out. That don't mean she wants to have sex with him. But all right, we'll let it play. You know, but shit, I ain't gonna.
Not
lie.
an
She ain't gonna
employee.
stay.
She's a colleague.
I ain't gonna lie. She ain't gonna stay that long around me, bro. I'm gonna turn into fucking.
Thank you, Kuda.
That's me though. My wife would already know what's up, but if
Now your wife would have. I don't give a fuck if your wife knows what's up, bro.
No,
your wife could know what's up and be in on it, but your wife is usually. Bro, there's no way in hell anybody's wife is going to allow this without her being there, and that's even if you have an open relationship.
I would say this though. I would say this. I get on here and joke, but me, I would have discipline around a woman like this though, to tell you the truth. But I don't think he's hitting this chick. But all right, let's go, y'all.
I'm just saying, bro. But before you play this, hold up, real quick, bro. Wifey is going to be there, dog. Even if she does know what's going on, and that's just for her own, for the optics of her own.
Yeah,
marriage.
she gonna keep tabs on you. I get that, but
And no tabs, bro. She's protecting her own damn image and the optics of her damn marriage. That's it. She gonna be there too.
It's too late for that,
and that
but,
would have avoided all of these questions.
It's too late for that, but she even knew this would happen. But it's all right. Let's go.
Ema Armstrong. But I want to get into this woman because
Give me 1 second, guys.
This woman, Nikema Armstrong, she was the woman that went in with Don Lemon and part of BLM and all that other good stuff, and disturbed that church during the service. Okay. Now, before I get into her, I just wanted to touch on what another pastor had to say about Don Lemon and his shenanigans, okay, that day. I want to get into that, and then we'll go ahead and get into Miss Armstrong. All right, here we go.
And it's going to be the Royal Rumble. And the funny thing is, I'm not joking. We have worked hard. We built the church in the name of the Lord. We dedicated it to the Lord.
All right, I'm back.
It's built for worship. Our blood, sweat, tears, and finances are in this place. And some people who have never darkened the door of the church and never contributed one dime to it, gonna roll up in here and disturb our service and scare our children and shout obscenities in the church. That will not stand in this church. Freedom of speech doesn't extend to going into someone else's house of worship. And you know what? Them people know that. That's why you never see them going into a mosque, because they know the Muslims ain't having that. I'm not a Muslim, but we ain't having that.
Actually, I've seen a mosque with the El Gibbet flag outside. One of them. Only one. It blew me away.
And the Bible teaches that we serve a God who teaches our hands to war and our fingers to fight. That's Bible. And these are the times.
Well, Insane One, it's because she light skinned shit. If it was like a little dark, like a dark little baddie or just a average cute looking chick, niggas wouldn't say shit. But I get it.
I mean, look.
Fine shit, blind shit. Fine shit, blind shit.
This was a question for a while, but I'm just saying, this is a dude that tries to come off and portray himself as a conservative, a Christian. This man, and I said this on my show too, bro. You used your wife and your daughter as a talking point to win multiple arguments. I said this to Anton myself, bro. Unless you want people to use your wife and your daughter to win an argument against you, don't use your wife and daughter to try to win arguments against other people online. Because trust me, you're putting and then a couple of weeks later or I think it was right around that time. That's when Real Life with Yanni did it to him, bro. Put his wife and daughter on the thumbnail. So that's what happens when now you're parading around with this Mika chick. All of this stuff comes into question. This is the double-edged sword to going viral.
Yeah, I mean, you can't use them as a shield and then get mad.
That's what I'm saying. You don't just use them as. Remember, I was like, you using your kids and your wife as not just a shield, but a projectile weapon in these internet debates. Because he would always say that when they're like, yo, you don't like black women. Oh, I got a whole black wife. I got a whole black daughter. How is that the case? I've been married for X amount of years. Such and such. He always says that. So eventually they're going to open up your file, bro. Yeah. And then when you're dealing with all of these other women, in real life, even if it is professional and platonic, I said this too, which that could be the case, bro. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating, dog. So I don't know. I don't know. I haven't talked to Anton about it, and it could. There is a chance that everything that you're saying is the case. But for real, people gonna speculate, bro. It just is what it is.
He said you can't be the church nigga and the pimp at the same time. You must have never met a preacher, bro. Shout outs to Larry.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now, Yanni,
we did kind of get on Yanni.
It's like Kwame Brown made that nigga apologize. Just like he apologized. Let's keep it real. He apologized to Corey 4 times.
Yeah, I just played that video. Yeah, he did apologize to Kwame.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga stayed doing that shit. That's why I said that nigga's extremely passive aggressive. That's why I don't like that motherfucker. I'm just keeping it real. And that just goes because I didn't used to feel that way about him, and I've never had like bad dealings with him.
I mean, women go after married men all the time, y'all, and they do charge married men all the time. Hoes were prostitutes for real. Hoes were invented for married men, married couples, y'all. They wasn't out here freelancing like that, getting 1s and 2s and stuff like that. They would get paid generously by both the couples, and the women would tip them. If you know,
bro. Even for conservative Christians or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Having a mistress is not something new, bro. The dude's been doing that for that was normal, bro. Like that was just normal, bro. If you had a wife, you had a mistress too. Back in the day, like the
hoes were designated for married men.
It's some new shit like that was standard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And especially black men, you know what I'm saying, used to have multiple fucking households of fucking women, Right. And that's in the United States of America. So I mean, I get it, but at the end of the day, there's a certain level of disrespect that you don't publicly give wifey just by you don't even let certain questions get raised in public, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you out in public, because that's the purpose of making sure if you are gonna have, you know what I'm saying, the side piece or the mistress, whatever, and you got dough like that, you make sure she's got the crib. You know what I'm saying?
When your wife leaves, she hires the hoe to babysit you. Basically the hoe, then
No, but keep in mind, bro. Well, who was the chick? The chick Superhead, whatever. The Corinne Steffens chick. She wrote a book on this chick. She was the professional side chick. Them niggas had to buy her apartments in every damn city. She
was different. She was finessing the game. She knew what she was doing.
In her book, everything in the crib was oversized. You know what I'm saying? Shaq sized. Like that. That's what it is, and that's so that you ain't disrespecting wifey in public like that because you got a public image to uphold, which means you gotta pay the cost to be able to move like that. So you make sure that the side piece is you got them, but whatever you do with her, you do it behind closed doors. So
it would usually be the man, the mistress, or whatever hoe he got.
Maybe he isn't, dude. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm like, for one thing, I always say it. I'm like, this nigga's a fake baller, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're a fake baller because ballers would have made sure that this type of shit is done. This shit is done behind closed doors. And even if y'all are professional colleagues, like I said, you would have brought the whole crew out there. You know what I'm saying? Just so these questions don't get raised.
This man D Chicago talking about some CUDA that doesn't happen in real life, boy. Stop acting like I haven't been living for almost 40 years, bro. I know, and I know way more about the game than you do, bro. You must not know what the hell a swinger is and none of that.
I'm just saying, I've been on these quote unquote business trips, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, bitch be buying prostitute all the fucking time.
I've been on trips, you know what I'm saying, with female colleagues or whatever, and Nah, the whole crew comes out there. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? The boss, the person that signs off on it might be screwing one of these chicks, but you fly everybody out there. The two of y'all just don't go out on company money. Fuck up out of here. The whole damn department's going out.
Yeah.
Just for the optics of it all.
Women stay buying they men prostitutes and shit like that. That's a woman that don't want her nigga to leave and shit like that. So anyway.
That's
He said I've been to right, bro. These Chicago tripping like shit. This nigga said naughty Nolans. Get the fuck out of here.
Like I said, this is a Don Finucci ass nigga, dog. Like, what was that? That Godfather to that fake Don? And then nigga's a fake Don.
Naughty Nolans. I can't with y'all, man. Not naughty Nolans.
Don't get me wrong. I believe that I believe, you know what I'm saying, whatever Anton's doing, yeah, his wife is cool with it.
I do know what that is. That's why it's funny. That's your example. Holy shit.
But your wife ain't gonna be cool with you being around this chick, even if y'all separated, about to be divorced. Like, she ain't about to be cool with that.
It's just the wife don't be choosing the girls that you like and shit like that. To women, every girl is bad. It's like, nah, let me choose, because you don't know what you're doing. She'll want you to choose her replacement.
Like I said,
I've seen niggas leave baddies for a fat girl. So I'm like, y'all,
I know of dudes that have paid other dudes to screw their wives.
Yeah.
So I mean, bro, it happens, but never while this nigga ain't around. Or I'm gonna say white dude, because that's white dude shit usually. But some niggas will do that shit too. They'll do that, but they never when they're not around.
I think if Anton is messing with other women, he's messing with a completely different batch of women, not the ones that he's putting on display. But let's go.
Which we live, no respect for the house of God. All we want our sisters to do is just get out the way. He gets ready to throw a point, don't grab his arm. Let the Lord have his way, and they'll know not to ever do that again. Say amen.
I know.
And Nicki Minaj going after Don Lemon, which is hilarious.
For that. Okay. He told Don Lemon, okay, Don Lemon and his lemon drops got checked today. Okay. That pastor is
shit.
absolutely 100% on point. All right. And another one of my favorite people in the world, okay, decided to speak on Don Lemon and his shenanigans as well. All right. My favorite judge, Joe Brown. All right.
Joe Brown looking crazy these days. He be looking shriveled up. He like, I was about to say, who is it? Zordon from Power Rangers? Who's the dude that's in the
Joe
tube?
Brown is pushing 80 years old, bro, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And he still got his faculties together.
I mean, he's getting older, and that is what it is, bro. We'll be lucky if we get old.
For sure.
Let's hear what Judge O'Brien had to say.
And somebody still want to know what you think about shit, and they don't think they don't think you have dementia and shit.
Here we go.
He made a nice case against himself under federal law. I think he's got some problems. That's going to be 18 United States Code Section 111. And that's going to be quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So he's being cute about it, but I think it's going to backfire. They're used to somebody looking the other way, and instead of enforcing the law. So I think it's time that the sheriff rode into town. And I think Mr. Lemon is going to be restrained when he goes out of town. But that latest little stunt in that church was ridiculous. So this was a church. They had no business disrupting a public assembly, religious proceedings, a number of other things. They broke some local laws and some federal ones. So there are consequences. and it's time people understood when you do things, you have to pay the piper for what you put on to play.
You personally, how you feel about Don Lemon?
I don't like him, never have. He's not what I call a conscientious person. He's always, shall we say, in the moment. Whatever seems to enable him to sensationalize something or capitalize on something he does with no apparent concern for the ethics of the situation.
Absolutely. The pastor and judge hit it on the nail. Don Lemon is a menace to society and an agent of chaos, okay? Calling himself an independent journalist, absolutely not, okay? Absolutely not. You may be by definition, but you're not interested in actually doing the work on the ground. You're interested in just beating the mainstream media.
Well,
That's
pause it real quick.
You're just beating the mainstream.
All right, so on that topic right there, I mean that's what it is, bro. Like, okay, so when he was mainstream media, whatever, he was paid to push a narrative. Journalistic integrity's been gone when it came to mainstream journalism for a long time. Like, they don't have journalistic integrity. They're paid to spin a narrative. You know what I'm saying? And he was left-leaning liberal mainstream media, and now he's on the you know what I'm saying? He's on the internet, and he's
they gotta separate the two.
Yeah, well, he's been fired from mainstream, media, and now he's independent, social media, doing the same thing. So I mean, Joe Brown didn't quite say that, but yeah, there's no journalistic integrity anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just push a narrative, bro.
Yo, that is true though. Insane one. Judge Joe Brown do look like Master Roshi without the full beard. He do like Master Roshi without the full beard. Yeah, that's funny as hell. But yeah, a lot, especially a lot of the new cats coming in here doing podcasting or whatever they think they're doing. I guess reacting. Yeah, there's a difference between the two.
That's facts, Larry Legend. It's far left leaning. That's mainstream media, and I mean, I would say I don't think Fox is far right, because they don't endorse like the alt right and all of that, because they're going to turn off a large portion of their audience. So, but they do lean just straight right. But Don Lemon is far left media, like, that's it, bro. He's full limp wrist, dog.
All right, we're gonna go for another 10 minutes, y'all, and then I'm gonna get up out of here, because
I'm gonna get out of here first, dog, because I gotta get my ass back to work. Shout out to Kuda, man.
Shout outs to you, man. I thought you were gone. I was like, damn, I didn't know if I was on the show.
I had about 20-25 minutes of downtime, dog. So that was that was great. I had to come back up, dog.
No problem. Yeah. Yeah, I ended up bringing this up.
And then you had me up there. I was like, yeah, dog, hey, I'm sorry, bro.
I'm gonna do another one, because we got to talk about the guy in Minnesota that got shot. And
I'm just saying, if your wife knows that you like vagina, she is not cool with you flying around with this chick, unless she just don't like you no more. Maybe your wife just don't like you. That's the only way she's cool. Your wife.
But some I know some women that's like, listen, you can do what you want to, but just know if you do what you want to, you're gonna show. No.
Even if the wife, the wife might be like, yo, you can do what you want, because a lot of marriages be over before they're over. Like that's the way it works. So they're long over before there's divorce or anything. Yeah. But
for sure.
But there's a certain level of respect that has to be shown. You know what I'm saying? Period. Absolutely. Like you don't and this is disrespectful for optics, bro.
Yeah. I mean, no one married. I mean, but he probably will be on camera with her to be like, yo, look, so we're not doing nothing, because no one marriage is identical, no one marriage is identical.
This is disrespectful.
Yeah. But no, some dudes, they'll show off the girl that they with, and they be like, so I'm not cheating. Here she is. We're on camera for hours. So this checks out. I'm here on this side of town. I'm gonna let you know when I'm back home. You know, his daughter got to see it too. So I mean, I don't think he.
Like I say, for that purpose, dog. When you got a daughter, you got a wife, and even if you have, even if this woman is just your colleague, so it doesn't, you're a public figure, a social media figure, whatever. You don't want them answering these types of questions. So, you know, you're gonna have to put systems, your checks and balances in place. So I'm just saying, if Anton just bypassed all of that, let's just call a spade a spade. Again, he miscalculated.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Or maybe he just didn't give a fuck. Is that a possibility too? He just didn't give a fuck. You know?
True. I've moved my chess pieces sometimes.
He didn't give a fuck about the optics of his marriage. He didn't give a fuck about the reputation of his colleague. He didn't give a fuck about the mental the mental health of his own damn daughter. You know what I'm saying? And the optics of it all. It was all for more visibility and hey, as long as I get more visibility, more subs, and some more money, fuck my reputation, fuck how things work. You know what I'm saying? Fuck my colleague's reputation, fuck my wife's reputation, and fuck my daughter's sanity. I just want views, clicks, and cash. And if that's how men move, hey, is this your king? Is this your king? Oh.
We're gonna see how it plays out. I think he's gonna go straight to court with it. That's what.
And that's a possibility too. You know what I'm saying? And maybe the nigga just didn't give a fuck, bro.
Probably not. But
maybe he did take all that into consideration and was like, "Yo, the juice is worth the squeeze." Whatever.
For sure.
Yeah.
Darshan said it's all about the content, and Anton made that clear. Yeah, but you know, once Black YouTube get a hold of it, it's you know, he's pimping her.
This ain't just Black YouTube. This is the internet. Like this is.
Well, you know the hip hop bloggers.
Every sector. Every sector. The sports sectors hit it. The pro-Black sectors hit it.
Yeah, hip hop bloggers.
The couple sectors hit it. Yo, the news media. You know what I'm saying? The independent news sectors hit it. You know, a lot of different sectors hit it, bro. Yeah. And it's like this is viral.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if you had to pull your daughter out of school and everything, bro, is the juice really worth the squeeze, bro? Come on, man.
Shit, is the squeeze really worth the juice? What type of you know? There's some turnip juice. You know, so.
All right, bro.
All right. Shout outs to Auntie. Make sure you guys head over to Auntie's channel and subscribe. You know, Auntie dropping gems. No sticks, no stems. No sticks, no stems. Always dropping gems. Let's go.
Stream media, but you don't care about independent journalism. So Don Limon and his lemon drops have been checked. Now let's go ahead and check his sidekick. Okay? His sidekick that day, Miss Armstrong. Let's get into what she said before and after, because after is a sweet, sweet victory. All right? Here is what she had to say before on CNN. Here we go.
Nakima Levy-Armstrong. She's also an attorney and the former president of the Minneapolis NAACP. So, Nakima, I appreciate your time tonight. This incident has obviously now captured national attention. It's front and center for the Justice Department. Has anyone from DOJ contacted you about potential charges?
No, they have not. They have talked a lot in the media about it, but we have not received any information regarding potential charges. And I do want to correct something that was said in
She do got a 6 head, bro.
the beginning. We did not rush into that church. We actually went and sat down and participated in the service. And after the pastor prayed, that is when I stood up and asked him a question in response to his prayer. And then he responded to me. And then I proceeded to ask him about Pastor David Easterwood and how is it possible for him to serve as both a pastor and the director of ICE for Minnesota. And instead of responding to me, as soon as I said the name David.
Man, it's always some woman trying to get some man to lose his job. God damn, like, bitch, what? Damn, why I picked this bitch? What's your question?
Easterwood, the pastor says, shame, shame. And that is when I led us in chants, justice for Renee Good and hands up, don't shoot. So I want to clarify that. We didn't rush in. We didn't bust in. We were a part of the service until I got up and posed that question to the pastor.
All right. And obviously,
And listen, gay people have always been in the black church. Black people are some of the most accepting people on the fucking planet. So niggas would be like, man, you know what? The gay people will never be in my church. Man, they all over your church. They run the church. He's a little touched, all right?
We don't believe you. You need more people. Okay? Because...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here comes War Master with the stick of dynamite.
All of the cameras, including Don Limon's camera, shows otherwise. It shows you busting right into... like busting through the door, busting right on in.
The Chicago War Master has been into every fucking state in America. He stays on the road. He's barely inside. Never mind.
I don't understand. You guys love camera phones. Okay. Well, the camera phones show you doing exactly that. I think she thinks we're dumb, that we didn't see. I think she thinks this. All right. But the reason why she's saying all of this is because just like the pastor and Judge Joe Brown stated, for, the code 111, it was, that's illegal. She cannot do that. She can't do it. And so she's trying to save herself, all right? She says she's an attorney, so she should have known better. You should look up the law.
Yeah, like he'd be like, you live on the internet. I'm like, Brett, how comes every time I go live, you're here? Somebody lying. Then I be seeing D Chicago and a lot of other people's chats and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, I see where you get it from. You be getting me misconstrued with other people. D Chicago been on here since he's been a good 10 hours on here.
But they're used to getting away with this stuff. Okay. You just had that Catholic church go through all of that with, the gentleman shooting up the church. Okay.
Yeah, you should bring him. You should bring him here. You spend a lot of time here at D Chicago. You should bring him on the internet with you.
The trans person shooting up the church. So with that being said, why would you think it was a good idea to just walk in like that, scaring the kids, yelling and screaming? Like, you're absolutely insane, lady. And Don Lemon was right there with you. We don't believe you. Not at all. And so with that being said, she said, well, the DOJ hasn't said anything to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. They're just talking. They're just doing all that talking on TV. Got it. Well, her day has come.
All right. Shout outs to y'all. Thank you, everybody here. We're going to do another live stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Absolutely 10 times. 10 times, 10 times, 10 times, 10 times. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Please keep on supporting the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. So you support Player Talk Radio anywhere. All right. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Definitely chopping it up with me and Aunt T today. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. And shout outs to Evron for supporting the show. And everybody in the chat, shout outs to you guys for supporting the show. And shout outs to War Master and New for sponsoring today's show. Make sure you guys catch it on the replay. I'm going to make sure, keep it up. and I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. This is how I sound like to these Chicago's player talk. Let's go.
As a man, like, women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like, man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. With women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
But what I'm saying.
I had to come back, yo. War Master's killing.